squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Join us this Sunday for free global online session, Yoga and Meditation for body, mind and soul.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
वापस हो गया वर्ड
10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A global,
10, 9.
a global namaste to all. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening from wherever in the globe you're connecting to us with. Welcome to Healing Our Earth, a community channel, a global community channel that offers free online events every week. This week is yoga and meditation. How exciting is that? Okay. This is our 93rd event. Can you believe it? Our 93rd event. That's amazing during this pandemic time. Now, we have something very exciting lined up for you today. But before we begin, let's start with a prayer. And the prayer will be the Gayatri Mantra. Whichever prayer you wish to hold in your heart or positive affirmation you wish to hold in your heart, you may do so. I will do the Gayatri Mantra. So if we can all close our eyes and center ourselves. Let's take a deep, long breath in. And slowly breathe out. We will do 3 Gayatri Mantras or any affirmation or prayer you wish to hold in your heart. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsavitur Vareniyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsavitur Vareniyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsavitur Vareniyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Shanti 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 Om. Centering yourselves, keeping your eyes closed, let's all take a deep, long breath in. And breathe out long. Rubbing the palms of your hands together. Getting all that friction, feel that heat, gently place them on your eyes. And when you feel whole and complete, you may slowly, gradually and gently, you may open your eyes. Welcome again, everybody. As I said, this is our 93rd event. How amazing is that? And today I'd like to introduce you to a special guest and our facilitator, Mr. Himanshu Mehta. Now, let me tell you something about this incredible gentleman, Mr. Himanshu Mehta. He's been passionately involved in yoga for the past 40 years. And he's been active since the age of 12. Isn't that amazing? And he's advanced in many yogic schools of thought, such as Hatha Yoga by BKS Guruji Iyengar, Sri Yogendra Ji, Dr. Yadav and Hansaba, Shivanand, Bikram, and Patabi Joyce. Wow, amazing. For the past 7 years, Himanshu Ji has been doing Kar Seva He gives free coaching every Saturday in the Surya Namaskar, the sun salutations. That is so fantastic, Himanshuji, amazing. Yoga and pranayama every Saturday, amazing. For the elderly and primarily his mom, he devised the chair Surya Namaskar. Now that is something I would love to learn, the chair Surya Namaskar. He's also known to have devised the slowest form of the Surya Namaskar with chakra meditation on mantra and music. Oh my God, that so resonates with me in the Panchamabhut. Amazing. I need to learn this all. The first of its kind globally. Amazing, Himanshu ji. Are you there? Global Namaste. Welcome to Healing Our Earth.
One moment. Global Namaste to everyone.
Welcome to Healing Our Earth.
What a privilege it is to be invited by Healing Our Earth team on this free global online session.
I know, and it's so wonderful to have you here. Thank you so much. We're looking forward to your lineup. But before we begin, I'd like to say a little bit more about you. So you pursued a career in philosophy, psychology, and yoga, and you wrote a thesis that was, in fact, the best thesis written in the past 35 years. That is so inspirational. And you're indebted to the City of London, and you have a story of two miraculous twins, which is going to be published soon, and we can't wait to hear all about that. You're a social activist, and you manage the beach and beach gardens, creation of the yoga park, which we want to hear more about later. You have hobbies. I believe I've heard you have hobbies like golfing, riding, motorbiking, jet skiing, one of my favorites, jet skiing, kayaking, gymnastics, aerial yoga, martial arts, and Malcolm. We would love to learn more about all this and so much more. I mean, you've done pole rope, hanging, manas, all the different forms, and we'd love to hear more from you. But before we get into what you have lined up for us, I'd like to introduce the one and only Dr. Mickey Mehta, a global namaste, Dr. Mickey Mehta. How are you today?
I'm very well, Seema. How are you? I'm so happy to see Manshu, yoga partner. Happy to see Deepal and Neil Kumar in his swanky glasses. Always gives me.
Welcome to Healing Our Earth. Now, you're a global holistic health guru, a corporate life coach for the past 39 years to Bollywood stars, top politicians, Indian Incorporated, and several more Miss Worlds and Miss Universes. How inspirational. You've also trained the police, the army, the navy, the air force personnel, and you hold an honorary double doctorate in holistic health, life sciences from the Open International University for complementary medicine. I am so inspired. Dr. Mehta, you have been a great inspiration to so many all over the globe, and you have won several awards. You're the author of the best-selling Shonium Quotient, which I just picked up on Amazon yesterday after I learned about it, and Lose Weight, Gain Shape. And you have spoken at TEDx, IIT, and have conducted holistic health workshops globally and inspired so many. And we are so looking forward to what you have to say to us today. You've been an author, a philosopher, you have the brand institution, the legendary, and you are the Dr. Mickey Mehta who gets one energized, naturalized, optimized, maximized, wellness revolutionized, and gets them Mickey-mized. I just love that, Dr. Mehta, and it's such a pleasure to have you on Healing Our Earth. And you have also introduced Himanshu ji and Deepal ji and brought them forward on this platform. So once again, a very, very warm welcome to you.
Seema, hi. Truly, it is truly a great honor that on this day, Teachers' Day today, that I get to introduce two wonderful teachers very close to my heart. One is, of course, my brother Himanshu, and secondly, of course, this girl Deepal Modi, who's so wonderful, so peppy, energetic, so innocent, so naive, yet full of knowledge and information, and full of springy energy within her. So normally, when you become a teacher, and as you keep growing and evolving, so being there for 40 years, then growing, suddenly you feel alone. And then I realized that I get a call from a gentleman called Himanshu Mehta, and he says, "Why don't you come and speak to my group on a Mahashivratri?" And then I said, okay, here I got a friend, a brother, a fellow yogi. And then, I get so much inspired when I see his group, because the group is so dedicated, so sincere. It's only because the Guru himself is so sincere. Himanshu, as the leader of the group, is so sincere, so passionate, and so devoted to the cause of teaching yoga and to the cause of learning yoga. And can you imagine that, I've become a little complacent about where yoga is concerned. I don't get into deep practice of yoga now and then. But Himanshu yet is so much deep into practice of yoga that shows a level of commitment. And that level of commitment I bow to, I salute. And then I can comfortably say that I'm so proud of a yogi I know personally as a friend. So rest of the yogis that we know in the world, they are at a distance. Himanshu is very close to my heart, rather in my heart. And I regard him as a big guru of yoga for a simple reason that he still studies, he still practices. So people, when they become champions, they get rusted because they get complacent. So I've got a little rusted and complacent. However, I read up a lot more, but I don't practice physical yoga. But Himanshu does everything so sincerely. So it is truly a pride and honor to have him introduced to Healing the Earth organization. And being the Teachers' Day, I would just tell all the fellow humans that the most important lesson of life is start walking. Start walking and you will reach a destination. Stop if you must to pause, to re strategize, but then start again. Don't stagnate anywhere. Yoga is a journey of evolution of mankind where Vikas and Pragati go hand in hand. Yoga is also a journey of evolution of mankind where the Pashu in you becomes the Prabhu. So it is taming the Pashu in you. It is domesticating that Pashu in you. It is transcending the Pashu in you. So Pashu is instinctive and the Prabhu is a superconsciousness. And it's the journey from being the Pashu to Prabhu, superconsciousness. And as I always tell people, that it's only a human who can rise above gods and fall below animals for a simple reason, because humans have a free will, humans have a choice. So you have a choice to rejoice, choice to choose, or choice to lose. Yoga always makes you a victor. And if you're not a yogi, you are a victim. But then never play a victim card if you are complacent in life. Choose to become a yogi, choose to grow, choose to embrace yoga. And yoga is the principle of yoga. And there I would say the yin and yang of yoga, the Chandra Surya of yoga, the Shiva Shakti of yoga, everything that is opposite is brought into equilibrium by yoga.
That is so.
And who better than my friend Himanshu, who is going to demonstrate some couple yoga and demonstrate the slow motion yoga. It takes a lot of power and control. Okay, and yoga makes you Atmanirbhar. And if I were to see Himanshu's life, and in a nutshell, he is a completely a self-reliant, independent man. Yoga makes you independent. Yoga makes you an individual, which means a person who has a duality which is indivisible. Indivisible duality. So we are born with duality. So I would simply say yoga is where the Dvait translates into Advait. And when the dualism becomes one and becomes indivisible, becomes whole, becomes complete, gets integrated, fellows like Himanshu are born. And from such fellowship, I've gained a lot, and it gives me immense pleasure always to boast about Himanshu. And yes, his stories of two twins is very good. Yes, I've gone through some of his thesis of yoga, very impressive, and his journey of learning through various masters, which brings a lot of color into Himanshu's yoga. Most importantly, Himanshu, like me, does not align with a particular form of yoga, because me and Himanshu, we both believe that yoga is such a vast umbrella under which we can keep learning. If we define yoga with any one form, we'll be doing injustice. If we determine yoga in any one form, we will still be doing injustice. So Himanshu has added so many colors of yoga. Now that colors want to be a part of his life. So colors get a complex when they see Himanshu, because every Saturday, and he posts lovely pictures on our yoga group. And I always feel very envious of him, because he gets the sun, sand, sea, and the beach to practice yoga just next to his house. And B, he's got so very many followers. So I think now, Himanshu bhai, without wasting a lot of time, I will now finally just introduce my very, very sweet girl, Deepal Modi, and gratitude to her family for allowing her to work with me and contribute in my life and my growth. And Deepal, with such sincerity, I find only in Devis. So you are a Devi personified embodiment, and I'm so confident that people today are going to learn a lot from Himanshu Bhai and Deepal. I wish you loads and loads of luck, lots of love, and good luck to my Neil Kumar. I love you, Neil Kumar, for everything that you do for mankind. And this Mother Earth, Neil Kumar, is blessing you 24/7. So I'm sure you're going to have an eternal life. And I will pray that your life perpetuates in the way that healing our earth continues with your children, my children, our grandchildren, our great grandchildren. And the moment you've stopped will never, as the movement you've started should never stop. So I hope now with Himanshu and Deepal, you all will get energized, maximized, optimized. And with yoga and healing, our earth will get Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Great, Mike. Great. Love you.
Such
Thank you.
powerful words. Thank you, Mickey Ji, and so
Thank you.
inspirational. You spoke about the equilibrium of Shiva and Shakti and bringing it into balance, and the umbrella of yoga, the journey that never ends. It is a journey that never ends, a journey to know oneself, to go within and really come into balance. Such inspirational words. Thank you so much for your kind words. And yes, we're looking forward to Himanshu ji now and seeing what you've got lined up for us.
Yeah, I'm joined by my team, the young yoginis. Okay, we are the best and the most dedicated ones from our 108 Surya Namaskar group Juhu. And we will together be demonstrating partner yoga. Now, in just brief few words, I would say partner yoga can be practiced with any other individual and gives much deeper stretches along with an emotionally uplifting feeling of unity. So I would request, or rather inform the people watching us, if they can partner up with their brother, sister, wife, girlfriend, whatever, okay, and join us with the practice, they would really enjoy. They would have wonderful stretches, wonderful practice of yoga. So now we will flag off our session, beginning with Gayatri Mantra, which is recited by none other than our favorite Meena Trivedi ji. So that has come from London from as a gift from her. It's a wonderful recite she's done. So we'll start the session. Thank you.
take your positions.
Please.
Yes.
Yeah, please.
भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्
Start.
धियो यो नः ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्
Partner Yoga. We will begin our practice with a few standing poses first. For the sake of ease, let us designate partners on my left as partner A and the ones on the right as partner B. First asana, Utthita Hasta Padangusthasana. Both partners stand in Tadasana, side by side, holding each other with one hand on each other's waist. Partner A will reach out and grab the left leg, the left big toe with the help of left thumb and index finger. Raise the left leg to 90 degrees, heel pointing out, while keeping the torso and back as straight as possible. Partner B follows doing the same with right hand and leg. Stay in the pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Sthiram Asanam. Now move, raise leg to sideways, heel pointing out, opening up the pelvis. Both legs are in 90 degrees. Stay in the pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Sthiram Asanam. Now exhaling, gracefully move into Vrikshasana, tree pose. The heel of the raised leg should rest on inner thigh near the groin of standing leg. Both partners raise their hands up with their palms on each other, particularly the index finger and thumb touching and forming shape of the heart. Remain in the pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asanam. Both partners will now change the sides and repeat the pose using the other leg. Partner A will reach out and grab the right big toe with the help of right thumb and index finger and raise the right leg to 90 degrees, heel pointing out while keeping the torso and back as straight as possible. Partner B doing the same with left hand and leg. Remain in the pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asana. Now move the raised leg through sideways, heel pointing out, opening up the pelvis. Both legs are at 90 degrees. Stay in this pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asana. Now exhaling, gracefully move into Vrikshasana, tree pose. The heel of raised leg should rest on inner thigh near the groin of standing leg. Both partners raise their hands up with their palms on each other, particularly the index finger and thumb touching, forming shape of the heart. Remain in the pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asanam. Reverse warrior pose and Uttita Pasvakonasana. Go into reverse warrior pose by spreading the feet apart about 4 feet or more. Partner A will turn the left foot sideways, bending it to 90 degrees, maintaining thigh parallel to the floor. Similarly, partner B will mirror partner A by turning the right foot sideways, bending it to 90 degrees, maintaining thigh parallel to the floor. The right foot of partner A and left foot of partner B are maintained straight, touching each other, and both foot turned in at an angle of 70 degrees, such that heel of bent legs are in line with the arch of the other foot. Partner A will rest right hand on the back of the knee, while partner B will rest left hand on the back of the knee. Partner A raises the left hand and partner B raises the right hand, stretched out. Both partners look up and stretch up, striving to touch the fingers up in the air. Stay in the pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asanam. For Uttita Pasvakonasana, both the partners will turn around and face each other. Partner A will bend the right leg at the knee. Partner B will bend left leg at the knee. Toes of both partners' bent legs remain touching. Thighs of both front legs run parallel to the ground. Back legs remains absolutely straight. Foot turns inward to 70 degrees. Partner A bends right arm and keeps resting on the right leg. Partner B bends left arm and keeping resting on left leg. Both partners will then stretch out their respective left and right arm to touch to form a heart shape up in the air. This is the final pose. Stay in the pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Sthiram Asanam. Repeat both the poses for the other legs. Now switch legs or sides to perform on the other foot. Going to reverse volley pose, partner A will place the right foot forward, bending it to 90 degrees, maintaining thigh parallel to the floor. Similarly, partner B will mirror partner A by turning the left foot sideways, bending it to 90 degrees, maintaining thigh parallel to the floor. Left foot of partner A and right foot of partner B are maintained straight, touching each other, and both foot turned in at an angle of 70 degrees, such that heel of bent legs are in line with the arch of the other foot. Partner A will rest left hand on back of the knee, while partner B will rest right hand on the back of the knee. Partner A raises the right hand and partner B raises the left hand, stretched up. Both partners look up and stretch up, striving to touch the fingers up in the air. Stay in the pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Sthiram Asanam. For Uttita Pasakonasana, both the partners will turn around and face each other. This time, partner A will bend left leg at the knee. Partner B will bend right leg at the knee. Toes of both partners bend, legs remain touching. Thighs of both front legs run parallel to the ground. Back leg remains absolutely straight. Foot turns inwards to 70 degrees. Partner A bends left arm and keeps resting on the left leg. Partner B bends right arm and keeps resting on right leg. Both partners will stretch up their respective right and left arm to touch to form a heart shape in the air. This is the final pose. Stay in the pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Sthiram Asanam. Uttanasana. Both partners are back to back, interlocking each other's elbows. Partner A will go into half forward bend. Partner B will be somewhat lifted and feel the chest and upper body opening up, feeling an incredible stretch. Stay in this pose for 30 seconds. Now change. Partner B will do half forward bend. Partner A will be somewhat lifted and feel the chest and upper body opening up, feeling an incredible stretch. pose for 30 seconds. Sitting postures. Sit upright, back to back, in lotus or Padmasana, with tailbone and shoulder blades of both partners touching each other. Torso upright at 90 degrees. Take 5 deep, slow and gentle breath in the same position. It will be good for both partners to synchronize their breaths, breathing in and breathing out at the same time. 1. 2. Breathing in. Breathing out. 3. Breathing in. Breathing out. 4. Breathing in. Breathing out. 5. Breathing in. Breathing out. So in this manner, we also did pranayama, where we just took about 5 or 6 breaths in a minute, as compared to the normal breathing pattern of 12 to 16. In the same manner, we can keep going down the breath. Breath is yoga. Next, sit relaxed with tailbone and shoulder blades touching each other. Torso again upright 90 degrees. Partner A raises and throws back its arms, keeping parallel to partner B to grab the wrist, and then partner B bends forward, giving full stretch to partner A. Hold it for 30 seconds. Now, it's partner B's turn. Sit relaxed with tailbone and shoulder blades touching each other. Torso upright 90 degrees. Partner A raises and throws back its arms, keeping parallel for partner B to grab the wrist, and then partner B bends forward, giving full stretch to partner A. Hold it for 30 seconds. Change for the next one. Taking deep breath, partner A raises its arms and spreads along sideways. Partner B grabs the arms from the wrist sideways. Partner B bending forward and giving full stretch to partner A, which opens up the chest completely. Hold it for 30 seconds. Change for partner B's turn. Taking deep breath, partner B raises its arms and spreads along sideways. Partner A grabs her arms from the wrist sideways. Partner A, bending forward, keeps giving full stretch to partner B, which open up the chest completely. Hold it for 30 seconds. Both partners bend their right leg backwards. The right heel touching the left thigh of their partners. The left leg is bent in front, touching the inner side of the right thigh. Each partner places their right palm on their own left knee, and the left palm is placed on the partner's knee. Keep exhaling and pushing and twisting. Turn the torso, lifting upright, looking over the left shoulder. Hold in this pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asana. Now, change the position for the other side. Both partners bend their left leg backwards. Left heel touching the right thigh of their partners. The right leg is bent in front, touching the inner side of the left thigh. Each partner places their left palm on their right knee and the right palm placed on the partner's knee. Keep exhaling, pushing and twisting. Turn the torso, lifting upright, looking over the right shoulder. Hold in this pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asana. Bend forward. Partner A goes into Virasana, bend forward. The arms are kept parallel and stretched from the wrist. Palms raised up and forehead resting on the ground, keeping the neck and the whole body completely relaxed. Now, partner B will lie on partner A back to back, aligning its body, tailbone over tailbone, shoulder blade placed over the shoulder blades, head over the head slightly touching. Partner B, once comfortable in position, will stretch the legs, keeping them together, and opening up both the arms sideways, stretching and opening up the chest. This gives a fantastic stretch. Stay in this pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asanam. In this pose, fatigue is eradicated from the coccyx to the neck and shoulder blade joints. Now change for partner B's turn. Partner B goes into Virasana, bent forward. The arms are kept level and stretched from the wrist. Palms raised up and forehead resting on the ground, keeping the neck and the whole body completely relaxed. Now partner B will lie on partner A back to back, aligning its body tailbone over tailbone and shoulder blade placed over the shoulder blade, head over head, slightly touching. But partner B, once comfortable in position, will stretch the legs, keeping them together and opening up both the arms sideways, stretching and opening up the chest. Again, this gives a fantastic stretch. Stay in this pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asana. Partner A will forward bend right from the pelvis, keeping flat back. Partners will hold each other's hand by the wrist and their feet pressing against each other. Partner B will pull partner A by the wrist to get the optimum stretch. Stay in this pose for 30 seconds or more. Sukham Stiram Asana. If the posture is correctly done and breathing regulated as required, then one will not feel any weight on the back. We will demonstrate this phenomenon by letting a person stand on the back. Now, the added weight is properly balanced and adds more incentive for the body to stretch and become compact further. Sukham Stiram Asana. Now it will be partner B's turn to bend forward, right from the pelvis, keeping the back flat. Partners will hold each other's hand by the wrist and their feet pressing against each other. Partner A will pull partner B by the wrist to get the optimum stretch. Stay in pose for 30 seconds or more. Sukham Sthiram Asanam. Navasana from Paschimottanasana. Both partners bending their legs a little, holding their hands by the wrist, will raise the legs up to the eye level while balancing on coccyx. Feet supporting and pressing against each other with the hands holding by the wrist on the sides of the legs. Torso and back should be as upright as possible. Avoid slouching. Stay in the pose for 30 seconds or more. Sukham Sthiram Asanam. Release hand and leg one after another. Partners keeping legs wide apart with their feet touching each other. Partners greet each other holding right to right hands. Then swaying and leaning as back as possible, giving full stretch. Giving full stretch, opening up the chest. Stay stretched for 30 seconds. Now, turning inwards and sideways, twisting the torso inwards, sway the left hand and grab hold of both partners' feet, feeling a great stretch on the left oblique. This will give you a wonderful stretch on the rib cage and deeper intercostal muscles on the left side. Stay in this pose for 30 seconds or more. Sukham Sthiram Asanam. Now, for the other side, partners will change the grip by holding each other's left to left hands, then swaying and leaning as back as possible, giving full stretch, opening up the chest. Stay stretched for 30 seconds. Now turning inwards and sideways, twisting the torso inwards. Sway the right hand and grab hold of both partners' feet, feeling a great stretch on the right oblique. This will give a wonderful stretch of the rib cage and deeper intercostal muscles on the right side. Stay in the pose for 30 seconds or more. Sukham Stiram Asanam. Samakonasana or center splits. Now, the partner A will help partner B to widen the legs to perform center splits by pushing with the legs and pulling the hands in front with flat back, striving to have forehead touching the ground. Stay in this pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asanam. Now partner B will help partner A to widen the legs to perform center splits by pushing with the legs and pulling the hands in front with the flat back and striving to have forehead touching the ground. Stay in this pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asanam. Badakonasana, butterfly. Partner A joins feet together and brings them as close to the groin as possible. Thighs should be rolling forwards. Raise the hands and bend forward. Partner B will hold A's wrist and pull to get a beautiful stretch. Optionally, a person can stand on partner A's thighs to get an incredible stretch. The inner thighs and opening up of the pelvis, which is quite difficult to achieve. Stay in this pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asanam. Partner B joins the feet together and brings them as close as possible to the groin. Thighs should be rolling outwards. Raise the hands and bend forward. Partner A will hold partner B's wrist and pull to get a beautiful stretch. Stay in this pose for 30 seconds. Sukham Stiram Asanam. This brings us to the end of our partner yoga exposition. Thank you. Mic there. Can't hear you.
Himanshu ji, that was fantabulous.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantabulous. And the flow and the transition between asanas, it was almost like a celestial dance. And so what I wanted to ask you
So
is
it was like Shiva and Shakti, right?
perfect balance of Shiva and Shakti,
Yeah.
so beautifully executed. Almost, I felt like I was watching a celestial dance. There was so much divinity in the energy and the way all of you transitioned from one asana into the other. Is it Vinasya? They call it
No, Vinyasa, yeah.
Vinyasa yoga.
Basically, when you do a slow breathing pattern, then becomes Vinyasa yoga.
Vinyasa yoga. Okay, it was a yogic dance, like I said, a celestial dance, so beautifully executed. And this very special day, it's Teachers' Day. So Pratima, how did you feel as the Shishya of Himanshu Ji? How does it feel to be able to do all these beautiful flowing asanas on this very special day with your teacher?
First of all, global namaste to everyone. And thank you so much for inviting us here and giving such a lovely platform to perform and to showcase our learnings and everything. So thank you for that. And of course, I would like to first wish Himanshu sir a very happy Teachers' Day, sir.
Thank you.
And I feel very blessed and grateful, to be with him, and these learnings which we are getting from him is so inspiring and so motivating. I'll say it's a complete life-changing moment for me. So I'm looking forward to have more and more learnings with him and to enhance my personality and my learnings and my education. Thank you.
You're all glowing. Look at your faces. You're all so radiant and shining and glowing. Himanshuti, that was an excellent.
Yeah, she's a deputy bank manager basically by profession, and she's just joined from 5 months. Okay, and before that she was a novice to yoga totally. I mean, she had no background of yoga, so she's picked up pretty well in 5 months. Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought it was only 5 months. She was like a rubber doll. Amazing, fantastic.
I'll introduce you to Dr. Asta. Yeah, 1 second.
Yes. Asta ji, any special message on this beautiful day, the 5th of September, Teachers' Day? Lovely pleasure to meet you and Global Namaste.
Global Namaste to everyone. I'm so grateful to be here, and I'm relatively new to Himanshu sir, but I mean, I think a few months that I've been around, it has been completely life-changing. I have learned so much from him in such a small period of time. It is truly an incredible experience, and I'm so grateful to be part of this platform and to try and inspire a lot of other people along with myself and everyone around here. And it's been incredible, and I'm so excited to see what this brings to us in our future endeavors.
They say yoga is so powerful that it can actually shift you not only externally with your physical body, but internally as well. There is so much Shakti in yoga as it opens you up and brings in all this awareness and this discipline, that you get a lot more focused. You do things with a lot more awareness. So your level of understanding gets deepened. You open yourself up to wisdom. It's truly a magical path. And as the Mickey Mehtaji said, the umbrella is so wide. There are so many schools of thought that we could go in with yoga, but I guess it doesn't matter which road you take, right? The destination is the same.
Just self-reflection and trying to figure out where we stand, and our self-reflection in our journey.
Who am I? Where am I? Right? I am that. Wonderful.
And, she's the youngest member in our group. She's just 18.
Anjali.
Yeah. Anjali, yeah. So
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste to you.
Global Namaste to everyone.
Such a young age and such a special day, Teachers' Day. Do you have anything special to say for us?
She's a very shy.
Her smile says it all. Her beautiful smile says it all. Thank you.
Yeah. So she's 18. There's two young girls. They are 26. And I'm 20 today. Sunday I'm 20. Monday I'm 18.
Well, they say age is just a number.
Exactly.
You're as young as you feel. Always. And that was such a beautifully executed flow of yoga, Himanshu ji.
Thank you.
And the girls did such a great job. And I really would like to thank you for coming over to Healing Our Earth. And for those of us who'd like to get in touch with Himanshu ji, his handle is www.himanshumehta.co.india. And if you'd like this beautiful Vinyasa, celestial flow of yoga, do get in touch with him. And, it's been such a pleasure having you here today. And I'd like to thank all of you. And I'd like to thank Dr. Mickey Mehta. I'd like to thank Dr. Mickey Mehta, whose Facebook handle is Dr. Mickey Mehta. Yeah. And having said that,
yeah. So I'm typing the website, my URL, so the viewers can take a look. And I was happy to see one of the viewer also performing with us. So I think it's Ratan Halai. Yeah, is it right, Ratan Halai? You were performing with us, practicing, right? Enjoyed the practice, I believe. And I think Deepal also, you two are trying some poses. Yeah, great.
Yes, we are looking forward to seeing what Deepal has lined up for us after this. And I was reading up on you, and you've done Hatha Yoga. I had my first experience of Hatha Yoga in my early 20s with John Friend many years ago. And today's yoga was different from Hatha Yoga, right?
Oh, it's a Hatha Yoga. Anything that's physical part of the yoga is known as Hatha Yoga.
Right.
Whether it's Vinyasa, and then you have the different branches.
Right.
Okay. Yoga. Because you have like Hatha Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Karma Yoga, and Jnana Yoga, Raj Yoga. So Jnana Yoga and Raj Yoga is same. So various branches, but the destination is just the same.
The destination is just the same. And and like I said, your celestial dance was truly special. So I'd like to say thank you very much to all of you.
Namaste, Minaji, to her. We played the Gayatri mantra recited by her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Namaste, global namaste. Thank you so much for playing that. I thought I must catch up.
Thank you, Minaji.
Global namaste, Minaji. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you, Seemaji. How are you?
Did you watch that beautiful celestial dance performed by Himanshuji and his team?
No, I just joined. I just now joined this minute, so I missed it. But I'm going to catch up with the recorded version, definitely, for sure.
You must do so. It was absolutely beautiful. And I can see Deepalji is there.
About Deepal, I've seen her video, and she does wonderful work for the children, especially for the children. And she combines with the story and makes it so interesting, so absorbing for the children. And it's dance as well as yoga form combined together and blended with a lovely story. So yeah, over to you.
We've traveled to Mumbai today with Dr. Mickey Mehta, with you and Deepalji. And Deepalji is a globally certified and highly experienced yoga teacher. She has learned yoga from different schools of thoughts across India. And you specialize in teaching different methods. You're certified as a master teacher and evaluator from the Ayush Ministry. That is so wonderful. And the government of India, of course. You've taught yoga to 3-year-olds.
Like Himanshuji said, you tell stories and you make everything so beautiful and yogic. And up to 80-year-olds, that is a wide gap. It must require a lot of skill in performance and, of course, in guiding them. Fantastic. That is so wonderful. Now, you are very warm and caring in nature, I believe, and I can see that from your face. And you have helped many, many people get healthy. So I must get in touch with you very soon. And in this session, you're going to be talking to us about the physical and emotional connection of the 7 chakras. Now, once again, this is down my alley. The chakras, the sounds, the affirmations, and everything. This is fabulous. The colors of the chakras, and understanding about consciously moving awareness from the basic instinct to the higher level superconscious awareness. Oh, Deepaji, this is really going to be an exciting session. What treats we've had today. We've had Dr. Mickey Mehta come and speak to us and inspire us on the power of yoga and the Shiva Shakti and how wide the umbrella of yoga is. Himanshuji's beautiful celestial dance with his team. And now you are going to lead us into from the basic instinct to the super conscious awareness. This is something I'm really looking forward to. But before we go further, Deepaji, we can contact you on your Facebook handle at deepapatel.14. Am I right? Yes? Excellent. And we are looking forward to your lineup and what you have for us today. So welcome, Deepaji. Thank you so much for being here on Healing Aura.
Global namaste to everyone. Well, thank you so much for such a nice introduction by you, Seema ma'am and Himanshu ji. It's truly a pleasure. And most importantly, the best part today is the Teacher's Day, and we got a guidance from our guru, Dr. Mickey Mehta. It's my honor that I have an opportunity to work with him. Our religion is healing the people. So we work together in helping people getting better. So, and again, this platform is again healing the world. So it's really an amazing opportunity for me to connect with more souls, more beautiful souls. So, and today I'm going to talk about the chakra meditation. So, as we all know, our soul purpose as either physically or mentally. Every soul purpose is to get connected to the higher self. Dr. Mickey Mehta says that open body leads to the open mind. So with Himanshu ji, we have opened our mind, and now I'll be I'll try to something that will help us open our inner self, inner bodies, to get us connected with the higher self. So basically, I would like to share something before I start. Yeah. All right. So these are the chakras that I'll be talking about. Colorful. I've been teaching to 3-year-old to 80-year-old. So, and I have done many various professions. Earlier, I was connected with the garment industry, and then, getting pressure, stress, anxiety, and all that brought me towards finding towards the peace. Well, since being with a colorful background, colors attracted me. So this meditation, a colorful meditation, I chose and I practice. I also practice with my clients, so which they have acquired, peaceful, very healing, soothing experiences they have shared with me. So these basically 7 chakras are located at the spine, are located at the base, or at the middle of the spine, right? Starting from the Mooladhar. This is the Mooladhar chakra, which is at the base of the spine. As we go higher, there is Vam, which is a Swadhisthana chakra, red, yellow, which is a Manipur chakra, green, which is a Anahat chakra. Then there is a blue color chakra, which is a Vishuddhi chakra. Then there is the Agna chakra. And then there is a Sahasrara chakra. These are the 7 chakras. So this base chakra, the Mooladhara chakra, is connected to the root, the base of the spine, which is more of a fight and flight responses, which is more connected with the basic instincts, survival, for the food, for shelter, security. When these chakras are blocked, we feel fear, we feel, like get higher and get ourselves connected with the higher self. So this can be the asana that we can practice for practicing Mooladhara chakra. This is Ekpadasana. And also we can just meditate on a color red by uh, uh, chanting the mantra Lam. So these mantras are actually the code, like how we have coding system in our computers. So these are the codes that help to open up, the
I'm sorry, Deepaji, have we just lost you?
sacral chakra. So sacral chakra is more about connected with reactionary response. We react, act, react. So this is something that also connected with sexuality, with your females. It is connected with a female reproductive organ. When this chakra is blocked, you feel many health issues females usually these days experience. But when we open up this chakra, creativity in improve, imaginary powers. You can, when you are up with the basic instincts, your creativity, your vision expands, you grow, and you develop certain powers of getting higher. The color associated with this is orange color, and the beej mantra, again the code that is, I would say it code in a technical term, is the VUM. So when we use this, we'll be though practicing after the explanation. When we use this, when we practice this mantras, this help us open up. So when we open up these chakras, we balance, we harmonize ourselves with the basic instincts, with a very basic thing that every animal is connected, but our sole purpose, which is to go higher, can only happen when we come above the basic things. So then we can move towards the Manipur chakra, which is connected with the color yellow. In this, we develop willpower, the strength within us. Solar plexus, there is a vacuum in it. The element is fire. So metabolism, digestion, all these things work better when this chakra is active. And when imbalanced, you face problems with the chakras and the organs around it. But when we open up these chakras, we feel more uh, stronger, powerful, and it is also considered as a second brain in yoga. So this, when we open up, we are opening up to the new dimension of getting more strength. We can also get this strength through sun. Sun, fire is the element, so sun is associated with it. So when we go out in the sun, don't you feel like we feel just refreshed when you are sitting inside the room? especially in lockdown, we might have experienced. We're just sitting in the room, but when we just go outside, get us connected with the sun, we take a walk at the beach, or you just feel the sunlight on your face, you just feel refreshed, the energized. So that is the power of the solar plexus that gives us energy, that gives us strength. It also helps you can anything, as we say, some the strong, have you got guts? We usually say, do you have guts? So the gut feeling comes from this place. So if you have guts, you can do anything in life, and slowly you can go to get manifest the successful life. Then we go towards the Anahat chakra. This chakra is connected with the color green. It's more connected with love, compassion, sympathy, and empathy. So usually people harbor their, toxins or harbor their emotions in the solar plexus, in the stomach, in the at a Manipur chakra. Your resentment, your jealousy, your fear, phobias. Only when you open up, only when you open up these chakra, when you from anger, someone who can love is away from anger. Only if you are away from hatred, then you can have compassion. Only if you are away with envy, jealousy, then you can have sympathy and empathy for others. You can build a good relationship with everyone. You can have a proper healthy relation, not only with your partner but everyone around you. You will feel loved, and you just have something to give, not take, but you just have a feeling of giving and giving. And it can be usually blocked by grief and hatred. So we, and it will help us open up with practice of the mantra, the code yum. We focus on green light and we focus on the mantra yum. And it is associated with the element air. So air can go anywhere. If air can flow off anywhere, if we channelize it in the right direction, in loving, feeling compassionate, then we can go higher. Only if we feel compassionate, loved, then we can go higher and rise ourselves. This is the asana that is associated with. This opens up the chest. So even your heart, you don't have to go to the doctors to open your heart. When you just practice asanas and practice this thing, you just open yourself with your friends, with your relatives, with your near dear ones, and you can rise higher. As we raise higher, we go towards the Vishuddhi chakra, which literally Vishuddhi translates into the filter. You're getting filtered towards the higher. Very good demonstration. Thank you, Simanshuri. You're going towards the higher self. Your communication skills get better. You develop pure because you're getting filtered with all the harbored emotions, all the toxins, all the negativities, and it just is a place where it's taking you higher. You can communicate better. You sweet voice. It's not just a sweet voice, but a voice which has love and compassion and love for everyone you can communicate with. Even they feel connected with you. They like to communicate with you. And usually it is blocked with the illusion. But when you focus on the beach mantra hum and the color blue, it will open up and take you to the higher dimension. The throat chakra, that is the Vishuddhi chakra, is also connected. It upregulates and downregulates all your glands, all your hormones in the body. It is mainly connected with other organs and elements that connect with metabolism and regulating them. So if you regulate this, your whole body system is in place and you can go higher. As we go higher, that is the Ajna chakra. The Ajna chakra or the third eye chakra, which is located right at the middle of your eyebrows. It is connected with, physiologically, it is connected with the pineal gland. So right there, when you pierce it was like scientifically proven. The pineal gland is the master gland, which commands all other glands. So which literally translates to Agna chakra. It gives Agna the direction to other glands. So when your Agna chakra is activated with the mantra Om, and of course the element is mind, with focusing on color blue, indigo, your insights open. You open up, you get intuition, you develop intelligence, you develop the power to know aware, you get aware, more better awareness with what's happening around you, with more better understanding, with more uh, knowing everyone. Just so you get a 360-degree awareness, they say. It's just the opening of that. It's beginning of getting aware with that 360-degree awareness. So you are more intelligent, just not like IQ level, but also the EQ level, because pineal gland is also related with the emotions. So your IQ, EQ gets balanced. You are more calm, soothing. And if there is this chakra is blocked, you will feel problems like headache, sinuses, and many others. If you practice balasana, getting calm down and relaxing yourself, you breathe out all the toxins, all the negativities from your mind, and just surrender yourself to the higher self. Then you go towards the Sahasrara chakra, which is the crown chakra, which is located at the top of your head, right where your hair starts twirling. It's a place, it's a space where it is located right there. It is connected with the color violet, and the mantra that we need is Om. And when you open up this chakra, it's a sacred response chakra. It will be called as a sacred response. You feel ultimate peace. It's a total awareness of everything. You're just beyond all the worldly pleasures and attachments, and you just go high, feeling unconditional happiness, feeling total bliss, a profound happiness, which brings peace not within you, not just within you, but also a people around you. And that's the place called as a super consciousness, a place which is attended by Lord Mahavir or Lord Buddha, or we also call it a Krishna consciousness or the Muhammad consciousness, you name it, and it's the ultimate consciousness which where you're connected your inner self with the higher self. And this can be blocked through ego. When you're blocked with this chakra, one may go, may feel cynical and unbalanced. But when you open up with getting connected with, it's like you're watching a movie. You are watching everything, but with a detachment and with a feeling that you're surrendered, you're connected with the higher self. You feel total bliss, happiness. So once again, I would say the all the chakras, these 7 colors, or the colors of rainbow, will be in your life when you meditate, when you get connected. Of course, first you need to open up your body, as Himanshu ji is the best for it. We have to practice asanas. It can be any sort of asana or meditation. And then while performing that, by performing asana, you focus on these chakras, you will gradually evolve. So you will evolve from the fight and flight response, the first chakra. Then you evolve from the reactionary response. Then you evolve with a willpower. You develop a willpower, a strength. You then get love and compassionate, getting yourself detached from the worldly pleasures. Detach is just not, getting away, but you are with the situation, but not getting yourself mentally and physically involved in it. Then you go higher, throat chakra, where your communication skills get improved, and with the purity, with the truth, the power of Satya, the truth. Then you start getting intuition. You start your intelligence, your power. It's an intuitive power that you develop. And then ultimate the sacred response, meeting yourself with a higher entity, which is the ultimate goal of every soul. So these chakras are not only connected with uh, the physiological, of course, the organs and glands are associated with it balances it regulates it. But at the same time, emotionally and spiritually, go higher to attain yourself to ultimate bliss.
That was amazing. You described it so superfluously, Deepalji, and the journey from the Mooladhara to the Sahasra, into super consciousness, and you described the colors of the rainbow, and I never thought of it in that way, the Vibgyo, that yes, the chakra colors are the colors: violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, and red. And I couldn't help but think of super consciousness and the song Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Somewhere over the rainbow, that is the super consciousness, right? When you reach up to the 1,000-petaled lotus in your Sahasra, when you open up, that is super consciousness. And you've given a beautiful description of the colors and the mantra that resonates with each chakra. Now, I have been reading up on chakras and chakra meditation, and recently I came across someone, I can't remember her name, and she was speaking about chakra foods.
Yeah.
So foods that correlate to, red foods with the Mooladhara, orange with the Swadhisthana, yellow with the, solar plexus, green with the Anahata, indigo, with the Vishuddhi of the throat, and then Ajnana, and I think that's white, right? The Ajnana?
Yes.
The
Ajna is indigo. Yes.
indigo, sorry, that's blue, indigo,
Yeah.
and then we've got the violet, right? So they say you can balance your chakras through your diet. You can, you can open them up with the sounds. You can enhance them with the colors, and really it's a journey into super consciousness with discipline and time, of course, right?
Yes, of course.
And awareness.
Yes. So in this food, I would like to add the recently research was done. So you need to include more and more all different foods when you include in your diet. Your just of mental and physical dementia. People can overcome dementia and all the mental and physical diseases. So just including colors to your diet, colors surrounding you. I have all the colors in my wardrobe also. You can add colors in your everywhere and you'll have a colorful personality. And that's a secret to my teaching from a 3-year-old to an 80-year-old. Adding colors and having balance with it.
This is such a great way of bringing the elements of balance and joy into the lives of children as young as 3 and opening them up and bringing them into the journey, of awareness without them knowing, without them being told what to do. Because what do children want? Children want color, children want messy play, children want everything that's bright and beautiful, that attracts the eyes. And if you can bring this into their lives at this young age, their lives will only be enhanced. Yes. And you're doing that. So I have to say, bravo. Well done. Amazing.
In fact, I would say children are the purest soul. They are more easily to change. It's better to manipulate or better to mold them rather than, because you cannot mold a tree, but you can mold a plant. You can place it anywhere. So children are the purest soul. They give you energy. I mean, with me, I have experience. They give a lot of. They're just happy souls. They don't have, resentment, contentment, jealousy, or any negative emotion. So it's very easy to gel with them, and you feel more better and purer and happy with them.
I think they bring the best out in us, and one thing is we can learn so much from them. Because really, as adults living in this world, we have forgotten to be children again.
Perfectly.
And
yes.
It's only through the children that we can be reminded to tap into our playful inner self, to tap into that being who can actually let go and sing and dance in the rain freely. The word
Exactly.
freely, because children
Yes.
are so free, they have no layers.
Yes.
As we grow,
Yes.
we accumulate all these layers that are put upon us through society, through socialization, through the do's and don'ts. But they are so free that they teach us to be free.
Yes.
This was so inspirational, Dipalji. So inspirational.
Amazing.
I would.
Himanshuji, so amazing, right? What she said.
Yeah, I was telling about Deepal. Yeah, it was a wonderful exposition she gave us on the chakras, and she has given a pathway for Jivatma to merge to Paramatma. So all we have to do is focus on the chakras. Yeah, Deepal.
Yes, yes. And it can be like, yeah, and we can practice it right away. So
Okay.
we can have like, bringing your awareness. So awareness, what I would say is, when I tell you, bring your, when you have a knee pain, your awareness will go towards the knee. Or if I tell you, you have a shoulder pain, then your awareness will go towards the shoulder. That is a painful awareness. Or if your mother hugs you, it's a feel good factor. Or someone tickles you, it's a very happy factor. But apart from pain and pleasure, when we focus our awareness consciously, and that consciously becomes unconscious, then that is not momentary. The awareness of pain and pleasure is momentary. It's temporary. But the pain and pleasure awareness can be moved away with consciously aware, bringing awareness to the chakras or bringing awareness to your breath will bring you higher, will be more permanent, will be longer, and bringing awareness higher, higher, and higher, which will connect us to the ultimate happiness and blissful experience, which brings you to, as Himanshuji said, Paramatma to Jivatma.
Oh, Jivatma to Paramatma. Yes.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Jivatma to Paramatma. A soul, from a personality. See, personality is a conscious being, but the soul is a super conscious. Like the chakras sit between the personality and the conscious being, and the super consciousness. So when we focus them, when we channelize them, the prana, where all the energy is located, we open all these chakras gradually and we grow higher. So let us practice this now. I would request everyone just to close their eyes. It will be a small
Yeah, we practice.
experience. We just done. We have understood about the concept, but experience is understanding and experience.
Meditation.
Then you let me know how will. All right. So just close your eyes.
Can be behind me to aa jayenge. Okay.
Yeah. Inhale deeply. Exhale slowly. Inhale deeply. Exhale slowly. Just watch your breath. Breathe in, breathe out. Relax your body, relax your mind, and just consciously bring your awareness within yourself. Watching your breath. Now feel the red light. Bring your attention towards the base of your spine. Bring your attention to the base of the spine and visualize the color red. Visualize the color red around you. You feel rooted. And now we'll repeat the beach mantra LAM 5 times, which is LAM. Let us repeat the mantra LAM together. Take a deep breath. LAM. 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 Red light around you. You feel more secure, more safe, more rooted. Slowly see the light turning orange. Bring your awareness higher, just 4 inches below the navel, towards the sea, the orange light enveloping you, covering you. Now we'll repeat the mantra VAM, that is VAM, 5 times. Inhale deeply and VAM. 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 The orange light is glowing, making you feel more creative. Rising higher, we go towards the solar plexus, just next to solar plexus, where there is a Manipur chakra. See the yellow light covering you. See the yellow light around you, giving you lots of sparkle, energy, strength. With this, we'll repeat the mantra Ram, R-A-M, Ram, 5 times. Inhale and repeat the mantra Ram. 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 Yellow light has grown brighter, brighter, slowly opening up all your fears, letting go all your fears, phobias, anxiety, stress. We go to the center of your heart. See yourself surrounded by a green light now. Green light around you, full of love, compassion, sympathy, empathy, others. See the green light growing with each breath. Now we'll repeat the mantra YAM, Y-A-M, YAM, 5 times. Inhale deeply. YAM. Yum. 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 Get yourself connected with the resonance of the sound, feeling more love, more compassion. With this, we move higher towards the throat chakra. Bring your awareness towards the throat chakra, that is the Vishuddhi chakra. Feel the blue light enveloping you, around you. Pure blue light, full of purity, bringing you higher from all the attachment and resentment. You feel more pure, more truthful, to express yourself better. With each inhalation and exhalation, you see the blue light growing brighter and brighter. Here, we'll repeat the mantra hum, H-A-M, hum, 5 times. Inhale deeply and repeat hum. The blue light has become brighter, making you feel more purer. With this, you can communicate with others, express yourself completely, freely with everyone around you. As we become purer, we move our awareness higher between the two eyebrows at the third eye chakra, that is the Ajna chakra, developing your intuitive powers, developing your knowledge, intelligence. See the indigo light around you. See the indigo light covering you. At this point, we'll repeat the mantra Om. We'll repeat the mantra Om 5 times. Just breathe there. Inhale. The indigo light has become brighter. You get to know everything. You begin to know everything of your now, knowing about your inner self and gradually moving towards the higher self, towards the higher consciousness. Slowly move your awareness higher towards the Sahasrara chakra, the crown chakra. See the bright, vibrant, violet color light right above you. See the light coming right from high above the sky, enveloping you, giving you strength, energy. See the violet light around you, giving you an absolute blissful and peaceful experience. At this point, we repeat the mantra Om. Once again, we repeat the mantra Om 5 times. Inhale deeply. Om. Be there. Be there in that moment. Feel the happiness. Feel the joy. Feel the love. Love by higher consciousness. The inner consciousness connected with the super consciousness. To feel one. Total blissful, peaceful, relaxed feeling. Slowly come back. Bring your awareness around you. Softly, gently open the eyes.
Deepalji, that was so beautiful. I was lost.
Yeah, really wonderful.
Bravo.
Great.
I mean, you systematically had us travel through each chakra with each sound, and your voice is so powerful. It actually pulls us inside, and for a moment, I had to bring myself back up and say, oh, goodness me, it's going to, I'm at the last chakra. I really have to bring my awareness back and wake up and get going. It was very, very powerful. That was one of the most beautiful chakra meditations I've ever had. And I've had many. And this was one of the best. One of the best. Himanshuji, wasn't it just like a delicious bowl of dessert?
It was so relaxing, so relaxing.
Just a beautiful, delicious bowl of sweet dessert that will have us sail through the whole of next week, I think. Thank you so much. Very, very powerful and amazing, amazing. You know, a thought came up to me while earlier on. You spoke about the chakras and the colors and the sounds. And is there a difference between opening your chakras and balancing your chakras?
Question.
Yes,
That's a good
absolutely.
question. Really.
Opening, we are normal human beings living in a day-to-day life. So opening a chakras ideally has to be done with the rishis staying on the Himalayas, or we are the beings living in a routine life. We, if we just balance and harmonize our chakras, we'll be connected with others, and slowly, as we go higher, then we can open up our chakras. This
Right.
this can have a reversal effect also, just focusing on the meditation and not focusing on our daily routine. That can have a reversal effect too. So we being a householder, we if we just balance and harmonize, that's a miracle itself. That's a magic in itself. We talking each other, connecting each other. That's a miracle that we can create, and we can have a beautiful, magical life just being here. From being, you can become the super being, but it's a process. It's not a once a life birth. It takes birth to reach to the higher self, opening of the chakras, going higher, higher, and ultimately merging yourself to the super conscious.
So it's a process.
It's a process of a birth together, I would say. I mean, but just understanding and realizing today, now, we can always go higher later on.
So they say the birth of a human body, Manushya Jeevan, जो कहते हैं, they say the birth of a human body, 50,000 जन्मों के बाद, 50,000 births, you take 50,000 births to get this human body, and you are given this human body to be able to transcend all. Actually, we're here to be able to reach that higher state of super consciousness, or we call it moksha.
You pass through 84 lakhs of yonis. They say you to pass through 84 lakhs of yonis.
Yes, yes, and the journey is there. And as with this great platform, that I really have to thank Healing Our Earth and the founder and director, Mr. Neil Kumar, who's a visionary who brought this forward for us. This is a 93rd event, yoga and meditation, and the whole team at Healing Earth would just selflessly come on board to give the globe these free online events every week, that speaks on so many topics such as COVID. We're currently in a very challenging state in our life, and the pandemic, and yoga, meditation, spirituality, vegan and vegetarianism. There's so many vast topics that are brought to us as little gifts for our soul to enhance our being and to uplift us. And we have great inspirational speakers like Dr. Mickey Mehta, Himanshu ji, I can't wait to read the miraculous story of your twins. I'm so excited to learn more about that. And Dipal ji, your chakra meditation. I had a question for you. What role do crystals play in chakra meditations, or the balancing or opening of chakras?
Well, I need to study more about it. I have a little less knowledge about the crystals. I think again they are connected with colors, so it helps to develop the vibration. So everything is energy. When we get connected with these energies, our soul purpose is resolved. So, yeah.
It's such an exciting journey, and there's so much creativity that can flow through. And it's funny how the universe just synergizes you with with something you're thinking about. Just the other day, I was thinking about the chakras itself, and I'm a yogic food chef. Okay, so I was thinking about doing smoothies that resonate with each chakra, or salads or foods rather, that resonate with each chakra. So with the color red, have something like goji berries or beetroot, and orange. Anything with an orange smoothie, pumpkins, for example, and then pineapples with the um, sacral chakra. And then we've got the green foods, the leafy greens with the heart, and the indigos, and etc.
Berries and
The berries, the very, very berries, and I'm a berry mad person as it is. So there's so much that can be brought into a whole on this one element of chakras. And then of course, Himanshuji, yoga itself, the yoga asanas open up our chakras, don't they?
So as we do, as you mentioned about the Surya Namaskar with chakra meditation, which is globally first of its kind that I devised. So we deal with the 5 chakras, and we open up the chakras, and I wouldn't say open up, but we activate the chakras, and as she said, then we balance it also. So whomsoever practicing with us, they feel like, totally elevated, spiritually elevated. So with those Surya Namaskar.
Right.
We do just only 12 Surya Namaskars, only 12 Surya Namaskars, but that is in 1 hour. So, so we give enough time for us to get activated.
So yes, they do say that one should do a minimum of 12 Surya Namaskars, right? That's 24. That's
No. 12 is single. So total, if you consider a pair, then it's 6. So
okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
For a good health, the minimum you can do is 3.
I do that every day. I do 3.
Oh, then you're sorted.
I do 3. Yeah.
Then you have a strong heart.
Well, I try.
Dr. Dean Cornish, who is head of the cardiology department in US, he has written in his book that if you do 3 Surya Namaskars every day, then you can reverse the blockages.
Okay.
Yeah. And he was the president of United States, basically.
Speaking of Surya Namaskars and everything that's...
Haniji, you're right.
I see Dr. Hani Kalaria. Welcome, Global Namaskar, Haniji. We have our in-house host, and she's a mind, body, soul coach and an award-winning creative dance expert, which I'm sure with all that dance, our chakras will just bubble up and open. She has 35 years of experience in the field of art, culture, and entertainment. And Honey has been a spiritual seeker, a meditator since she was a teenager.
Oh, wow.
And she regularly practices Samarpan meditation, which is a part of Dhyana Yoga. So we have a yogini here, taught by the Himalayan yogi Shiv Krupanand Swami. Honey's enjoyed studying many spiritual disciplines, we know that, and yogic sciences, ranging from Raja Yoga, taught by the respected Brahma Kumaris, the school of thought that I follow by my spiritual master, His Holiness Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Ji, The Art of Living, Vipassana by Goenka, Isha by Kriya by his respected Sadhguru Ji, Kundalini Yoga by Yogi Bhajan, wow! Vedantic spiritual practices taught by Chinmaya Mission, Honey, the list can go on and on with you. As well as other Western practices such as mindfulness, TM or transcendental meditation. And you believe it's important to self-reflect, contemplate, and grow.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. A global namaste to everybody. And what a wonderful discussion you guys are having. I was feeling left out. I was thinking, I can't wait to join you guys. You know, such amazing things you're discussing. And of course, meditation is very close to my heart. It's something that I've been I'm a firm believer that if everybody meditates, we'll have a different world completely. A little bit of self-reflection, a bit of self-introspection, and an inner journey will definitely change each and every single one of us for the future. So, for example, if you want to change the world, let's start by changing ourselves one step at a time. And I think in that way, we can create a profound change in the world. But Seema, you also have an amazing background. So while I'm here, that I know that you gave me such a wonderful, introduction, but I also have to say that, with our dear friends here, and of course, Himanshu, as always, I just want to say, Himanshu ji, you are doing amazing with all your yoga classes and everything, making people fitter and healthier and more joyful through the work that you do. We're very proud to have you as part of our Healing Our Earth family. Really, you add a lot of words of wisdom. You add a lot of amazing, amazing transformation in people's lives through the work you're doing. But I also wanted to share with, of course, yourself and, of course, our dear Seema. I have to say that you give such a wonderful, introductions to other people. But you yourself as well, you were born in Nairobi, Kenya. So there's a multicultural Seema that we have here. And her interests for meditation and yoga developed at an early age as well, where she was always looking for ways to slow down and be a bit more present in the moment. And of course, as the founder of Pranayam, yogic teas, and a yogic foods home chef, which we all know about, her philosophy is simple: you are what you eat. And your thought processes as well. I think she's very, very keen on creating positive thought processes. And she also believes that your thought processes and the way in which you breathe can positively or negatively impact your mental and physical health. Seema, you do a lot of things in the spiritual realm as well. And you're also a qualified breath, water, and sound teacher. Oh my God, with the Art of Living. I love the Art of Living because I've studied some of their work too. And you also run sessions for the ethnic minorities in Hong Kong. So we've got a very, very multicultural Seema with us here, from British to Hong Kong to India to Kenya. So we've got a real multicultural spiritual wellness expert here. So thank you as well for your things, Seema. You tend to do a lot of great work here, don't you? How did you find today's day then, Seema? How has it been for you so far?
It was wonderful. I so much inspiration with Dr. Mickey Mehta and Himanshu ji and Deepal and her chakra meditation. I think I got lost there for a moment, and I had to knock myself back up and say, okay, come on back on board. It's time now. But I could have gone on and on. And I like I said, Himanshu ji's yoga session was a celestial dance.
So I love that dance bit that you bring in, because, we always say that creativity comes from the higher consciousness. Like when you sit down and suddenly you get inspired to write a poem, or you write a song, or you start singing a song. So that inspiration comes from the highest source, we call like universal consciousness. So even art, dance, music, anything creative, I believe it has a beautiful consciousness connection to it. And that's the reason it makes you feel joyful. Anything which is good for you, anything that is positive, will always make you feel joyful, right?
It's so interesting that you said that, honey. I've met people who could not paint for toffee. Excuse me, they just couldn't paint in their younger age when I was schooling with some of the girls. And they embraced, either a form of dance or yoga or meditation, and went with it. And suddenly they just blossomed into this beautiful lotus. And they're painting the most beautiful pictures, or if they've taken up the best musical instrument and given it 100%, and they've, just gone into that realm of creativity, watered the seed and have it grow, and it blossoms into this beautiful flower. And it's true, it happens. It may not happen immediately, but all you have to do is plant a seed. Once the seed is planted and you water it, it will grow. And like you said, the super consciousness or the divine will give you the grace to allow that to blossom.
Absolutely. And I don't know what Himanshu thinks about this, but I always say that, meditation is like a spiritual shower. So when you sit down, it's a shower for your soul, as we go and have a shower every single day for our physical body. If you sit down and meditate every single day in your own way, whichever meditation seems to work for you, but whatever way you do it, but that time will help you to get kind of like a spiritual soul shower for your soul. So it cleanses all the negativities, the negative charges, for the day. Throughout the day, you've been tired, stressed, maybe had a little fight with a neighbor here or whatever's happened, kids screaming and shouting, whatever you have to deal with in life, everyday life. You just wash. What do you think, Himanshuji? What do you think?
Oh, yeah, it's like visiting the mind parlor, mind parlor. That's it. So, because there's so many things going in the mind. We have 60,000 thoughts in a day. So it's regulating everything. And as we say, it's all between the 2 years every time.
Yeah, from getting madness to the mindfulness.
Yes. Oh, Deepal, how are you, my dear? Yes, you're very good. Yeah, I can see with the headphones, it definitely helps, doesn't it? Discussing with the headphones, can hear it all clearly. So, Deepal, how has your journey been for your meditation? Because today we're celebrating meditation and yoga, and it's a topic which is very, very, people consider it as fashionable, but actually, if you really look into it deeply, it's so powerful. It's not just a fashion trend. It's actually a life transforming type of a topic. What do you think? How does that topic feel for you?
So yoga and meditation, yoga is very close to my heart. So as I said, from madness to mindfulness, I come from a fashion industry. So as you go higher and higher, from colors, from the disturbances, the madness and everything, when you practice yoga, firstly, initially we just practice, at a cooler level, we say the external level, at a physical level, we all want a beautiful, fitter, tighter, brighter body. But then in the journey, we realize it's just not the body, it's the mind. And when you get into the mind, then you realize it's the soul that we need to connect with. And that is where we feel absolutely happiness, and other things are just a very menial and not so important anymore.
Yeah, that's absolutely right, Dipal, because I know Seemaji would also be, sharing this probably, but I believe, we've got different layers to ourselves. So as you have a physical body, we have our emotional body. We then have our mental body. So the emotion body is all your emotions and feelings that are connected there. Then there's the mental body where all your thoughts and memories and everything is there. And then as you move out, you have a spiritual body too, which is where the soul connection takes place. So if you do yoga and meditation, you're actually clearing not just your physical, making yourself strong physically, but you're starting to balance your emotions. You're also starting to get more positive thoughts because, of course, you get positive endorphins that are being released while you're doing, physical movement. And then as you start getting more balance, you get a better chance to raise your consciousness so you can understand the spiritual world. So that as you start getting ready, you have to prepare your body to get ready to absorb that knowledge, as we say. So the soul consciousness that you're talking about is absolutely correct.
Like you said, the layers of existence in the art of living, we speak about the 7 layers of existence and transcending them. And the mind and the ego play a very strong part in that too. It's hard to try. And I think as human beings, we're born with the ego, and the ego is something that we have to constantly really do a lot of inner work and inner reflection on how to transcend beyond the ego.
So what do you mean by the ego? So let's say we were sharing with our audiences what the ego means. Let's see what perhaps, Himanshu mean. What does he think ego means? What do you think, Seemaji? What does ego mean? Let's start with you.
The ego is the identification of I, for me, on a personal level, it's making that I very strong. I did this, I did that, I did that.
And then why should we not say that? I'm just, this is just I'm not that I'm trying to interrogate you, but like, why should we not say I did that? Because I did do this, and I did go and cook some food, and I did this. So what is the differentiation?
Are you really that I? Think about this question. Are you really that I?
Yeah, but if I went and cooked some food and I say, it wasn't me, it was someone else who cooked that food in the kitchen, it couldn't, so how would you explain I and the ego? How would you differentiate?
Think again, who am I? You really have to think at a deeper level. I'm Seema. Yeah, I have this body. Yeah, I'm from Kenya. Yeah, I'm a yogic food chef. Yeah, but who am I? That is where you have to take that journey to really find out who the real I is. Aham Shiva. Aham Shivami. They say Aham Shivami. I am Shiva. I am Krishna. I am Radha. I am Ma. It's that journey, and the ego limits us with all these, limiting beliefs, limiting, we're socialized, right? We all socialize differently in different environments. The process of socialization limits us. The environment we're brought up in limits us. The schools we went to limit us. The institutions we're in could limit us. Marriage or anything, or living in a joint family. All these elements are there that will limit us. But you know what we see as limitations, I'm beginning to realize this more now as I'm growing older. It's the limitations, or what we believe are the limitations. If we recognize them as elements to just make us stronger, to persevere and go deeper within the path. Look, the path is very long. I'm no guru and I'm no teacher or nothing. Okay, I'm just a student, and I'm learning every day. And one thing I'll say is, for me, on a personal level, I have to keep saying this, once you embrace the spiritual path and you have a living master, there's so much grace.
There's a lot of divine blessings, that support you on the path, as you say, right?
There's so much grace.
Absolutely. Simaji, I was just going to move on to just Himanshu, because I know he's trying to say something about the ego.
I can go on and on.
The ego. So what do you mean by ego? What do we feel, Himanshu ji? What do you feel by the ego?
As we say in yoga, I'm a spiritual being in a physical form, basically, right? So we have the study of 25 tattvas. So it is said that if you have the knowledge, right knowledge of 25 tattvas, you can liberate yourself. You can reach the Kevalya.
And what do you mean by tattvas? What do we mean by tattvas? So people who are watching, because we have people from different backgrounds. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand.
So it's a Purusha and Prakriti. Now we can go deep and we can have hours and hours of discussion in that, but I'll go as brief as possible. So first is Purusha and Prakriti. So Prakriti, after Prakriti comes the Buddhi. And Buddhi then Ahankara, that's the ego. Okay. Now, when we see ego and Buddhi, Buddhi is the intellect. So ego and Buddhi, they play a seesaw. Okay. So when your intellect is working fine, your ego is suppressed. Okay, and that's the practical aspects of it. And when the ego shoots up, then your buddhi doesn't work. As we see the Ravana was a great, knowledgeable Brahmin. He was as good as a god, right? But what really happened to him was the ego took over his buddhi. So that made him collapse.
So we could say buddhi means reasoning power. Is that right?
Basically the intellect.
Yes.
So you go beyond, and how you utilize that intellect. So everything on this universe is like Triguna. Okay. So when we say Triguna, that's Rajas, Tamas, and Sattva, right?
Right. So what do we mean by that in English terminology? So we're saying Rajas, Tamas, and Sattvic. Yes?
No, Tamas is a dullness, lethargy, laziness.
Right.
Rajas is you're agitated, accelerated.
excited, lot of energy.
Yeah. And sattva is you're blissful, you're bright, everything is fine. Okay.
Peaceful, balanced state.
Exactly. So what happens when we know? That's what I explain to my students here when I conduct my Kar Seva session every Saturday. That morning when we wake up, we are in a tamas state of consciousness. We are like bored, we don't want to go. Maybe somebody will put the alarm instead of alarm, the snooze and all. Okay, and then of course you decide to go. So the rajas gets activated. The rajas is dominating then. Before the tamas was dominating, then the rajas is dominating, and then you have a fantastic yoga session, and you are like totally energized. You feel so blissful. And this Saturday, Pratima, she was there. This Saturday, we had a hilarious session that everybody did. I gave a very tough class. We had a Surya Namaskar for 1 hour. Then we had a yogic warm-up for half an hour. It was raining cats and dogs. And we all did Surya Namaskar on the beach, despite of heavy rain.
Wow.
And then, everybody was so energized. They were all in a euphoric state. So they were totally from Tamsik, they went to Rajsik state. And from Rajsik, they went to Sattvic state. So they were dancing.
Such a beautiful progression there. Wonderful. And you know, look at that. You're taking people on a journey, and we all are on a journey at the moment. I think Deepal also wanted to perhaps mention about this. What do you think about this? Because Himanshu explained so well. We have Simaji who also explained in her way what, which I feel is really, really true. The way we go through our lives. And Himanshu ji talked about the 3 different areas. What about you, Deepal? You just shared something just now. What do you mean by the ego? What does it mean for you? Because we all teach each other, we have to remove the ego, we have to, control our ego, we need to do, what is it, the ego that we're talking about? Because everybody may have a different description, and what does it mean for you, Deepal? You're muted. Hello, Deepal. Oh, I think she's frozen there. Hi. Okay, no problems. Back here again. We're going to be going on to Nabanita very soon as well. I think we will be able to interrogate her soon as well. But Sivaji.
Yeah.
Hi, Nabanita. I know we're going to be seeing you very shortly as well. And you've been listening to us discussing this, what ego means, etc. And in our spiritual journey, we all talk about we have to get rid of our ego. We have to live a more spiritual life, etc. What does it mean for you that, because we are sharing with our audiences, our global audiences, what do we mean by ego?
First of all, global namaste to you, Haniji, and global namaste to all of our audiences and our Neel Kumar ji, who is motivating us to come into this platform, share our knowledge and radiating that knowledge to everybody around us. And that's what is also one of the essences of yoga. Yoga is not only keeping yourself fit mentally, physically, and when you are mentally balanced, you are radiating that knowledge, you are radiating that love, that scent of love all around yourself. You're building that beautiful, healthy, happy community around us. So when it comes to ego, I think I haven't come with anything when I came to this world, and I'm not going to go with anything from this world. So what is there for me to think about as ego? Nothing belongs to me, actually. It's all God's. I'm only his representative. He has given me, endowed me certain responsibilities, and I'm the chosen one when I'm teaching someone. And I am utterly grateful to that Almighty for choosing me to do this magnificent job.
That's amazing. Look at that. That's great. So you're saying when you're doing about ego, it's exactly what Simaji had talked about. It's not about me. It's not about I did this, I did that. But you're talking about you do the work, but you do it not through that I am doing it, through the fact that the universal energy is working through you as a channel to go and do the work that it needs to do. And each time, the purer the channel is, the purer the vehicle is, the more good work and positive work can be done in the world, in other words, right? So if we work on ourselves and we work on clearing ourselves, clearing our chakras and becoming more purer in thoughts, in deeds, in speaking, anything, you know, you will find that the energies will be able to work through us to do even more good work. And he also shared about Neil Kumarji, and that the fact that, you know, he's brought this wonderful community together on healing our earth, which are like-minded souls, all attracting, you know, that we are like a magnet attracting each other to come into, yeah. And we talk about soul as a solo soul, but then we have a group soul as well. There's a collective consciousness, one consciousness for my own, but then there's also collective consciousness. And if we are vibrating in a certain frequency, we will all get pulled into this other vortex, we call it, right? Where the energy is. So if healing our earth is that energy that's creating that little vortex, we all tend to, all the souls, like-minded souls will start getting drawn to it, as we say. That's how I see it as well, you know, from my side. So I'm not sure how everybody else would see it. And then you can do even more good work, because then you have collective energy, collective strength, unity, to go and do good work out there, so which is also very helpful. That's very true. Thank you, Nabanita. And Simaji, you know, when we talk about all of this and we come back to these wonderful discussions that we're having here, why do you think it's important for people to meditate in terms of, like, you know, because we talk about health reasons, spiritual reasons, whatever. Why do you meditate? Why? What does it do for you?
To be more present in the moment and to know myself.
Very powerful, very powerful. Actually, if you knew yourself better, how would that change your life? If people go on this journey that you're going on, where you get to know yourself better, how would life change for them, and how has it changed for you?
See, Haniji, the journey is very long. Okay, it doesn't come just like that. It's a process. And like I said, everybody has their own school of thought. There's Taoism, there's Buddhism, there's Raja Yoga, there's Bhakti Yoga, there's Mantra Yoga, there's, Hatha Yoga. I follow Guru Gyan. Okay, I have a teacher because I need a teacher. I believe we need a teacher for everything. Your mother is your greatest teacher. She teaches you not to fall when it's dangerous, and she allows you to fall when she knows you're going to learn something. The same thing a guru does. Yeah, there's a lot of mercy and compassion. They won't allow you to fall where you're not required to fall, but they make you fall when you need to learn a lesson. And they'll repeatedly do it to you until you learn. You know,
well, everybody has been through that, isn't it? Ram had to go for 14 years and had to have those challenges. Lord Jesus had to go through all the crucifixion and so much, of people going against him, for what he's trying to teach. So there are sometimes you're on a path, but look what happened after that. Look how many people it has transformed through that channel.
And meditation is a process where you shed your layers. We come with so many layers, 50,000 births, samaskaras. We have a sahasra, we have a sushma nadi, which stores all our past impressions from our Muladhara chakra right up to our sahasra. We have all these past impressions. How do you rid yourselves of these impressions? They have to come to the surface. Mantra chanting, Nam Smaran, meditation. That's your inner bath.
Exactly.
That's your inner bath, and it's a process. If a guru, an enlightened master wants, they can say, okay, fine, this person is ready. Boom. They don't have to go through the process, but it is the process where you shed your layers. I've done my spiritual shopping. Okay, I started at 2021. I went to Ganesh Puri in Siddha Yoga with Swami Muktananda and Bhagwan Nityananda. I followed Sikhism because my father's half Sikh. My late father was half Sikh. I went into Arya Samaj because my grandmother, Sanatan Dharan, Swami Ramdev. Every school of thought is beautiful. Every school of thought
Absolutely.
has something for everybody, and every school of thought will have something different for everybody. But the answer is the same.
There's always the truth is the truth all the time. The one truth, because anybody can't fight the truth. You can't argue. The truth will always be the truth. Love is good for you. Compassion is good. Forgiveness is good. Generosity is good. It's a truth, which nobody can argue against. Oh, Seemaji, I just wanted to say we're kind of coming to the end of and we are moving on to Nabanita very shortly. But I just wanted to say one day we need to come down and we need to ask you for your whole story, because it would be wonderful to hear your journey into the world of spirituality. And of course, Himanshuji as well, we need to perhaps get you on board to talk about your story, how you came into this, because there's so much knowledge both of you are sharing with our audiences out there that you must have gone through some process yourself, for you to be able to.
Yeah, you asked about meditation. So I would say, in short, about meditation, it starts with more of an introspection, and it's kind of an auto hypnosis, okay? And then gradually, once you realize yourself, it's more about self-realization. So you start detaching with whatever attachments, because we get attached to so many things. So eventually you keep on detaching, and then it may come a stage. Of course, the journey is on. It may come a stage that you are totally detached from everything.
Absolutely, because that detachment is what we're working towards, right? As soon as you have this attachment, you know that there's always going to be hurt. We were always going to be upset about things. Oh, my money, my this. They said this to me. He said that to me. There's always this attachment with things. Or I didn't achieve my goals and I'm a failure. I'm this, I'm that. There's so many things that go on a psychological level. Whereas if you had no attachment, yes.
When you start with less, when you start thinking less is more, less is more.
Absolutely. Well, Himanshuji, I just want to say thank you so much for your words of wisdom to finish off with those wonderful words of wisdom. Seemaji, you've been absolutely amazing with your fantastic hosting as always. You're part of our family here on Healing Our Earth, and now we've got Himanshuji as well as part of our family. Thank you very much for being part of this group and this collective consciousness, working to transform people's life, educate.
Yeah. Big thank you to Nil Kumar.
Sorry?
I said a big thank you to Nil Kumar.
Absolutely, yes, from all of us, of course, for doing such a grand job here and helping us have this platform to be able to do the work that we need to do for the world. Well, thank you so much, and a global namaste to both of you. We're going to, of course, go off and speak to Nabanita. It's interrogation time for her now. So thank you so much, and thank you for joining us. Have a lovely day. Global namaste. You are watching Seemaji there. You are watching Himanshuji there, sharing, of course, their wonderful knowledge about yoga and meditation. We now move on to Nabanita Das. Hello, and a global namaste properly to you, dear Nabanita.
Global namaste to you, Haniji. And once again, global namaste to all the team, the whole team of Healing Our Earth. A special thanks to Neil Kumarji and special thanks to Mother Earth, because I feel that she is driving all of us to do this for her.
Oh, wow, that is amazing. It is true. Thank you so much. But before we move on, of course, you're going to be talking about addressing allergies through yoga very shortly. But before then, let me just do a little introduction about the wonderful work that you're doing at the moment and what your background is actually. Nabanita Das has been teaching yoga in the UK through virtual platforms since April 2020. She's a certified yoga instructor from PYPT UK Trust. And by conducting free yoga sessions, her goal is to promote physical health and mental well-being. Her yoga group is called Smile with Yoga, which I love. I think it's a fantastic name. And the main motto of a yoga session is to create a happy, healthy, smiling community. A smile doesn't cost you anything. What a wonderful way. As soon as you see someone smiling, it'll just uplift your soul. And within the span of pandemic, especially with the 16 months that we've been going through this pandemic, Smile with Yoga has donated to various charities like Breast Cancer Charity UK, Children Charity UK, and various COVID crisis funds. So well done. I know that you've been also working on the Project Y in Delhi, working with slum children. So thank you very much for joining us here, dear Navanita, and keep up the wonderful work that you've been doing for so many months.
Thank you, Haniji, and thank you for the lovely introduction. That was very kind of you.
Thank you. So Navanita, you look so beautiful. You look very nice and bright with this lovely pink on and everything. What are you going to share with us today? I know you're going to be talking about how to get rid of allergies through yoga. Can you tell us what you'll be presenting today regarding that?
Yeah, so I thought this topic would be quite apt at this period of time because it is springtime and I work as a school teacher as well, alongside as a yoga teacher. So, and I can see lots of children suffering from allergies, and not only children, a lot of my yoga members, time to time, they bring up the topic like they are suffering from severe hay fever and allergy. Yes. And quite a lot of us have misconception like, the moment you get allergies, you just go grab a Piriton or go grab an antihistamine to deal with it. And what happens is, in the long run, they really take a toll on your immune system. Without your knowledge, you don't know what you have done to yourself when you continuously keep treating, because they are just trying to suppress your immune system, pretend as if everything is sorted, but whereas it is not. So I thought it is very good idea to educate. Now, within this short span of time, it is not possible to fit in everything, but I'll try my best to fit in what can be done by any age group, irrespective of their ability, whether they can perform. There are asanas and sitting poses, which could be quite tricky, which a lot of people probably cannot manage when they go past certain age. So today my topic will be how you can, increase your immunity by using some simple techniques. And breathing exercise is something that's absolute favorite, even though I can perform quite a lot of tricky asanas and other things. But one of the key things that I always incorporate in my sessions is the breathing exercises, or the pranayama, which is popularly known as pranayama. So I will be talking about pranayams, which can help even if someone cannot do anything else. If they can practice these pranayams throughout the year, find 10 to 15 minutes, if not 10 to 15 minutes, 5 minutes, break it down, do 5 more minutes some other time, and some simple tapping, which will help, and some acupressure points on the face, which is very easy to deal with. And you can trust me, in the long run, if you can practice these, you will be able to manage your allergies. Now, will it happen immediately? Is it magic? No, because your immune system has got used to recognize certain things as foreign object to your body. So basically, let me talk about what causes allergies. Yeah, because some people, we can see that under the same weather condition, they're absolutely fine. They don't have runny nose, they don't have itchy eyes, they don't get any kind of irritation in the eyes, in the nose, absolutely fine. Why some people react to it? It's because some of us have a bit of compromised immune system, and our immune system is unable to deal with those allergens, the pollens and other things that enter through nasal passage, through different parts of our body. So that's why our immune system kind of treats that as a foreign object, and it's trying to, trying to create a barrier. Please don't come, or even if you have come, I'm unable to deal with you. And that's when it kind of releases a chemical called histamine. And that's why you have to take antihistamine to kind of stop that. And antihistamine really doesn't do much. Does it stop histamine to secret? Because next year you'll again get that, isn't it? So you keep taking antihistamine drugs every single time you have those symptoms. But instead, if we can prepare our immune system to recognize those allergens, oh, well, I know who you are and I'm prepared, and my body is, ready for you to ready to deal with you, then you don't need to worry. So let me show you some simple pranayams or breathing exercises, because why do we think the pranayams will be able to help? Because you are just breathing in and out, which we do in the normal breathing in and out process.
It's a little bit different because when you are training your body to kind of consciously do controlled breathing in and out, and also way more than your normal breathing in and out. So you are actually supplying your brain, your bloodstream with much more oxygen than you would normally take in a normal breathing breathe out process. Okay, so the first pranayam, we kind of conduct a Haniji, did you want to say anything?
Yes, I just want to say that is absolutely very, very true what you just mentioned. It will be wonderful to understand why these allergies take place, which you just explained, which is very true. And of course, when you mentioned about the fact that the pranayam, it's about bringing in lots of oxygen in your body. And we talk about ensuring that when you have oxygen in your body, you're actually bringing nourishment, life force, we call it, right, into the body. And that will also, of course, they talk about how that tends to make your skin healthier, get rid of toxins. There's so many benefits from you just doing pranayam, which of course includes the allergy side that you're talking about. Is that right?
Absolutely. And because you brought in the topic of getting rid of toxins, and I'm glad that you brought that up. Getting rid of toxins from the body is one of the key things, and that we can do through pranayam. So when I come to pranayam, the pranayam is nothing but you are actually exercising with your prana. And prana, the main source of prana is the air, because you can go for days without food, without water, without anything else. But if you can't probably survive for more than half an hour, for 1 hour, if you have really strong lungs, you probably can survive for 1 hour. But that's it, you can't survive. So the main source of prana in our body, for our physical body, of course. Now I know there are souls who can survive without quite a lot of things for ages, because they're
but this is like us mere mortals, right?
Yes.
That we have to think about. And the fact that this is something that we can do on a practical level every single day. So it's things that everybody can implement in their lifestyle. So this is actually lifestyle management. And it's also about the fact that you're looking after, just like you manage your money and you manage, your mortgages and your expenses or whatever it is, you're managing you as a person, as your health and everything, your well-being. So it's life management actually. And if you incorporate these little exercises in your life, it will enhance your living standards in such a way that you feel healthier, you feel more energized, you don't have to suffer these little allergies that you're talking about. So by putting in a little bit of time will definitely help to make a lot of difference. And I just wanted to point out the fact you mentioned it doesn't happen overnight. So it's just like you have vitamin tablets. They won't just the next day change your, you have to take it over 3 months. So over 3 months, you see a huge difference. You go for a blood test beforehand, you go for a blood test after 3 months, and you're fine again. So I can understand that you have to take that time. So I'm just sharing with the audience members that when these exercises are given, do try it out over a period of time, because you're guaranteed to have some changes in your life, but because they're so powerful. But it's slow and steady. So please go ahead, and Nabanita, it's all yours now. Please show us what exercises you feel would be great for us. And all the audience members who are watching right now, please do sit down and try it out. Try some of these exercises out with Nabanita.
Thank you so much, Haniji. So we kind of, for me, we kind of have a package of pranayams, which we say that not to compromise, just do one and don't do the other. So it's like a set of 4. There are loads of pranayams. If you're just looking to address allergies, do at least the 4 pranayams, main 4 pranayams that I'll be demonstrating today. And I will be also telling you health and safety warnings, who should be doing, who should not be doing. Okay, so the first one, Bhastrika, it can be done by anybody. Only thing is the intensity varies. If you kind of had any surgery, or if you are kind of, having high BP or heart problem, we always say that any breathing exercise you should not be doing with any kind of faster pace. Of course, we have something called Anulom Vilom, which is always for anybody, everybody is recommended to be done in slow and very gentle pace. So this is called Bhastrika, and the mudra, and we hold different mudras in our sessions. But for today, we'll just stick to something called Gyan Mudra, which is index finger pressing against the thumb.
And sitting pose, you can choose any sitting pose. If you are already a yogi, you can hold Padmasana, or you can hold Siddhasana, where you can just keep one leg at the top, any one leg at the top, or simple cross leg, or sitting on the floor. If that is not your thing, you can absolutely manage all of these that I'm going to show by sitting on a chair itself. So if you're restricted, if mat is not your thing, you find it hard to sit on a mat, you can manage all of these by sitting on a chair. But make sure you keep your posture nice and straight, because when you have a nice and straight posture, that itself kind of gives you a good health. So I don't want to go into that topic. That's a big elaborate topic, which kind of helps in many ways. So sit tall nicely, hold this mudra, any sitting pose that you have chosen. Bhastrika is nothing but deep, long breathing, deep, long breathe out. Almost like normal breathing, breathe out, many people think. But there's a difference because you're taking a lot more oxygen than your normal breathing, breathe out. So watch me. And as a result of, because you have filled your lungs with quite a lot of oxygen, as a result of that, your diaphragm has shrunk in and your abdomen has come forward. And that kind of indicates that you have filled your lungs with quite a lot of air, which has oxygen. And as you breathe out, you're going to take it very gently, slowly. Now, this is the pace anybody, everybody can do at any point of time, irrespective of their health condition. Now, if you are a young person, say, for example, if your age range is kind of under, I would say under 30, you could increase the pace, which can go like this. Which is absolutely fine. This is almost like a cardiovascular exercise if you want to take it up to that level. So only through breathing exercise itself, you can build your lung capacity. And of course, anytime you have to listen to your body and take it as per your body. You do not cross the boundary to achieve some result in short period of time. Then it will not kind of give you the result. It may be reversed. Okay, so that's why a lot of people have misconception that yoga, sometimes you should not be really doing it. It may harm you because you don't know whether you're doing it. So if you are doing under supervision of some teacher or guru, you probably won't go wrong. Okay, so this is something that helps to build your lung capacity. And allergy, sinus problem, runny nose, blocked nose, headache, all these things are caused because of compromised immune system. And when you do practice Bhastrika and your lungs and hearts are kind of healthy, pumping happy blood and full of oxygen, then your immune system is definitely going to improve. Now the second pranayam that we suggest is called Kapalbhati. Let me just lower my camera a little bit more. Okay, so Kapalbhati, the name suggests that it brings glow on our forehead. The reason it says it brings glow on our forehead is because it works on all the organs that are residing in the stomach, and there are some special nodes called lymph nodes, which are very special because other than blood, we have another type of fluid running throughout our body. It's called lymph fluid. And lymph fluid can be pumped and circulated all over our body only if lymph nodes are given some kind of exercise. And Kapalbhati does that also. And when lymph nodes are activated and they are given some kind of pumping exercises, they circulate the lymph fluid, and lymph fluids are responsible for white blood cells, and white blood cells are responsible for good immunity. Okay, so the more white blood cells you generate, it helps to remove the dead cells and creates more new dead antibodies, which increases the immunity. So through Kapalbhati, you are going to, we have got around, there are 6 to 7 places we have got lymph nodes, which needs pumping. Unlike heart, they cannot be pumped without any kind of action. And that's why as we age, when we are a child, we're jumping around, we're doing certain activities, we're very active. And the lymph nodes get automatically pumped and they happily, they circulate the lymph fluid. So you don't have any health related problems. But as we start aging, we don't move around much. And especially in this modern era, we are getting more used to sitting down and working on the laptops or computers, more of sitting work than active physical work. So the lymph fluids do not circulate much. We get swelling in the joints. We get swelling in every parts of our body, and also compromise immune system because they don't create much of white blood cells, which will help you to build more immunity. So Kapalbhati focusing on the lymph fluids in the abdominal area and also working on all the organs, pancreas, liver, spleen, everything. And they are working under optimum condition. It also brings excellent balance of hormone. That is another key thing that we need to maintain in our body. So be it addressing allergy, be it weight loss, be it anything, don't want to go for anything, but one of the things that gets addressed is also maintaining good immunity. So let me show Kapalbhati. You can stick to this same mudra for today. And your sitting pose is same as I have already mentioned. It starts with breathing out first. Now, to be able to do Kapalbhati, you should not be pregnant because it gives a jerk on your abdominal area. And if you have any heart operation that had happened or any kind of operation that has happened on your body within 3 to 6 months from today, when you're practicing and you're still not healed and you are in doubt, you have to consult with your physician or GP before adopting Kapalbhati. That's something you have to make sure that your body is ready to do this exercise because it gives a jerk on your abdominal area. It starts with a jerk. Otherwise, in any condition, even when you are a female in your monthly cycle, but you don't have any discomfort, you can absolutely do. And even though it cannot be done when someone is pregnant, but it helps to, become pregnant because it helps to create more sperms and eggs for the males and for the females. So make sure to do Kapalbhati if you are in a position to do it because it has multiple benefits. And one of the most important benefits is, as today's topic is, to increase increase immunity. So giving you a very good immune system. So watch me when I do, I start with forceful breathing out first and the stomach goes in. I'm doing as if I'm blowing a nose or blowing a candle suddenly. So as you can see, because of the jerk that I'm creating on the stomach, it is giving the pumping action and all the organs inside get nicely exercised and brings excellent balance to the hormonal level. And also all the organs inside, wherever, of course, your heart and lungs are also getting good exercise. And the pace that I have shown is for someone to start with, like very gently and only 1 stroke per minute. But if I was somebody who had been practicing for long, or if I'm a young person under the age of 30, so without any ailment, I can go very fast like this. So you can see the amount of pumping, shrinking, expanding that happens in, you can understand, you can't see really. So you can understand the kind of pumping that happens to your, heart and your lungs and all the organs inside. So it also helps to melt away all the lipid fats, which we normally don't get to see, or it's hard to diagnose even through any kind of, diagnostic process. So this is second pranayam I would recommend. Third pranayam, which is absolute favorite of mine and is, I call it like a king of pranayam, is called Anulom Vilom, which is also popularly known as alternative nostril breathing in and out. For that, you can leave one hand, whichever is not your dominant hand. If you are a righty like me, then you will take the index to the base of the thumb like this. I'm going to make use of the thumb and these 2 fingers. And it always starts with closing the right nostril like this. And you are going to start breathing in through left first. And the same technique, when you breathe in deeply, nicely, your stomach should really bulge forward. You're not going to breathe out yet, hold it. Then use the other 2 fingers. If you're a righty like me, if you're a lefty, then use the other set of fingers. Then close the left nostril, hold the breath, and release the breath through the right nostril now, and make it very slow and deep. And that's why it helps in clearing the energy channel. So I'll come to that once I finish this cycle. And you're going to breathe in through right again. Close the right, hold the breath, and releasing the breath finally through left. Okay. So that was one full cycle of Anulom Vilom, or alternative nostril breathing in and out. This is also popularly known as Nadi Shuddhi Pranayam in yogic language. That means it purifies all the, nadis or the energy channels. And how it helps is, it is because it is alternative breathing in and out. It also connects the left with right, right with left, brings excellent balance in your nervous system also. We talk about two types of nervous system, and that is also one of the key things when you want to really have a good balance of your body. To be able to deal with allergy, you need to have good balance of your nervous systems. And we have two types of nervous systems. May not go deeper into it, but just to let you know, the pranayama package that I'll be talking about is the first two is going to generate a bit of high energy. So you are activating the sympathetic nervous system. And when you do Anulom Vilom, you are actually activating the parasympathetic nervous system. So you are balancing your nervous system. It really calms down the nervous system and really balances it. And when you activate parasympathetic nervous system, that kind of helps your body go from stress mode to the relaxing mode. And the relaxed mode is known as like rest and digest mode. You do need the fight and flight mode, because you need to prepare. Your warrior is getting prepared. And when it has done all the war and all those things, done the battle, then you need to give it enough rest for it to recharge for the next set. Yeah. So Anulom Vilom brings that balance. It activates the parasympathetic nervous system. The next one that I'm going to show is going really popular, especially in this current pandemic situation. And why not? Because it prevents and cures any kind of allergens, pathogens, which might enter through the nasal passage by creating a sound frequency in which the virus or bacteria finds it hard to survive. It is known with different names. Some people call it Brahmi, which is nothing but creating a bumblebee sound. Some people simply call it bumblebee sounds. And there are different other names. Okay, so what we do is we kind of simply use our palms to close our ears, or we can.
So Navanita, we have about 5 minutes or so, 5-6 minutes before we have gone on to our next guest. But please do run through that. I'm sure we can go over a few minutes, no problems.
Yeah, I'm just finishing with this. So you can use any style. So my recommendation is, because the points that you will be touching using your fingers when you do the Brahmi or the bumblebee sound, they are the good points where those points will help you to kind of activate the acupressure points to help you to battle with your allergies. So you stick your thumb out, use your thumbs to close your ears, and then you can place the pinky fingers above the nostrils, not on top of the nostrils, just little above them on both sides. And then the ring finger, you place it kind of close to where your eyebrows start. And the other two fingers on the forehead. Sit tall as you normally sit while doing pranayam. Then deep, long breathing. And as you make sure to do gentle humming, never forceful, loud humming. As you gently start breathing out, you make gentle humming sound like this. So this was Brahmi pranayam. It is also excellent, to keep your nervous system cool, activating parasympathetic nervous system. And the way we were placing our fingers, they were actually good points, because we are kind of bit of running short of time. But let me quickly tell. Your third eye position is an excellent acupressure point to keep your allergies under control. So if you can use your index or middle, and we tend to do this a lot in our sessions, in between each pranayam, when we are taking break, and taking break between pranayams is very much necessary. We use index or middle, just rub a few times along your third eye position. And you can do that as soon as you get up in the morning. Very helpful in the third eye position. And alongside your nose like this. And just under your nose, above the upper lip, use any one finger, index or the middle, just tap. And on top of, in the middle of your chin. And bringing relaxation to your facial area. That itself helps to
tap different, activate different acupressure points, the sinus, and also you can pull your forehead. So start from the mid third eye position with all the fingers except your thumb from both the hands, and then pull nicely all the way up to the end. Take one of the fingers all the way at the back of the ears, nicely go down and bring them back up along the nose and go up again. And you can repeat this. What it does is it drains the fluid that might have accumulated around the sinus area, and you can even pinch at the root of your eyebrows. So doing this itself, the massage that I have just shown on the face, helps to clear the mucus that might have accumulated around the sinus and makes you feel very heavy and runny nose. That itself will help you to manage that. I think because we're running out of time, I will just...
Yeah, no, that's amazing. No, that's Nabanita ji. I think that was amazing. I love those exercises. And also, you talked about the pressure points that you just talked about. Pressure points are really, really important because if there's energy blockages, that's what creates physical symptoms as well, isn't it? We talk about maybe more chemistry or biology in our body, but actually there's an energetic system, like we call our nadis, right, in our bodies. Yes. Where the energies or the energy is just flowing through your physical body or through your aura, etc. But if those things get stuck, then definitely you start getting physical symptoms. And what you just shared was very good, because in winter time there are a lot of people who have blocked noses and colds, etc. So if they start doing this from now, by the time winter comes in, you may find that they're already strong. The immune system is pretty strong from that. Nabanita ji, that was really amazing. Thank you so much for sharing such lovely exercises, which are, of course, transforming our wonderful audience's health and well-being. And is there any final messages that you would like to share before we say goodbye and move on to Vasanti? Vasanti ji, who's going to be joining us very shortly for some yoga exercises. And she will also be discussing how to boost up our immune system through yoga. But Nabanita ji, is there any final messages from you that you would like to share with our audiences?
Definitely, absolutely. Please do take some haldi and pepper in milk if you can, because haldi and pepper, the turmeric and the pepper together works wonder with our immune system, anti-inflammatory and whatnot. It is an amazing herb that we have been blessed with. But if you have any kind of milk allergy, then you can take it with warm water. And also do consider giving break to your system. So do consider doing some intermittent fasting depending on your body condition, because that itself helps to for your immune system to work rather than your digestive system taking over all the time and busy digesting food. So unless you give your break to digestive system and let the immune system take over, that is when it starts to build more antibodies, and that is when you become more immune. So do sleep more, eat well, adopt a healthy lifestyle. That itself will sort out.
Oh, wonderful. Now, Nabanita ji, if we had you around, I don't think there'll be anybody ill. Thank you for your wonderful wise words.
That's my motto. That's my motto.
And I love the fact that you run your smile, the yoga with a smile, smiling yoga, or just sharing with the world how it's important to smile. And I think that's one of the most powerful ways to uplift one's self, one's soul, and other people's souls as well. Just a little smile and hello, good morning, hi. Can you imagine? Yeah, good morning. Yeah. Well, what's the day today? Yeah, what's it like? And it's like, oh, all right, just a smile, please. It doesn't even cost us anything. Just a quick little smile. Such a beautiful gift. Keep up the great work. Our blessings and our well wishes are with you always, Nabanita ji. Keep up the wonderful work with the yoga, and we're going to move on and travel all the way from the UK and move on to Kenya now, and perhaps welcome our dear Vasanti Halai. So a global namaste to you, dear Vasanti ji.
Global namaste to each and everyone around, wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are in. and a very big jumbo all the way from Kenya, because I'm in Kenya.
Oh yes, like Jumbo, ta 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 ta. I love that song. You know, the Jumbo song, which was
Hakuna
nobody was.
Matata.
That tata. It sounds like batata in Gujarati. So I always remember it like that. Yes, but Vasantiji, before we move on, let me do a little introduction because I know that you have some of your wonderful colleagues joining you as well. But before Vasantiji takes over here, let me just do a little introduction about this wonderful work that Vasanti Halai has been doing all the way from Kenya. She's joining us today. Now, Vasanti was born and brought up in Nairobi, Kenya. She's a science geek and loves reading about health and anatomy right from childhood. And her passion for dancing and exercise has also been there, which I love because I love my dancing too. Now, she's done 200 hours of Hatha Raja yoga, 85 hours of pregnancy yoga, 50 hours of yoga anatomy. And she did her training in the UK and certified by the Yoga Alliance. Fantastic. What a lovely, vast training she has had. And Vasanti's main aim is to teach students anatomically correct body engagement and alignment to prevent injuries, ensure strong and safe practice, and teach them how to understand and respect their own unique bodies. She runs all her classes online via Zoom, which is fantastic, which we need nowadays anyway with the situation we're in. And today she'll be teaching full body yoga to boost the immune system. It will be a combination of twisting asanas to detoxify toxins out of the body and breathing exercises to strengthen your lungs and the body immune capabilities, which I think will be great for every single one of you who's sitting there outside. So make sure that if you're watching, do join in as well. And it's a perfect addition to your self-care, I would say, you know, especially your self-care routine and daily mindful practice that will help you to keep your body strong and healthy inside. And I would also say outside. So inside and outside, remain nice and strong. So Vasanti ji, a global namaste to you. You are doing amazing work.
Thank you, Dr. Honey, for the lovely introduction. And you are as sweet as your name. Thank you very much. And I believe you are a yogi as well from what I heard about your introduction. So I know you exceptionally understand all what we are going to talk to about in this few minutes, few hour, 1 hour to come. And as Nabanita, our previous yogi, told us. So it's simply just what we are going to do, adding some things, what she already told us. So she talked more about the immunity. Yeah, so we are just going to talk a little bit more and incorporate a little bit more asanas to what she did. Yes.
Absolutely. Now, Banita ji, before we say bye-bye to you, did you have any comments for Vasanti ji, the kind of work she's doing all the way in Kenya? So it would be wonderful to know what she has to say.
Yes.
Oh, wow. I'm just taken aback by the work you are doing. And I would love to try your poses. Just waiting for it. Can't wait to try them, please.
Thank you, Nabanita. Please join us. You're very welcome to join us.
I will.
Well, that's great. So now we have, so there's a bit of pressure on you, Vasanti ji. Here we go. You know, everybody's waiting there to try out these lessons of yours. So before we start, I know that you're going to be sharing some exercises to do with yoga and boosting up your immune system. Why do you think that's very important for us to bring that into being at this day and age?
Okay, so especially in these times, our main things which bring our immunity down is stress, fear, and anxiety. So we have a lot of fear going on. We have a lot of stress going on and a lot of anxiety. All this brings our immunity down. And so to keep that immunity to a higher level, we need to do these breathing exercises, which Nabanita told us, and a few of these asanas, which I'm going to show you shortly. Yes, it's
absolutely.
very important because I strongly believe health is our only wealth.
Absolutely. I think we all believe that. That's why we feel that health is something we're always putting a lot of stress on, because until you're not healthy, with mind, body, soul, you know, with your mentally as well, physically as well, you need to build yourself up, and the immune system exercises, I'm sure, will help. And one thing I always think about is, you know, all the yogis who live in the Himalayas. I don't know of anybody who has a hospital nearby or a GP nearby, or, you know, they have to take like BP tablets.
Yeah, no.
There's nobody, no yogis that I know of ever who live in the Himalayas ever need any kind of medication, etc., because they have such strong natural immune systems, which I think is very powerful. And there's a secret there, because what you're sharing are some of the yogic exercises that many yogi practitioners do, and all the master yogis do as well. So Vasantiji, what will you be sharing in terms of step by step? What are you going to be covering today? Are there various exercises? Are you going through any presentations?
Yeah, so what we're going to basically do is start with the breathing exercise, the Kapalabhati, which was shown by Nabanita. So we'll start with that, and we'll be doing that same Kapalabhati in between the practice as well, and a few asanas which help us stimulate our lymphatic system, which and activate all the lymph nodes we have in our neck region, in our armpit region, and in our groin region. So these asanas will help activate the lymph nodes and stimulate the lymphatic system in our body. So that will
very
boost
nice.
so that will increase our T cells in our body, which help fight us the diseases, and the lymph fluid which flows within us. So that will boost that and eliminate all the toxins.
Eliminate all the toxins with it.
Yeah.
Because we say that if the lymphatic system gets blocked, it's like a drainage system. And it's like a pipes, going through our body. And if you have some, blockages in certain places, you're not being able to clear that body properly and the system, and you're not being able to flush out the toxins properly. So these exercises will actually really, really support in, helping you to clear those and flush out those toxins if you do it on a regular basis.
Definitely.
Very nice. So please go ahead. It's all yours. I'm going to provide you with the platform for you to share, and we're all going to be practicing, and I'm sure Nabanita is going to be also practicing on the other side, as well as everyone else. Yes, and then we'll ask Nabanita what she thought at the end.
All right, thank you.
I mean, it will be complementing. It will be absolutely complementing, which I couldn't cover. So I'll be really delighted.
Definitely,
yes,
Nabanita,
now
definitely.
Unity. We've got strength in unity. So now there'll be both of you practicing, and then you can both give us some tips at the end. Yeah,
that'd be lovely. Definitely. Thank you, Dr. Honey. And again, a global namaste to each and everyone in whichever part of the world you are in. Let's begin with our breathing and our flowing with our asanas. So roll the shoulders back and down, sit up with a straight, lengthen your spine. If you want to use a block, as I usually use, feel free to sit on a block or a cushion just to lengthen your spine and tilt your pelvis so you can have a straight spine. So rolling the shoulders, just close the eyes and join your palms together at your heart center. Let's take a journey inwards and notice our energy inwards. Notice how you're feeling in your body, in your mind. And notice your breath. Let's start with slow and gentle breaths in and out. Relaxing the mind, relaxing the body completely before we begin our practice. So gentle breaths in and gentle breaths out. With each breath, just feel your body relax, feel your mind relax. Feel all your facial muscles relax and keep a gentle smile on your face. And slowly we'll begin with the 3 Oms. So inhale. mantra of purification to purify the energy channels in our bodies as well as the place where we're about to practice. Om Pavitraha Pavitrova Sarva Vashtam Gato Piva Yaha Smarit Pundri Kaksham Sabaya Pintraha Suchidi. Bring your chin to your chest, bow your head down, and just set whatever intention you want for your practice today. Keep that intention in your mind throughout your practice.
For some reason, Vasanti ji, we can't hear. The sound has gone very low.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
No, the sound is very low. I think there's been some change there.
Oh, I'm not on mute, am I? No.
So the sound was fine. Very lightly, very low, but very low.
My sound is very fine. Hi, can you hear me? Yes,
if you go louder like that, yes, then we can hear you like that.
Okay, maybe I'll shout a little bit more.
now we can hear you. Now we can hear you. So maybe
Okay,
you'll have
great.
to speak on this level if that's okay. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, great. All right. Okay, so we'll start with the Kapalbhati. So what Nabanita, showed us previously. So what we'll do is, if you have any heart problems or if you are pregnant, please don't do it, or just stay here with breathing in and out slowly and gently. If you don't have any heart conditions, you can practice this breath with me. So what we'll do with every exhale, a powerful exhale, we'll just snap our belly, our navel to the spine. Yeah. So if you place your one hand on your belly and you exhale at the same time, you will feel your belly push in. Yeah. So if you are a beginner, just do it slowly. If you are a practitioner, a yogi, you can do it fast. Yeah. So keep your eyes closed, focus on your breath. Take a full breath in first. Exhale everything out. Breathe in halfway, and let's begin.
Oh, so I can see Vani Patel, Milinda Darwala, Bhavini Pindoria, Devi, Ratan Halai, and many others all joining in. Of course, Nabanita Das, you're doing really good. We're all watching, so make sure, yeah, I think you've got an amazing group of students here working with you.
Yes, definitely. So just pump your belly in and out. That this will give you a massage to all your internal organs, and it will release the toxins out of your body by stimulating your lymphatic system. We have more than 72,000 nadis in our body. Nadis are energy channels in our body. So all this Kapalbhati will be energizing those energy channels to stimulate excess toxins out of the lymphatic system, out of your body and your mind as well. A few more breaths like that. Nice. Now relax. Just keep your eyes closed. Reconnect to your normal breathing. And then take a slow and gentle inhale from the base of your spine all the way to the crown of your head. Visualizing that air. Exhale, crown of your head to the base of your spine. Feel the contraction with your exhale. Again, inhale, base to crown. Exhale, crown to base. One more inhale, base to crown. And exhale from the crown to beyond into the space above. With your next inhale, slowly, gently open your eyes. Good, and let's circle the arms all the way up. Lengthen the spine, stretch your spine, breathe in. As you breathe out, bring your hands in cactus and open your heart. This will open your heart, and we have a thymus gland. just underneath your breastbone and above your heart. So open your heart, squeeze the shoulder blades together, and release your hands down. Good. Relax the shoulders down, and we'll stimulate our neck muscles and stimulate all the lymph nodes in the neck. So you bring your chin to your chest, inhale and look up, exhale down. Inhale, look up, exhale down. Just listen to your body, do what is comfortable for your neck. Inhale up and exhale down. Come back to the center. Let's drop the right ear to your right shoulder and stretch the left side of your neck. Come back center, take an inhale, exhale to your left. Inhale center, exhale right. Inhale center, exhale left. One more, inhale center, exhale right. Inhale center and exhale left. Good, come back to the center, bring your chin to your chest and give me gentle neck rolls. Breathing in all the way up, breathing out down. Inhale, exhale. Let's activate all the new lymph nodes around this neck area. This also activates the vagus nerve, which is running from the crane of your neck all the way down to your spine. Let's change direction. So the vagus nerve is responsible for the parasympathetic system and the sympathetic system of your body. Breathing in and breathing out as you come down. Nice. Come back to the center. Bring your hands on your knees. Let's do seated cat and cow roll. So inhale, lift your chest, lift your gaze. Exhale, round your shoulders, round your spine, chin to your chest. Inhale, breathe in, look up. Exhale, chin to your chest, round your spine, tuck the tummy in. Breathe in, up, breathe out, down. Inhale, exhale. One more inhale and exhale. Nice, come back to your neutral position. Now just gently with your fingers, tap the front of your chest. Then we have a thymus gland just underneath your breastbone and above your heart. So if you gently tap this, thymus gland will be stimulated. So this gland is responsible for stimulating and releasing T cells into our body. And these cells are responsible to fight diseases in our body. So gently tap them. Anything to do with the opening of the heart stimulates this organ which we have underneath here. All right, relax and let's come onto our hands and knees. So if you're comfortable to sit on your heels, sit on your heels, otherwise stay seated with cross-legged. So what we are going to do over here is gently cat and cow here. Again, inhale, open your chest, exhale, round your spine. You can see how my spine is rounded. Inhale, look up and arch. Exhale, round. Once more, inhale, look up and arch. Exhale, round. Nice. Now bring your hands on your shoulders. You do the same thing. Inhale, open your elbows wide. Exhale, bring those elbows together. Inhale, elbows wide. Exhale, elbows together. So now we are moving into the armpits. We have lymph nodes underneath our armpits. So we start with stimulating those lymph nodes. Again, this is also good for your thyroid gland. Your thyroid gland is responsible for your metabolism. Right, come back to the center. Nice. Now you'll bring your left hand down. With your right hand, you'll inhale, take that straight hand up, exhale, and turn it round. So you're circling your arm, straight hand, breathing in, as it goes up. Breathe out as it comes down. Remember, breathing is equally important to boost your immunity. So just go with your breath and flow with your breath. Nice. One more. Inhale and exhale. Bring that hand down. Let's change hand. Inhale up, exhale down. We're stimulating all these lymph nodes underneath our armpits. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. One more. Inhale. And exhale down. Nice. Now let's come onto our hands and knees. Place your hands underneath your shoulders, knees underneath your hips. Your index finger or your middle finger should be facing forward. So turn your palms accordingly, fingers wide. And let's go with cat and cow. Inhale, open your heart, lift your gaze, exhale, and round your spine. Just warming up the spine here. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Inhale, exhale, flow with your breath. Release all the compressed energy from within your spine. Inhale, exhale. Nice. Come to neutral spine and curl your toes, lift your hips up, come into your downward facing dog. So your sit bones go as high as you can. Bend your knees if you're very tight on your hamstrings. Let's rock and open and warm up the backs of your legs. So lift, alternate heels up and down. Swing your hips side to side. Just warm up everything in your legs. Again, prana is what your body needs. Prana is the breath. So keep on breathing in and out and keep smiling. Nice. All right. Lift both your heels up towards the ceiling. Take your sit bones up towards the ceiling. Exhale. Bring those heels down. Inhale. Lift those heels up, up, up. Take those sit bones towards the ceiling. Exhale. Bring both your heels down. Find length at the backs of your legs. One more. Inhale. All the way up, up, up. And exhale down. Good. Slowly walk your hands to the front of your mat. And hold your opposite elbows. Bend your knees. Just melt your chest on your thighs and swing side to side. Allowing lots of fresh blood and oxygen to flow into the upper body, into your spine, into your neck, into your arms, your shoulders, into your blood, into your brain. Breathe in and out. Nice. Slowly release your hands down and slowly uncurl the spine, coming all the way up. Your chin is to your chest, your head comes up last. Nice. Circle your hands all the way to the ceiling. Hold your right hand. Inhale, lengthen. Exhale, side stretch. Just opening to the side body. Come back center. Hold your left wrist. Breathe in, lengthen. Exhale to your right side, opening the right side, left side of your body. Come to the center. Inhale, exhale. Bring your hands at your heart center. We're going to start with Kapalbhati here again. So close your eyes, take a full breath in. Exhale it out. Inhale halfway and begin pumping your belly with your exhale. Relax. Inhale, open your eyes, take your hands up. We start with the sun salutations. Exhale, all the way down. Take your right leg behind you, bring your right knee down. Come into your low lunge. Bring your hips down, open through the hip flexor, right hip flexors. Inhale, up, up, up. And exhale, bring your hands in cactus. Open your heart. Stimulate your thymus gland here. Nice. Inhale, hands up. Exhale, bring your hands to your heart. Twist to your left, bringing your right elbow outside your left knee. Twisting is very good for your digestive system. Nice. Come back to the center, bring your hands down. Step back into your plank. Bring your knees down, followed by chest and chin, Ashtanga Namaskar. Exhale here. Inhale, roll the shoulders back and down into your cobra. Exhale into your downward facing dog. Bring your right leg forward, left knee down. Come up into your low lunge here. Open through the left hip flexors here. Inhale, exhale. Cactus arms, open your heart. Breathe. Nice, hands up, inhale, hands in prayer, exhale as you twist to your right side, bringing your left elbow outside your right knee. Twist and stimulate, activate all your internal organs here. Nice, come back to the center, hands down. Bring your left leg forward, forward fold here, exhale it out. Inhale all the way up. Exhale, hands to your heart. Same thing left side, inhale, hands up. Exhale, forward fold. Left leg goes back. This time don't bring that left knee down. Take your right hand up. Twist here, come into your easy twist. Bring your hand down. Take your right leg back into your plank. Bring your knees down, chest and chin down. Exhale it out. Inhale, shoulders down, cobra. Exhale, downward facing dog. Bring your left leg forward. Left knee stays up. Left hand goes up towards the ceiling. Find your easy twist here. Bring your left hand down and bring your right leg forward. Exhale it out here. Come up, inhale, hands up. Hands to your heart. Exhale. Inhale, hands up. Exhale, forward fold. Please follow my instructions and go with the breath. Right leg goes all the way back and come up into your high lunge here. Nice. So now from here, hands wide. Inhale. As you exhale, I want you to bring your hands into eagle. So cross your left arm over your right arm. Bring your palms to touch. If your palms don't touch, you can have them back to back, or you can just hold your opposite shoulders here. So if you are in an eagle with me, stay with me. So breathe in here. We're going to come into your eagle pose. So inhale, shift your weight to your left leg and bring your right leg up. Cross it over. You can have your right toes down on the mat for balance, if balance is an issue for you, or you can just have it into your full eagle like this and hold here. What this does, it compresses all your internal organs and it increases the blood flow within all these organs. So eagle pose is very good to boost your immune system. It also activates all the lymph nodes in your groin region. Nice. Slowly release that right leg, take it all the way back, place it into your high lunge. Just stay with the eagle arms. Inhale, take those eagle arms up. Exhale, bring them down to your chest. Give me two more like that. Inhale up. Exhale it down. Hold your tummy muscles really tight. Inhale all the way up. Exhale down. Nice. Release your hands. Inhale, hands up. Bring your hands down. Step back into your plank. Knees, chest, and chin down. Exhale. Inhale, upward facing dog. Exhale, downward facing dog. Good. Bring your right leg to the front. Come up into your high lunge here. Breathe in. Breathe out. Open. Your hands wide. And then cross your right elbow over your left. Do whatever is comfortable for you. Do whatever you did on the other side. Nice. Slowly we'll shift our weight on the right leg and bring the left leg up. Cross it over. Either placing that left toe, those left toes down, or just coming into your eagle pose. Feeling the compression in your groin, in all your internal organs here. Stimulate and activate everything within. Nice. Slowly release your left leg. Take it all the way back. Find your high lunge here. Inhale, take those elbows up. Exhale, bring them to your chest. 2 more. Inhale, elbows up. Exhale to your chest. Your energy is in your central line. Inhale up, exhale down. Your tummy muscles are centralized. Come back to center, release your hands, inhale, hands up. Exhale, hands down, and bring your left leg forward, forward fold here. Inhale, hands up. Exhale, hands to your heart. Give me 1 more round of Kapalabhati here. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in halfway and begin pumping your belly. Stimulate all your nadis here, your solar plexus. Get the lymphatic system stimulated. All right, relax, release your hands, open your eyes. Nice. Next, come into your chair pose. So you'll sit back in an invisible chair behind. In fact, if you have a block or a cushion around you, I would advise you to place that between your legs. So what this does, again, it will compress everything in your groin region, in your internal organs. So squeeze into whatever you have between. If you don't have anything, it's okay. Just feel that you're squeezing your inner thighs towards each other. What we'll do here is sit in a chair, invisible chair behind. Bring your hands to your heart and we'll just move from right. Inhale, center, exhale, left. So nothing will move in your lower body. You'll just move and twist your thoracic spine. Inhale, center, let's begin. Exhale to your right. Twist, look at the ceiling above. Inhale, center, exhale, left. Inhale, center, exhale, right. Inhale, center, exhale, left. Inhale, center, keep squeezing whatever you have in between your legs. Inhale, center, exhale, left. Inhale, exhale, right. Inhale, exhale, left. Inhale, exhale, right. Feel everything burning in your legs. Inhale, exhale, left. 1 more on each side. Exhale, right. Inhale, exhale, left. Nice. Come back to the center. Inhale, hold here for 10 counts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Release that block or pillow if you had something. Bring your hands down and widen your legs. So come into your wide. I'm facing you so you can see me. Hands down. What we are going to do is squat down and straighten. So we are bending and straightening our legs. Now we are activating all the lymph nodes in our groin region. All right, let's go. Inhale, exhale. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in. As you breathe out, you're pushing your knees apart with your elbows. Inhale, exhale. If you can't bring your heels down, you can stay with your heels up. It's okay. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Give me 5 more. Inhale, exhale. You can do it. Tell yourself you can do it. Keep smiling. Exhale. Inhale. Smile the pain away. I'm with you. I feel it as well. Inhale. Exhale it out. Inhale. Exhale. 1 more. In and out. Stay here. Bring your hands together and just rock side to side here. Feel the opening in the hip region. So heart openers, hip openers, any back bends stimulates all these lymph nodes which we have in our bodies. Just move side to side. If you're with your heels up, You can have your hands down, not necessarily you have to have your hands in prayer. So you can do this like this. So just listen to your body, do whatever you can. All right, bring your right hand outside the knee and place it at the side. Take your left hand over your head towards the ceiling. At the same time, push that left knee away from you. Come back center, let's change side. Take your left hand up towards the ceiling. And come back center. Nice, bring your hands down, bring your knees down, and come on your knees. If you need to place a cushion underneath your knees, if your knees are sore, please do so. And if you have a block or a pillow, again, place it between your legs, between your thighs. We're going to come into a camel pose. Again, another heart opener, activating the thymus gland. So what you're going to do is place your hands behind your back, your lower back. You will roll the shoulders back and down, squeeze the shoulder blades, elbows towards each other. As you inhale, you lift your heart. As you exhale, you take a back bend to wherever you are comfortable. If you're a beginner, just stay here. If you're a little bit advanced and you would like to reach for your heels, just go for that. So squeeze your glutes, push the pelvis to the front as you do this and breathe in and out. This is a very good for your thyroid gland. It's also very good for the thymus gland. Keep squeezing the glutes together, push the hips to the front, and then come up. Release. And release the block or the pillow which you had. Sit back, and let's realign the spine by taking a twist here. So twist to your right side, keeping your spine straight, tummy tight. Come back center, twist to your left side. After any back bend, never go into a forward fold or hugging your knees because you need to realign the spine before you go into any forward fold. All right, now from there, come on your elbows like this and widen the knees. So take your knees as wide as you can, open them out. Your toes will be facing out. So make a 90-degree angle from your heels to your knees to your hips. So we are stretching out the groin and the inner thighs. So over here, you'll just rock forward, inhale. As you exhale, push your hips back. Inhale, forward. Exhale, push those knees back. Just listen to your body and do what you can. What is important is to do your best. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just put in your best and you're good. Go with the breath. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale and exhale. Stay there for a few breaths. Give me small pauses here. Nice. And slowly to come out of the pose, bring your feet together, your toes together. Straighten out your hands and slowly bring your knees together. Nice. Let's come into our sitting. You can straighten out the right leg and cross the left leg. Take your right hand up. Inhale. As you exhale, cross your elbow and twist behind. Keep your spine straight here. Come back center. Straighten out the left leg. Cross the right knee over. Inhale, left hand goes up. As you exhale, bring that left elbow outside. Again, keeping your spine straight here. This stretches out all your internal organs. Twistings are very good for your internal organ health, for your digestive system. Remember, your digestive system is also responsible to eliminate waste from our body. And come back, center. Nice. So we'll go down on our back to come into a bridge. Again, now, if you have a block or a cushion, I would advise you to place it between your thighs. And we'll lift up the hips. So over here, alignment, you should have your knee and ankles in one straight line. And you lift your hips up, squeeze into the glute muscles. The glutes are your butt cheek muscles. Squeeze into your pelvic floor, your inner thighs. If you're squeezing onto something that is already activated, and keep your tummy tight. Now rock your shoulders inwards and interlace your hands. So this will open your heart and stimulate your thymus gland here. Breathe in and out. Keep squeezing into a block. If you don't have anything between your thighs, just squeeze those inner thighs towards each other. That is also good enough. And most important, keep smiling. Breathe in and out and slowly release your hands. Nice. Remove whatever was between your legs. You will cross your right leg over your left. Again, remember, bridge is a back bend, so do not hug your knees in after a bridge. Just cross your knees and take them over your left. Over to your left. Turn your head to your right side. It's very important to realign the spine, and the twisting realigns the spine. Come back center. Let's cross the left leg over the right and take both your legs to your right side, turn your head to your left side. Stretch out your back muscles and realign your spine. Nice. Come back to the center. And we'll come to our final pose, which is a shoulder stand. So for a beginner, I would advise you, if you have a wall, you can have your legs, your hips at the end of the wall and your legs straight up like this in a 90-degree angle. So this is also good enough to calm down and soothe the nervous system. Or if you have the practice of coming into a shoulder stand, or a plow pose, halasana. If you are able to take your legs all the way back, do so. If not, if it's not within your practice, just stay with your legs up, and that is also good enough. So if you are in a plow pose, if your legs reach all the way back, well and good. If they don't, it's okay. Now here, support your back muscles. So walk your hands towards your upper back, and your elbows are towards each other. This is good enough. So your chest almost comes to your chin. This compresses your thyroid gland and activates your thyroid gland here, stimulates it. It's good for your metabolism. If you have thyroid issues, this is very good pose. Now, if you're able to come into a shoulder stand, slowly I would advise you to take your legs up towards the ceiling. Point your toes up. Now in this pose, whichever you are in, whether it's legs on a wall or in your plow pose or in your shoulder stand, just close your eyes, focus on the third eye, the space between your eyebrows. Your third eye is directly connected to your pineal gland, the central of your brain. Just focus on your third eye and keep breathing here. And slowly, gently to release and to come out of the pose, take your legs back into your halasana, plow pose, if you were in a shoulder stand. And from there, slowly uncurl the spine. Be very careful coming down. Support your lower back. One vertebrae at a time. Slowly lowering all the way down. Your hips come down. Do not hug your knees here. So just straighten out your legs and come up on your elbows. So after a shoulder stand, you're advised to come into a Matsyasana, fish pose. Point your toes, lift your chest, inhale, As you exhale, take your head down. The crown of your head reaches the floor. If it doesn't reaches the mat, it's okay to stay where you are. Keep your chest lifted and again focus on your third eye here. Keep breathing. This is a counter pose to your shoulder stand. Whether it's legs on the wall, whether it's plow pose, or whether it's the full shoulder stand, always do this pose after that. To come out of this pose, slowly bring your chin to your chest first, and then release your elbows. Let your hands fall to the side, let your legs fall to the side. We are now in our final pose for Shavasana here. Just close your eyes and let go of all your body weight into the mat. Just take a journey inwards and check in with your energy. How do you feel? What do you feel? Compare it with what you felt before your practice. Feel all the points where your lymph nodes are. Feel them activated, feel them open. Feel the lymphatic system stimulated. Feel your digestive system stimulated. Now slowly and gently slow down your breathing here. With every breath, feel your muscles softening. Feel your body sinking into the ground. Just focus on your body, on your muscles and your breath, nothing else. Relax your legs, relax your arms, your shoulders. Relax the front of your body, all your internal organs, all your core muscles, all your energy channels. Relax the back of your body, your lower back, middle back, upper back. Relax all your neck muscles. Relax all your facial muscles. And relax the crown of your head. Release all the unnecessary worries and thoughts. Release all the unnecessary tension and tightness from your body. Just let go in this moment, allowing your muscles to repair and recover from whatever you've done. And then very slowly and gently come back to your breath, come back to your body. Start by moving your head side to side, rocking it gently. Wiggle your fingers and your toes. Feel your mind and your body relaxed completely at this moment. Then gently take your hands over your head. Bring your feet together, point your toes, and give yourself a very good stretch. And slowly hug your knees in one by one. And gently rock side to side. And then roll on your right side body. Take a moment here in this fetal position. And using your left hand, slowly push yourself up. Find your way up into a comfortable seated position. Whether it's legs in front or cross-legged or Padmasana, whichever is comfortable for you. Bring your palms together at your heart center. Connect the thumbs to your heart. Let's finish with the mantra of peace and one Om. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Inhale for Om. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Bring your prayer to your forehead. May all the beings in the universe be full of happiness and joy and free from sorrow. Bring your prayer to your mouth. May we be compassionate with our thoughts, words, and actions. Bring your prayer to your heart center. May we be receptive to the grace of God. Rub your palms together. Keep your eyes closed. Generate lots of heat and beautiful energy between your palms and gently place them over your eyes, relaxing your eye muscles, allowing that beautiful energy to flow within you and relax your mind, your body completely, bringing in lots of peace and calmness to yourself, to your lives. Thank you, everyone, and a global namaste to all of you. Thank you.
Oh, global namaste, dear Vasanti ji. Oh my God, that was beautiful. What a refreshing session. And also, I totally understand with you mentioning about the lymph nodes, making sure that everything is being cleared, everything is being flushed out, letting the blood circulation start moving around the body and everything like that. Really amazing. Well done. Really good.
Definitely.
Nabanita
Thank
ji,
you.
what did you think? What did you think of that? Because I know we've got Vani, Milan, we've got Bhavini, Jasu, Seema, all quite a lot of people all practicing and doing this with a lovely smile, all energized. They look full of energy right now, each one of them. Nabanita ji, what did you think of it? I know you were practicing all the way through too.
Absolutely amazing. I've been practicing all of them, really feel very energized. And I would say it was just fantastic. I mean, the flow was so beautiful, one after the other, and with all the counter poses. And
thank you,
with
Nabanita. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, see, that's lovely feedback there for you, Vasanti ji. You know, it's like a flow because you were moving from one exercise to another exercise with really, really a very smooth manner, so that it's very easy. And also the fact that you were mentioning the fact that there's some beginners, make sure you do this if you're a beginner, so that also helps because we have people from, you know, like multi-levels here.
Yes,
so it's really
definitely,
helpful. I thought that was really useful. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you,
that.
Dr. Honey. Thank you so much.
Let's find out maybe from one of the practitioners who may have joined us just now, one of the members. Let's ask Hansa Patel. Hansa Patel, if you'd like to put on your unmute your mic, that'll be wonderful. She's got somebody with a big smile there. Hello, global namaste to you, Hansa ji.
Hi.
How was that for you? You have a beautiful smile by the time you finish the meditation. Tell us how was it for you? How was it?
I love it. I join most of her lessons during the week and I enjoy every single lesson. It was wonderful.
Yeah, wow. We watch you. We thoroughly enjoyed watching you with your big smile. Which is great. Well, thank you, Hansa. Thank you for joining us as well. And let's find out from Vani as well. Vani's sitting there with her lovely big smile, all relaxed and just relaxing, not even moving. Probably they just do not want to move because they're so relaxed at the moment. But Vani, what did you think of that? I know she's just putting her little mute button on there. Whilst she's sorting that out, maybe we can ask Bhavini. Let's say, Bhavini, hello, Miss Bhavini Pindoria. All of them coming one by one whilst they're setting up. Hello, Vani. So would you, we just can't see your face. If you could just bend down. Hello. How was it for you, Vani? How was it?
Yeah, it was brilliant. We had a lovely session with Vasanti as it is. We normally practice with her when she was in London. Really enjoy. She's lovely, obviously.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Vani. Thank you, because we were watching you doing these fantastic exercises, looking like total professionals. Very nice. It was fun to watch as well. It's good because rather than watching, we should actually be practicing it ourselves and getting the benefit of it as well, I feel now. So I'm really, as soon as all this is finished, I'm going to watch this video again. I'm going to practice all those exercises there. Bhavini, you're there as well with a big smile and a lovely little bubble on your head, right? Making sure that you're free to do your exercises. How was the yoga session for you?
It was absolutely amazing. I started with Vasanti when she first started in the UK. And a few people do know my history. I suffer from arthritis and I have lupus as well. And the medication I was on to control my pain is actually a cancer drug. And having done yoga, I begged my consultants to take me off those cytotoxic drugs. And within about 6 months, I slowly weaned myself off. I was taking 15 tablets a day. I'm on 0 now.
Wow, that
So
is
it
just
definitely makes
amazing.
a
Well
huge
done.
difference. And it's thank you to
Congratulations.
Vasanthi for that.
Oh, Vasanthi ji, well done. What powerful changes you're bringing into people's lives through
Yeah, so
your knowledge.
So honey, this is all about dedication. So the more you practice, the more it benefits you. Yeah, so it's all about commitment and dedication. That is all that is required, nothing else.
Yes, it's absolutely right. With anything in life, if you're constantly, even if you have a goal, you're successful with a goal when you achieve it. So you just continue until you've reached the goal. So it is about consistency, and also congratulations for having that energy, Bhavini, for having that dedication and determination, persistence, because that also shows a strength of character in you as well. So well done for that. So thank you for joining us and practicing this yoga with us and sharing that amazing, inspiring message with us. We got Seema ji as well joining us. I mean, she's an amazing host here on the Healing Our Earth, and she was watching and practicing, I'm sure, Let's just get a quick little quote from her, a little message from her. What did you think, Seema?
Well, I actually came in at the end, but towards the end, I was watching. I was amazed at your halasana.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it's something I struggle with all the time.
Okay.
Because I have a bit of a mummy tummy that comes in the way.
Oh.
But like you said, it's all about commitment.
Yes,
and perseverance.
definitely.
So I tried with one leg. I take one leg back and keep one in, like I start with the Sarvangasana.
Yes,
and then I take one, I could do an Ardha.
That is also fine. That is also is good enough. Yes, that is definitely good enough.
Actually, Seemaji, it's never a competition against others. It's always improving ourselves to the next level, always. So if you can do one leg, it's fine. You can do half of it, no problems. Then you do another inch, another 2 inches, 3 inches, double legs. It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
But it's your own progress, which is more important than ever seeing other people and comparing. Isn't that right, Vasanthi?
Yes, that's true. We are all at a different journey level. So it's all our journey. It's all about us. It's not about comparing and judging anyone or yourself. So that's most important. You just go and flow with what your body tells you and allows you. We have to respect our bodies, our limits, and we take it slowly. So we'll reach the goal.
Listen to your body. Listen to your body.
Yes, definitely.
Hani ji and Vasanthi ji, I do want to ask two questions. How does the halasana affect the thyroid, number one? And number two, does it impact blood pressure? And number three, when you do halasana, do you have to follow up with another asana? Because someone told me once that it works on the upper thyroid, the halasana, and then you have to do a counteractive exercise to balance it with the lower thyroid. But I don't know what that exercise is. So we have experts like you to teach us.
Yes. So what happens? So when we go into a halasana, you're compressing the thyroid gland because your chest is almost coming to your chin, right?
Right.
So we are compressing this thyroid gland, which we have here, whether it's a full shoulder stand or it's a halasana, whatever position you are in. So after doing that for a few breaths, you stay for as long as your body allows you. And then after that, slowly, you come down into a fish pose. So we end it with counter pose it with a fish pose. So a fish pose. Matsya, not Matsyendra. Matsyendra is a different asana.
Okay.
Fish pose is a Matsya asana. So so it's the chest we open up. So the thyroid gland which we compressed is now opening. We are stretching it out. We compress. Why do we compress a gland? We want blood to flow into that gland. Yeah, we want that gland to get stimulated and activated. So when when we compress it in halasana or a shoulder stand, we need to counter stretch it by a fish pose. So that becomes a heart
so there's always a contraction A contraction, and then there is a stretch as well. There's a stretch and a
Yes,
contraction.
exactly.
There's always opposites
Exactly.
there. See, Simaji, that was a really lovely question. You know, we're soon going to be Vasantiji. We're going to soon be going, of course, to see Sharon and Peter all the way in USA, Colorado. And before then, I know we had a couple other people like Vaishnavi and Milan. Maybe we can get a couple of quick little quotes from them. And this fantastic question that Simaji has asked, I think it's going to help a lot of people out there in the audiences. If you are having that kind of an issue or so, then there you go. You know, contractions and stretches. It should be doubled. That's the answer there. Thank you, Simaji, for the beautiful question there. Milanji, hello, Milanji, hello. I know that you're sitting there all nice and quietly and very patiently. May I ask, how did you find your yoga session?
Oh, it's brilliant. I've been doing with Vasanthi for last 1 year.
Can you come a bit closer to the computer if that's okay, so we can hear you? Thank you so much.
I've been doing this yoga with Vasanthi for last 1 year. Actually, I've been told by my doctor to take a high BP tablet, and I said I refuse to do that, and someone recommended me to her. And since then, I'm not on the medications or anything. And 1 year ago, I was different. I never used to lift my leg or anything. And today is brilliant. So thanks to Vasanthi. And thanks
wow, Vasantiji. And Milanji, that is really congratulations to you as well. It's definitely better to be healthier than the other way around. And, you know, sometimes I think to myself that it takes us 10, 20, 30, 40 years to become lazy, to become tired, to get our body to be overworked or whatever it is, or not strengthen it. So it does take at least a year to get it back. You know, you have to take a little bit of time to remove all those bad practices and bad habits that we would have gone through.
As you get older, health is your wealth.
Yeah, and I think for any time, you know, for any age, health is definitely your wealth. Because even if you're looking to do spiritual growth and follow a meditation path for spiritual growth, you still need your body to do all the practices. You need your body to do all the, you know, the asanas and any mantras, let's say, to sit in one place, and the postures. So you definitely need a strong body. So it's very good to look after the body, definitely.
It's not physically, but it's mentally also. I've become 360-degree turnaround. I've just become a different person now.
Absolutely. Well, we're very proud to hear that. Thank you, Milanji. Thank you for your share. Thank you. And Vasantiji, thank you very much for joining us here today with your fantastic exercises.
Thank you, Dr. Hani, for hosting me on this big platform, Healing the Earth. A global namaste to you, and thank you very much. Thank you.
A global namaste to you too. And of course, as I say to all the audience members out there, look at these fantastic shares from Nabanita ji, Seema ji, and all the rest of the wonderful contributors. Thank you to all of them, you know, for sharing their wonderful messages and shares, you know, here. So we're now actually going to be moving on to our Colorado in America, USA. And we're moving on to actually welcome and say a big, warm, global namaste to both Sharon Rose and Peter May. A global namaste to both of you. Hello.
Hello. Global namaste to you. As always, it's a pleasure, honey, and all of you to be with you. I brought a very special person today.
Absolutely, and he looks amazing. Hello, Peter.
Hey.
We're so super excited to hear about all the things that you do, because you have such a varied background, which I know that very shortly Sharon will be discussing and talking about. But, you know, you have such a varied background, from Tibetan meditation, studying about East-West spiritual philosophies, right through to doing music and being a Grammy Award winner. So it's like just a whole load of talents that you have in your package. We're very proud to have you here. Thank you, and what an honor to have you here, Peter. Before I move on, I would like to do a quick little introduction for my dear Sharon Rose, who everybody who's been a regular audience members of ours will know that Sharon is Healing Our Earth USA coordinator. She looks after all our special guests from that region of the world. She goes and finds the best of the best, and she invites the best guests, and which you will find out very shortly when you speak to Peter May. But before then, let me do a quick little introduction about who Sharon is, of course, if you don't know who Sharon is. Now, Sharon Rose is a winner of the Filmmaker of the Year Award from the 20th World Congress on Qigong, Tai Chi, Taoism, and Natural Healing. And she's also the director and producer of the forthcoming documentary series called Quantum Qi, The Taoist Art of Nurturing Life. It's a fantastic series. You have to watch it when it comes out. I've seen parts of it. It's amazing. Now, Sharon has also lectured, performed, and presented her films in numerous universities, spiritual centers, cultural organizations, and museums, and was a consultant to the National Endowment for the Arts. She is the author of The Path of the Priestess, a guidebook for awakening the divine feminine, and is currently completing a CD called The Nectar of Bliss, dedicated to the healing power of the divine feminine in cultures throughout the world. She is absolutely amazing, and you will just shortly find out. Sharon, so today, what do you have in store for us?
Well, I have Peter speaking about Tibetan yoga, Tibetan meditation. He's going to lead this breathing practice that we do every week here. And also we're going to be talking about alchemy. He's an alchemist. And also he has a whole, let's see, how do we say it? Plant music. He's going to tell you, for Healing Our Earth, this is very special. So I'm, as always, so pleased to be with you, bringing my wonderful friend, Healing Our Earth. Today, we were in India, we went to the UK, and then to Africa, and now we're here in Crestone, Colorado. And here in Crestone, some of you know because we've been on for a while now, we have how many Tibetan centers?
Oh, several, 5 or 6.
Yes.
Or more.
Yes, the Rinpoches came here. They felt it was very much like being in the Himalayas. And the energy here is very powerful, and it's a fantastic place for meditation. So I'm pleased to bring my meditation guide, Peter May.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I'm going to let you go and present the whole program right now. And I would love to come in at the end to perhaps, interrogate Peter.
Oh, I would love for you to do that.
So yes, I'll let you take the platform. But anyways, I just wanted to say, I love the fact what you just mentioned just now. The Colorado, with the Crestone especially, is like the Himalayas, but in the USA, because I know it's got the most gorgeous mountains. It's got pure water there. It's got a spiritual feel to it, vibrations to that place. And also the natives, the indigenous people that used to live there a long time ago, they used to use the actual land for spiritual practices. So there must be really powerful positive energy in that place. Is that right?
Yes, and I just want to say thank you for this opportunity. It's amazing to connect with everyone. I don't know where they are specifically, but it's amazing.
We're all over the world right now, Peter. We have over 30 countries who have just joined us today, and it grows all the time. So we have over 30 countries around the world who are watching this right now.
Yeah, it's amazing to feel that connection, and it's such a gift, that we're connecting now since a few years ago, where a lot of things are opening up to connect, and we are finding that even through Zoom, we can connect very powerfully. And I've been doing it now since a spring ago, when everything shut down, and we've had to do that. And now we're finding that, yes, when we come back in person, that it's even more powerful, and there's different dimensions that we learn about. And one of the things about Crestone that makes it unique is that it has a conglomerated mountain range right in its little area, and it's very paramagnetic, which means slightly attracted to a magnet. And then below it is one of the largest aquifers in this country, and water being very diamagnetic, it creates this almost temple-like setting. And so our blood is paramagnetic and our bones are diamagnetic. So we have this support, and that's why some people believe and actually experience very powerful effects here.
Wow, that's such a great way of explaining that. That's true, because they're very strong elemental forces there, right? Like water and earth, and the mountains made out of the earth, and the air, of course, and all these elements that we talk about, especially the 5 elements, are very strong in there, in equal footing, as we say. So it makes it quite a strong space. So Sharon, please go ahead, because I know you and Peter are going to be discussing a few things about Crestone. So I'm going to leave that to you. Over to you, my dear.
Thank you, honey. I'll be happy to bring you in to ask some questions. You can tell Peter has a wealth of knowledge. So I'm going to introduce him. Peter May, my dear friend, is a meditation teacher, alchemist, botanical formulator, wilderness guide, and natural sound recording artist and musician living here in the Sangre de Cristo Mountains in southern Colorado. He incorporates his love of nature and musical background to create experiential teaching experiences for healing and spiritual evolution. He developed and manages Prana Camp Life Force Awareness Training, which specializes in nature-based elemental awareness programs for youth and adults. He'll tell you about in a bit. He takes young people up about 14,000 feet to do this practice, actually, that he's going to teach today. He has studied extensively for almost 30 years in Eastern and Western spiritualities, and is a resident teacher of Chamoling Retreat Center here, from the Bun Tibetan tradition, the ancient shamanic tradition. He teaches it here at Chamoling and here in the studio also in Crestone. He currently also formulates alchemical blends with his botanical medicine companies, Windhorse Botanicals and Endurance Alchemy Lab. He is a Grammy Award-winning producer and musician, and his current work includes playing and recording music with his nature fusion band, the Sonic Apothecary. He just released his latest CD, Spreading Like Wildflowers, and he will tell you about that. Namaste.
Thank you, Sharon.
It's a pleasure to be with you.
That was quite the introduction, and I'm having to kind of like calibrate where to begin, because I'd like to present how the yoga has affected my life, and I think I might begin there based on what I saw in the previous session and how yoga can really add to our lives. And the yoga that I was taught through the Yungdrung Bun Buddhist tradition of Tibet, and that tradition was taught to me by my teacher Tenzing Wangyal Rinpoche. And I met him in 2000, and I learned these yogas called 9 breathings of purification, as well as the Salung. And the Salung is will be translated as life force yoga, or Tibetan life force yoga and meditation. And I noticed that kind of marked a pivotal point in my life. The year 2000, I think we all went into the new millennium. Many things started to happen, and I noticed for me that with that quality of awareness support, for instance, I began to be able to sit still. And many people know me, I'm very active. I do lots of endurance races. I do, marathons on skis and beyond marathons, and I take people up high and do what is called a triathlon race. And I'm a firefighter as well. And I found that this meditation and breathing really supported those exercises. What I also found is that as I did these meditations and yogas, they also tuned me into the natural world, and I was able to receive information directly from the plants. And from that came a whole line of formulations. And one of the interesting plants I connected with, actually even before I moved here, is what we call the nut pine or the pinyon pine, pinon. And I think you have some around the world in different parts of the world, and they produce nuts. That tree I make essential oils out of, and it has also taught me how to heal using its oil and its resin. And that combination has been quite the support for healing things such as frostbite and herniated discs, tendons, strains, and sprains. So there's an interesting combination of when we use things like herbal medicine and when we take it internally and start to begin to connect with that space within us. And when I mean space, I mean that the expansive primordial space, the mother space. And at the same time, when we connect with that life force flow, the flow of life force, the flow of thoughts, emotions, energies, amazingness, the worst things ever, whatever we're experiencing, I like to refer to as life force. Some people might call that the prana, and some people might call that chi of various sorts. And then the third thing that we tend to have the opportunity to connect with is called the warmth, or the warmth of great bliss in the Tibetan Buddhist tradition. That warmth, especially when we're doing a wonderful session, sometimes that warmth can come on, especially in the last session when we start to rub our hands together. And, if we did that just, prior to the session, we may not have gotten all that heat, but since we were able to bring our attention to our body and to the flow and to the space, we're more accessible to that warmth, and then we could actually then share it with ourselves. And so these three things of space, connection with light or life force, and then connection with the field or the warmth, that warmth of the field or the warmth of great bliss, seem to be critical in healing, and also seem, and as we're taught in the Yungdrung Buen Tibetan perspective, is that those three things, the space, the light, and the warmth, are the ultimate refuge. And I guess my message for today, if there was any message that you wanted to take home with, when we do all of our practices, see if we can connect even further with the space, that openness within all of our beings, not just the physical, but this, our bodies, our different bodies, and then connect with the light, and then also connect with that warmth, and really pay attention to that. And I think from what I've heard from some of the miracles happening for people getting off of the pharmaceutical drugs and things, that we're allowing our bodies and nature to heal ourselves. That is the essence, because not only are we putting less impact on the planet by not having to use these other drugs, but we're also evolving ourselves and getting to know ourselves, so that that healing can come from within, and we heal not just physically, but we heal also emotionally, mentally, as well as setting up healing on the level of mind. So these practices, I can pinpoint that year when I learned them, and I was taught them. It was kind of like an extra thing you could do at this retreat. And so I did them, and the next day I promptly forgot them. It was brand new to me. They came around the next year in 2001, and I was taught it again, and I never forgot them from that point on. And so maybe it took me 2 times to familiarize myself from, who knows, maybe I learned it before. And what's interesting about these particular yogas in particular is that we're holding our breath and moving our body. And sometimes often we will watch our breath in and out, and perhaps allow our body to be still. Or we can also move our body. We also do something that would be similar to what people know as pranayama, and that's where we're cleaning the channels. And I brought a diagram here that I use in my teaching, to where in the Tibetan Buddhist tradition, we have this diagram, and you can see that there are the 3 channels. And in this particular presentation, they don't cross. And we have the central channel here, which is blue, and it's about the width of our thumb. So whatever width of your thumb is, that's your central channel. And then we have the right channel, which is white, and then the left channel, which is red. And those are the size of your pinky. Okay, and they're right out here. And you can see they begin at the nostril, they go up and around your eye and come straight down, and then one on each side of the central channel, and then they meet 4 finger widths below your belly button, your navel, right here. And we call that the union of the 3 channels. And our version of pranayama, I'm using that so you can be familiar with that term, we call it the 9 breathings of purification. And the whole intent here is to clean out these channels, because traditionally in the white channel, we tend to hold on to fear and aversion. And so we take time to clear that by closing off the right nostril with our ring finger of our right hand and breathing in and switching over and breathing out. I think you might know that, but I'll go over it in just a minute. On the left side, we have the red channel, and that's where traditionally we tend to hold attachment. And so we take time to clean that out by doing the opposite. And in the middle, we take time to clean out the central channel, where traditionally we tend to hold ignorance or uncertainty. And we do that by putting our hands back into the equipoise position and then taking the prana into both of the side channels and then shooting up through the top of the head. And that might be a little different in terms of some people's experience with pranayama, that we add the central channel. And what's interesting is that ignorance in these teachings is the root of both aversion and attachment. So if you take care of the ignorance, you're also going to take care of the aversion and attachment. And so in a little bit, we'll go through an exercise here. We'll all get to do it. We'll do 3 on each side and 3 in the middle. What's interesting to add, because I've done this for a long time now, I guess it's a long time, 20 years or more, and it's growing on me. And I like to run in the high elevations here. And sometimes when I'm running, my heart rate goes very high. And so what I've learned is that if I take a moment and sit down and do these breathings, that my heart rate will come down on its own. Just by attending to these particular energies. They're subtle. We call it more of like an inner energy. And so when we do these breathings, it's about clearing the aversion or the fear, clearing the attachment, or clearing the ignorance. And so that's a very important part of the practice. And it doesn't, and if you can, it doesn't end there. You keep going. Because once those things then get cleared, whether it's aversion, attachment, ignorance, or it could be something very personal, like a loss or a disappointment or a fear, very specifically. Once that leaves, we then suggest and guide you to connect with that space, with your awareness within these channels. And you can see then that these practices are meant to fortify your connection with space, the mother, the openness within yourself. And yes, I believe that space within our channels also connects with the space, the boundless, limitless space.
Let's talk about the stillness, the silence, and the spaciousness. Our teacher, Tenzin Wangyal Rinpoche, if you have not encountered his work, it is profound and very, very healing. And he talks a lot about these concepts of the stillness, the silence, and the spaciousness. So tell us about that.
Sure, and I'll get the chart back up because it can be very helpful to know, to have a visual for some people. Tenzin Wangyal Rinpoche has taught us about in a sense, the secret refuge, the space, the light, and the warmth of great bliss. And with those 3 refuges come 3 doorways or 3 gateways. And the first doorway is the doorway of stillness. And that refers to the stillness of body. And maybe many of you have heard about body, speech, and mind in the Tibetan tradition. And so stillness is the gateway to the refuge of body. And that space within the body, that emptiness within the body. And so we use the stillness. Even when we're moving, we can still sense that stillness. And oftentimes in some yogas, we are being still, and that is the perfect time to connect with that stillness. And sometimes we actually move, we're kind of disappointed that we move. that stillness is still there. And it's going to come on now because many of us practice with that even if we're moving. And when I'm running or doing like that kind of exercise, I practice connecting with the stillness. That stillness is primordial. It's there. And that's what I think our practices in general help us do. And so the second doorway is the doorway of silence. And being a musician, I learned to do this kind of like just, I don't know, maybe by accident, but I don't think there's any accidents. I was up high in the mountains here and I played my trumpet on the winter solstice one year. And I played as long as I could, and it's amazing. The sound came back. And then I stopped because it got too cold. And so then I listened to the silence. And within about 5 or 10 minutes, the music of the mountains came back. The music of the plants came back to me naturally without any machines or anything. That was my introduction to silence, at least one of the main ones. And the silence, the doorway of silence, connects us to the body of light, the body of life force. And so that's one of my favorite ones to go to because, when I go to New York City next, I will practice it there because that is a great place because there's so much activity, so much sound, so much going on, or next to a waterfall. And you can hear the silence even in the sound, and to connect with that. And then the third gateway is the gateway of spaciousness, and that takes us to the body of great bliss. The spaciousness that we have the opportunity to connect with here in Colorado is the clear, cloudless blue sky. It's open, it's light, and it's warm. And we often then, as we're breathing in, connect with the sky through the central channel. And we then allow ourselves to be filled with that spaciousness, which then it can then take us to that warmth of great bliss. So we have those three doors, which are stillness, silence, and spaciousness. And we have the three refuges of space, light, and the warmth of great bliss. And often during these practices, we'll look for those three doorways within the channels, just to reinforce, because it's just good to be able to go back and forth, because sometimes during our day we don't have time, but we can maybe take a moment to feel the stillness or hear the silence or connect with the spaciousness, and to make this more of a daily, minute by minute practice, second by second, keeping our awareness connected with the space, connected with the life force, allowing that warmth to come on its own, especially when we run into life's challenges.
I do this practice before I go to sleep every night. I like to do it when I get up, or if there's any disparate thoughts, emotions going through me, then it's just simple practice, which I'm now going to leave and let you teach.
Sure.
I'm very pleased to have Peter here today to bring you this wonderful practice. How long has it been? Well, it didn't come out into the world till when?
So the Yungdrung Bun tradition dates back over 18,000 years and has its origins in what we now call Persia or Iran. And it moved then to Himalayas later. And these practices were kept secret until about 1990. And what they found in the tradition is that they were dying out, that no one was doing them. And they were told by their lineage that if you don't share them, they're going to go away. That's why I'm sitting here. I'm not from that place, but I was very connected with Tenzin Wangyal Rinpoche and these practices. And it's my sense of honor to present them to you as I was taught, so that the lineage can continue in the same pristine form. And at the same time that hopefully you, if you connect with them, you can learn them in that way and then make them your own. Because this just isn't just about the practice. This is about it working for you. And that's one of the first things they told me. They said, make sure the practices are working for you. And what does that mean? Basically, are you feeling better after the practice? Are you feeling more relaxed? more aware. Basically simple things. If you're just doing it because you think you should, give it a try. And if not, then I would urge you to keep going and looking for a practice that does work.
And it seems to me that the more you do it,
the more you do it, it comes on in terms of its strength. And like I said, for me, when I look at this drawing, I automatically connect with my channels and my chakras. I don't even have to do the practice.
Yeah.
And that's we've done it so many times that, and one of the cool things is when you're integrated with your practice is that you're doing it in your sleep. You're doing it in your sleep.
Well, that's a part of our practice. We also have practices of dream yoga. That's part of both the Tibetan tantric traditions, the Nyingma and these others. And this is from a tradition really called Dzogchen, the Great Perfection. That is part of both the shamanic Bon tradition and the more Tibetan Buddhist tradition. So now I'll leave you to
the practice.
Yes.
Yes. So this is called the, thank you, Sharon. This is called the 9 breathings of purification. And if you're sitting with your legs crossed on the floor, traditionally we put our left leg in front of the right leg, and our hands then go in what we call equipose, which is our thumbs go on the base of our ring fingers. And you say I have 2 nice rings, I put my thumbs there. And then we put the left on top of the right, and then they just sit gently on our laps. Our back can be basically straight, and our head is upright and slightly tilted forward, and our eyes can be open or closed. We refer to that as the 5-point seated position. And what we're going to do now is we're going to do the 9 breathings of purification, and we're going to clean out first the right channel with 3 cleansing breaths. And then we're going to clean out the left channel with 3 cleansing breaths. And then we're going to clean out the central channel with 3 cleansing breaths. And there are a number of details to this. And first, I would like to go through the mechanics so that you can get that first. And then if you'd like to, we might add the colors too as well. So first off, we take our right hand with our right thumb at the base of the right ring finger, and then we close off our right nostril. And then we're going to breathe in. And here's where it's going to get a little bit interesting. As we breathe in, the breath goes into my lungs, but the prana goes into the left channel. So take a moment and breathe in. See if you can feel that prana go in down to that union, and then switch your hand over and then close off your left nostril and bring it up and then blow out so it comes out on the right side. So in a sense, you're closing off this nostril and the prana goes in here, and then we switch our finger over and it comes out here. So let's try that again. Here we go. Let's put our ring finger and close off our right nostril. Now we're going to breathe in on the left, the prana. Switch over and I'll breathe out on the right. And as you breathe out, you can give it a little force at the end. Okay, let's do one more. Breathe in on the left, switch over, and I'll breathe out on the right. Okay. I'm trusting that you're getting this. We're going to continue with the left side. We'll do 3 mechanically on each of the channels, and then we'll go back and do the colors. So let's now go to the left side. And here we go. Now we take our left thumb at the base of the left ring finger, put our left ring finger now on the left nostril and breathe in on the prana. Switch over and breathe out on the left side. Again, let's reset it. Pinch off the left nostril, breathe in on the right. Down to the union, switch over, now breathe out on the left. And one more. Reset and close off the left nostril, breathe in on the right. Switch over, Breathe out on the left. Okay. Our hands now can go back into the equipose position, left on top of the right. Now, to clean out the central channel, we're going to breathe in through both side channels and bring it together, the prana from both nostrils, and then have it combine and then shoot it out through the top. And our hands can be down. And I'll just use my hands so you can see what the prana is doing. So here we go. Let's breathe in through both side channels. Join them at the union and shoot it out through the top of the head. Okay. And again, let's breathe in through both side channels. Now shoot it out through the central channel through the top of the head. And one more. Breathe in through both side channels. Now shoot it out through the top of the head through the central channel. Here we go. So let's just take a moment now. And your eyes can either be closed or open. And I will ask you and invite you to look into the space. And if your eyes are open, you can look 16 finger widths right about here in front of your computer, maybe about halfway, depending on how close you're sitting to it, and look into that space. I know there's nothing there, but just see if you can look into it. And if you prefer to keep your eyes closed, which sometimes it's just, that's what we prefer, then I'll ask you to look at the space within your eyelids. So let's just take a moment to connect with the space. Okay, so we're going to do that round again. And this time, hopefully everyone is getting those motions, the mechanics of the practice. We also work on the subtle dimensions with light. And what I'd like to now is present the more involved version of this practice, where we're going to, as we're taking in the prana, we're going to connect with a light, and the light is the color of lime green, that vibrant light of springtime green with sprouts and things. It's so alive green. And we imagine that light's coming in as we breathe in, and it comes in, and then as soon as it switches over to the other side, so we're gonna breathe in the green light on the left side, and as soon as it gets to here, it starts cleaning out, and what comes out is blue smoke. And so we can imagine blue smoke coming out. So we'll do that 3 times. Green light in and blue smoke out. Then we'll switch and we'll clean out the left channel. And this time we're going to take in the green light through the right side. And this time pink smoke is going to come out. And you can imagine the pink smoke coming out. And as the smoke comes out, that's kind of like the aversion coming out, or the attachment coming out. And then when we do the central channel, we'll take green light in through both of the side channels, and then a whitish brown smoke comes out through the central channel. And it can add a lot for some people. If it's hard, then I'll ask you to keep trying. But if it takes your attention away, connect with the space. But again, I will guide the colors so you don't have to worry about the colors. And we can just take the colors in and allow the smoke to come out. And then this time what we're going to do is we're going to take a moment to connect with the stillness and the silence and the spaciousness within each of the channels. So we can get that opportunity to better connect with those doorways, those gateways, so that we can come to know that space through those gateways. Okay, so here we go. Our hands can begin in equipose. And we'll begin on the right side. So we can pinch off the right nostril. So here we go. I invite you now to breathe in the green light on the left. Switch over and now breathe out the bluish smoke on the right. Reset your hand. Breathe in the green light on the left. Switch over and breathe out the bluish smoke on the right. And reset. Again, breathe in the green light on the left. Switch over and breathe out the blue smoke on the right. Okay. Our right hand can go back down. This time we'll clean out the left side now. Here we go. Let's breathe in the green light on the right. Switch over and breathe out the pink smoke on the left. Reset. Breathe in the green light on the right. Switch over and breathe out the pink smoke on the left. And reset. Breathe in the green light on the right. Switch over and breathe out the pink smoke on the left. Now, both hands can go back in our laps in equipose. Now we'll clean out the central channel. Here we go. Let's breathe in the green light through both of the side channels. Now blow out the brownish white smoke through the top of the head through the central channel. Again, breathe in the green light through both nostrils. Now breathe out the brownish white smoke through the top of the head. And one more. Breathe in the green light through both side channels. Now breathe out the brownish white smoke through the top of the head. Okay. I'll invite you to connect with the space with your eyes either open or closed. And if they're open, I'll invite you to gaze about 16 finger widths right in front. And if they're closed, please connect with the space within your eyelids. You can keep on breathing naturally. I'll invite you now to connect with the space within the right channel, which is white. And there, see if you can connect with the stillness within the right channel. Now, see if you can hear the silence within the right channel. Now see if you can connect with the spaciousness, the space and light and warmth within the right channel. Now let's move our attention to the left channel and the space within the left channel, which is red. Through our awareness, I'll invite you now to feel the space within the left channel. And now let's see, can we connect with the silence now within the left channel? And now I invite you to connect with the spaciousness within the left channel. And keep on breathing naturally. Now I'll invite you now to move your attention to the space within the central channel, which is blue. I'll invite you to connect even further with the space and the stillness within the central channel. And now I invite you to hear the silence within the central channel. Now I invite you to connect with the spaciousness, a combination of space, light, and warmth within the central channel.
Thank you so much. Peter, that was wonderful. What a beautiful, relaxing meditation. Wow. Did you practice a little bit of that, Sharon?
I was off to the side, yes. Any opportunity I get to do this practice.
Gorgeous. So isn't that wonderful? So refreshing. Everybody's like, in their little cuckoo land, don't want to come out, feeling fully relaxed and refreshed. Thank you. That was beautiful. And what a lovely way to explain this as well, you know, the explanation of how you come up with these meditations, the right and the left nadis, as we call it, with the sushumna, nadi in the middle as well. Very nice. And how you can get rid of all the attachments and things just through the power of breath. That's also very powerful, I feel. And how about you, Sharon? What do you do? How long have you been practicing this wonderful practice for?
I think I learned, I was, in 1985, I met my teacher of Dzogchen and Tibetan Tantra named Namkhai Norbu Rinpoche. He introduced a different version of this in a long life practice that we do, a soul retrieval practice. But then when I came to Crestone, so 2013, I jumped in with the Tenzins, this group, Chamaling and Peter, and we've been practicing regularly every week. When COVID hit, some of us practiced together outside. That was beautiful, with some of us on Zoom. And since there's a core group here, and then there are people that join us from different places. And if anybody wants to learn or join,
we can be in touch about a beginner's class, because this is the 9 breathings. We also have the 5 elemental Tibetan life force yogas, and where we go through all the different chakras and clean them like we clean the channels.
Right, very nice, very powerful. And what changes do you find? Because I understand that we go through the energy system, we go through cleansing of every single chakra. And what is the shift that takes place in people's lives, Peter? And why do you think that happens? I mean, can you explain what actually takes place? Because whilst
Sure.
we're cleansing the chakras, it's actually helping us to change our reality in a way, right?
Exactly. In the Tibetan tradition, the life force and the mind are always together. And so when we do these particular exercises, we're doing them we're holding our breath, which is our life force and our mind, at these chakras, and then we're doing spinning motions. So everything that's not us gets pushed to the side, and we're able to then go to our true essence. And then the obstacle then has a chance to dissolve. And then let's say we're in fear in our hearts, let's say, and then love can come and it can transform into love. That's the main kind of transformation. We also see physical effects of healing in terms of headaches and allergies going away with one of them, intestinal and stomach aches going away with one, elimination issues. One of the air associated with the air element, where we do this one like we did with the eyes, we can put on our bodies and then allow healing with our own hands.
Right, that's the energy that emanates from our because there's channels here, aren't there? There's the chakras.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
and
as you
rub them together.
You allow the energy to come through, and you're actually healing your body with it through that energy, and the intention as well, of course, right? With
Of course.
mind,
And we were also able to see through one segment our magnetic fields rise, and we were able to do that. We did it for many months. That people would come in and their field would go up, their emotional state would go up, and they felt much better and relaxed. So we are bringing science to this as much as we can, in a simple way, but it is having effects.
Absolutely. No, and I also noticed as well, because when I go for Guru Purnima, for example, when we go once a year to meet our spiritual masters, and we spend some time at the retreat centers or just to do some prayers over 3 days, meditation over 3 days. As soon as you're there, you don't have any thoughts of anything negative at all, because you come into this field of real pure vibrations, very highly charged vibrations, that there is no chance for us to have bad thoughts thoughts or negative thoughts, you always feel lighthearted, you always feel joyful, you feel, so there is some definitely energy, a shift that takes place. Yes, absolutely. And there's a little healing. Your skin gets a little, brighter for some reason. So there seems to be a lot of prana and life force around. And you're saying through doing these kinds of practices, we're actually generating that within ourselves too. We're generating that same energy within our own aura.
Yes. And one interesting thing is if we find something negative in ourselves, like a negative thought, we then allow this process to then transform that energy, that negative energy, into a positive one.
Right. Fantastic. Yes.
So that's a practice.
Have there been any maybe, really wonderful case studies that you could share with us, like maybe some of the students that would have come on board with yourself practicing regularly? Have you seen any kind of shift that took place from the first day that they came to maybe a year later or whatever?
Maybe Sharon can answer.
Oh, come on, Sharon, let it all out. Come on, let the cat out of the bag.
Well, the first thing is that when we begin, we're always looking to what is it that we have to practice with? What issue? We find an issue. And this goes very deep because there's a whole alchemical we call it inner alchemy that happens. And in terms of, so especially here in Crestone, where the energies are very powerful, the place, these Rinpoches have said that many people will attain light body here, if you know, rainbow body. But the energy is very strong. So what happens sometimes is that when people begin, they go through this kind of letting go, and they go through some emotional changes, right? But the group is so strong, and the energy and our support for each other is so heartfelt that we, nurture each other through everything we're going through. Because here in Crestone, our mission is to help everyone come onto the path, heal our earth. This is a big thing here. So also, I do want to mention, we must bring Peter back again because he has so much to talk about in terms of his plant alchemy, the elixirs he's making, which are of very much benefit to those of us here. He's made special immune sprays, and also his music, which is very much connected with all of this, the music. Just tell us a little about the music.
Oh, yeah, that would be really good, because I was going to take some questions as well from Seemaji, and Nabanita will be coming shortly to ask you a few questions, but please share that. Yes, please do.
Yeah, I just wanted to share one of the amazing healing that this practice has done is it's helped people heal from altitude sickness. Just in a nutshell version. In about an hour and a half. And being a guide, that's something that's very important. And it's done it more than once or twice. So, but yeah, the music is, the plants are always singing, and so are the rocks, and so are the mountains. And I got into it because I learned to use plants as a kid, as a young boy. And then I'm finding that I can ask the plants for their song, and I can put it with the physical formulation and then utilize it with the sonic and the smell and the feel. And you notice we're starting to get into the senses. And if you can saturate your senses, you're more likely to embody the healing and the connection to you, because they're actually singing with elemental voices. And I like to come from that elemental perspective.
Yes, and I know that sometimes people say, like, I remember my spiritual master guru saying that sometimes, even stones get vibrated, as we say, idols get vibrated with positive energy, and those energies will remain forever and ever and only grow. So the more you go to that place, the more you have your belief in that stone and the vibrations, the more you will energize that stone, and those vibrations will never go. I've also heard of, people sitting in the Tibetan caves, like Buddhist monks, who would have little idols and just stones that they would keep meditating. They'll chip they'll chip a little bit every single day with so much love and what would you say, intention, that by the time they finish, it takes 20, 30 years for them to chip and make a bigger Buddha out of it, maybe. And that Buddha, later on, when you go even near that Buddha, you will start feeling this amazing energy that comes through because of that intention that they built it over 20 years, just that little intention. So I do understand that the elemental forces are so powerful and they hold energy, not like us human beings, because of our nature. When we're, emotionally, we can go from here to there, whereas stones and other elemental forces remain as they are. So yes, it's a really interesting thing that you shared there. Let me ask Seema and Navanita to mention a few things. But before then, whilst you're here, let me congratulate you on it, because you're here on a very amazing week today. We have something very special to share with our audience members out there, something very, very amazing. And I wanted to say to Navanita ji and of course Seema ji as well, that we have somebody very, very special with us today who has been working behind the scenes. So as you know, Healing Our Earth was launched in April 2020 last year. And since that time, without fail, every single week, voluntarily, free of cost, we've been bringing events to the whole world, to globally. And at this moment, we've come to a special little milestone. The person behind this, I would say the master and the little hero behind all of this, who works really hard behind the scenes with no, you won't even know he's in the background, but he's doing all the technical work in the background, is Nishit Kotak. He's our technical director. He's amazing. Hi, Nishit. Are you there?
Hello.
Oh, hello. Global namaste to you, Nishit. You look so smart, so amazing. I thought you'd be stressed out with bags under your eyes trying to deal with all these things that are going on in the background.
Well, it's been 93 sessions so far, and what a milestone, We're coming close to the 100th episode. And where has the time flown by? I mean, every weekend we're here with so many wonderful guests and presenters and so many wonderful people who manage all the sessions like yourself. And it's just an amazing time over the 93 sessions so far.
Oh, we are so proud to have you there, Nishit. You're one of the most kindest souls that I've met in my life. and you have a really, really beautiful energy about you. And I feel that, with your dedication, your time commitment, every Sunday without fail for this many weeks, you've been working alongside Neil Kumar and the team here at Healing Our Earth just to make sure that everything is running smoothly in the background. And I just wanted to let the audience members know that, projects like this, events like these, and just beautiful missions like this, purposes like this, do not get done unless you have really 100% commitment from people behind the scenes. And I would say, Nishit, you're one of those people. I just wanted to share something. I just wanted to share this is really something exciting here. So I'm sure you can see this right now. Congratulations from all of us to you, dear Nishit. We wanted to let you know that we just wanted to say that you managed to get us 50,000, I believe there was 50,000 views. I believe, is that right?
Yep, absolutely, yes, that was 50,000 on our YouTube channel.
Yeah, 50,000. And we have many other media partners, don't we? Because that's just one platform that we're talking about. But we actually have so many different media partners who you have managed to, work with.
That's true. So on the screen, we see 2 awards. So the first one is the one for 50,000 views. The second one, we use a software service called Restream, because we stream our Zoom call onto many other Facebook pages, YouTube pages, Twitter, etc. And you can see an acknowledgement from them as being one of the top streamers in the month of August worldwide. So that's kudos and recognition for all the people in, behind the scenes, in front of the camera, etc., turning up and sharing your experiences, your expertise with the rest of the world. So thank you to everybody.
This is brilliant. This is just good. We're just going strength to strength. And I always wonder, when people try to do good work in the world, there's always some force, some energy that comes to support them. I always see this. And, sometimes in form of people like yourself. So Nishit, keep up the great work. Just wanted to congratulate you from all of us here, from Neil Kumar, of course, our wonderful our creator, our producer, director, the main, I would say, creator of this whole Healing Our Earth programs. And Nishit, keep up the good work and do not leave us, because we love this. We need to get to the 1 million also in the future.
Thank you. Absolutely. I'm here for the long haul.
We're here to transform lives, and that's all we're here to do. And just to share with our audience members, our Healing Our Earth team, all of us together, all our aim is, of course, to educate, entertain, inform, inspire, and just spread love, light, joy, and happiness to people around the world. We want people to build friendships, unite with each other, transform, and of course, support your well-being as well. So it's everything positive. That's all we are trying to do here, and share something good with the world. Thank you, Nishit, for joining us and giving us a little bit of your time. There you go, everybody. A face behind this. You always see the name there, but we just wanted to show you the face as well. So this is the handsome young man who's the man behind the technical work that takes place here on Healing Our Earth. Thank you, Nishit ji. Have a lovely day, and thanks for joining us here. So there you go. There was our dear Nishit there. He is amazing. And here comes our mission statement as well. Our mission statement is to promote happier, peaceful, healthier, and inspired global communities by delivering multicultural online education and entertainment, which we called edutainment. So thank you for that. Thank you. So we're going back to Seema and Navanita. Sorry, there was a special little announcement to make there for our Nishit, and we thought we'll surprise him there. So Seema, did you have any questions for dear Peter whilst we've been honored by this wonderful gentleman here?
Thank you so much, Nishit ji, and thank you, Honey. Yes, I do have a couple of questions for Peter. I'd really be interested in knowing more about the elixirs that you're creating. Are they bitters, ancient bitters, like our grandmothers used to make, or?
That term is used in a general sense, and I actually brought some just so we can. They're actually many, many different kinds, and so the one I brought today is what's known as the legendary Intuition Support Kit. And this one is put on externally, and it uses a sequence of terpenes. And the terpenes are the hemiterpene, sesquiterpene, and monoterpene.
Okay.
And you may know of them. This is called the precursor. It's oregano, clove, and cinnamon.
Okay, yes.
The base of trace elements. That's put on the top of your head.
And the reason for putting that on the top of the head is to open up your intuition channels?
It's to clean out your brain cells.
Ah.
Okay.
Wow. So are you saying, Peter, I'm sorry, I just wanted to, so are you saying you use the drops and it actually cleans your brain cells? I mean, how does that happen? What happens?
Well, it's an alchemy, and it's a combination of these particular essential oils and then the trace elements from sea salt, and they pair up, and the essential oils they bond together and they go right into your brain within like a second or two, and then it works with your energetic, but it also works with your physical brain, and it's very, very low amount of substance, but it's very effective. Then you put on a drop or two of this one, which is called Crown Jewel, and it's the sandalwood essential oil and the pinyon pine, which I distill here. And that contains a lot of what we call the sesquiterpenes, which finds what was cleaned off the cell receptors, and then it removes it. Okay? And then
sandalwood is recognized as a very high vibrational substance.
Oh yes, and it may even help us produce naturally human growth hormone, which helps us heal. Okay, we know this more legend and from tradition than science. Science is still catching up. right? But we know, because we already know what happens when we use this. We don't need science, but for some people, they would like to see it. So sure, we can go that route too. I'm not going to wait for science. I already know it works. And then the third one in the sequence is called Intuition Star Nectar. This one is made with, you might know this combination, gold, frankincense, and myrrh.
Oh, yes, of course.
Okay? And everyone, well, since I was a little kid, I said, why did they give that to Jesus, for instance, right?
Right.
Why did they give that? And that question stayed with me until recently.
But
I
it's
mean, in the
the
last
three
few
wise
years.
men.
It's the three wise men, right?
Right.
And so this one also contains pinyon pine. And the pinyon pine taught me why. Frankincense and myrrh and the pinyon pine all contain monoterpenes. The monoterpenes repair our DNA. And then the gold conducts it into our bodies. And it's like nutrition for the brain. And the reason the brain is so important is because this can get in the way of us connecting with our hearts.
This is very powerful. You know, in Pune, my parents lived, they moved from Africa to Pune. In one of the gullies, as we call them, or the ancient streets in the camp area, there's a Ved or an Ayurvedic doctor. He's a very old man. And he practices ancient Ayurveda. And such doctors are actually very hard to find now. And he leans towards gold, because actually Ayurveda lent towards gold, silver, copper,
Gold,
pearl,
silver, copper. Yes.
and then traditional Chinese medicine honors pearl powder, as you know. And of course,
Which powder?
Pearl.
Pearl. Okay, right, right.
Pearl powder. They're big on pearl powder, you know. And so medicine, actually plant medicine or the metals also have a certain vibration, as you said. And you said something very interesting, which reminded me of Dr. Back of the Black Flower Remedies, where he would connect with the plant or the bottle bush plant, and it would shake and connect with him and say, okay, I'm the right one for this remedy. He would telepathically connect with the plants. Am I right?
Yes.
I would assume you are doing something similar.
Yes, if someone asks me for a remedy, I usually say I'll sleep on it, and the next day something comes to me.
This is amazing. You know, ancient wisdom and ancient medicine has so much to offer us, and the world needs people like you to bring it back to life. Really.
Yes. Absolutely, Seema. Thank you for also sharing about this Ayurvedic side, because of course those ancient Ayurvedic doctors are very rare nowadays, who are and they normally are tradition. They come down from tradition to tradition, like the great grandfather passes it on to the grandfather, to the father, to the son. So it's all very, very authentic. All the things that they give you, all the solutions. So in the same way, we're very proud to say that, Peter, what you said was very powerful about helping to balance the DNA, to heal the DNA. And this is really important, because nowadays with our pesticides and the radiation and things that are going on in the world are actually really, really affecting our bodies and our health systems. So we need everything possible to help to get it back into balance. And these things are very powerful. Look at this. I have my little my copper pot of water. So whenever I have my water, I have it in a copper pot as well. I always leave it in a copper pot because it's meant to be good for you, as I always say. But I was going to say, Seema, thank you for that. Thank you for your wonderful contribution there. I would say Peter as well, and Sharon, thank you very much for joining us today, both of you. What a wonderful, enlightening experience we've all had. And we would love to have you back again, Peter, to talk to us a little bit more about how we can improve our health, well-being, happiness, through the wonderful techniques and tools that you have available. So
sure. Thank you, honey. Thank you very much. And when we resume, the last thing is that these are all sound activated, and it uses very exact frequency. And that frequency is two things, which is the same, 528 hertz, and our laughter.
So bring that joyful energy into it, right? Oh, that's so beautiful. But the sound therapy, all the vibrations we talk about, whether we're speaking words or the sounds, also all have their own little vibrations that we talk about. So it's really nice to put it all into a bottle, a magic potion, as we say, and utilize it for our well-being. Thank you, Peter. That is wonderful. Is there any websites that people could maybe find out a little bit more about you?
Yeah, it's windhorsealchemy.com.
Right, windhorsealchemy.com.
Yes, and that's the intuition kit's on there, as well as many other things, but we can maybe get into those next time.
Absolutely. We'd love to have you on board. And Sharon, thank you very much as well for joining us. We are going to be moving on. Oh, thank you, There goes.
I'd like to add one more thing.
Sure,
Peter,
I was just going to, Sharon, just mention here is the windhorsealchemy.com. It's on your screen. So anybody who hasn't been able to write that down, there it is. And you'll be able to find that on our Healing Our Earth website. So if you've missed that website also, then do just come down, check it out on our website, and you'll be able to find Peter's details there. That was Peter May there. Sorry, Sharon. Yes, you were saying?
Yes, Peter does these, it's called a journey, in which he integrates a lot of what we've been talking about, the oils, the plant music, the breathing.
Right. So
and
maybe
he does these virtually, so maybe sometime we could have him do it.
Absolutely. Well, Peter, we're not going to let you go. We're going to be back again. So we'll have another invitation. Now we're going to be moving on to our next session as well. So now everything that you've been talking about, actually, I'm going to be putting into practice. And I'm going to be sharing a little meditation experience with everybody. So if you can stay behind, Peter, Sharon, we'd love to have you there. Seema, our dear Lakshmi ji. And I know that we have quite a few of our wonderful Meeta ji and our wonderful Healing Our Earth members who are also here. Plus the audience members, if you're out there, you do not want to miss this, because this is a really powerful exercise that I'm going to be sharing with you. Very simple, yet very effective and powerful to help you cleanse and to help you to enjoy your spiritual evolution and your spiritual journey. So thank you, Sharon. A global namaste to you and dear Peter. Have a lovely day and welcome from our Healing Our Earth, and goodbye for the time being from our Healing Our Earth. A global namaste. Thank you. So for today, we've been having such an amazing time, and all these wonderful guests that we've had here today, all helping to share their knowledge, their skills, and of course, supporting your health and well-being, which is the aim, of course. So today I have a little short presentation that I wanted to share with everybody, but at the same time, I also wanted to invite, perhaps, if Meeta ji, Lakshmi ji, Seema ji, Sharon, if a few of you would like to join us, perhaps, then I may ask you a couple of questions along the way as we do the presentation. And maybe as you are already in a spiritual journey yourselves, it will be wonderful to perhaps get your input. Are you happy with that? A little thumbs up? That's brilliant. Fantastic. I love these thumbs ups. It's great. So today I'm going to be sharing something with everyone. I feel that in life, everything is about self-reflection. It's all about us evolving as human beings. When we evolve, we'll be able to do better things. We'll be able to make our families happier, our friends happier, our workplace happier, all because we have been able to improve ourselves and perhaps move up a notch, as we say, as time moves on. The better we become, the better we can create our world outside. So today I would like to share something with you. I'm going to just share a screen and a short little presentation here with you. And then I'll be perhaps asking a few questions with our lovely, wonderful Healing Our Earth members, our specialist panel group here that we have with us, our experts. So I'm going to start off with a little presentation from ourselves called Healing Our Earth. And what are you on watching at the moment? Healing Our Earth, right? So here's a Healing Our Earth presentation here. What I'm going to be sharing with you is this. It's a special mantra called Ho'oponopono. Now, you may be thinking, what is this Ho'oponopono? What is all of this? What is this all about? Well, this is a special mantra I should say, a powerful ancient mantra called Ho'oponopono. Again, I'm going to say that again, Ho'oponopono. Some of you may have heard of this before, and some of you may not have heard of this before, but it's a very, very powerful ancient Hawaiian mantra. And the mantra is actually, the way it normally goes is, I'm sorry, please forgive me, I love you, and thank you. But how do you use these actual words, and what is it for? Why is it so important, for example? Well, first of all, Ho'oponopono has a certain vibration to it. Like we normally say Om, we say Om Bhurbhuva Swaha. So we have all these different words that we have, or Om Namo Shivaya. So each one of these words has its own vibration. And the Ho'oponopono also has its own vibration. What it actually means is, Ho means two, and Pono means to cleanse, to rectify, to correct. So wherever you are in your life, there could be problems, challenges that you may be experiencing in life. And those problems and challenges that you're experiencing are due to something, some energy that's going wrong. Some energetic imbalance is there in your life. And through this particular mantra, what the ancient healers used to believe is that you can rectify, correct, and cleanse that energy imbalance and let this energy start flowing again. So as you start letting the energy flow again, you won't have that challenge and that problem again. The other thing I have to share with this is this, the fact that everything in life has a solution. So every time you have a problem, there will always be a solution. Remember, you may think, oh no, I'm going through a divorce. Oh no, I'm going through a debt. Oh, you know, I've lost this, or this has happened in my life. But you will find that in 6 months, 1 year, things will become much better again. Because there's never anything which is constant. Everything is moving. That means we can also use this universal law to move in a positive direction, because everything is constant flow. So the Ho'oponopono mantra, what it teaches us, one simple thing it teaches us, is the fact that you have to cleanse from within for us to enjoy a better reality. So what does this mean? Well, the first thing is, everything is energy. This is the first thing that it asks and it talks about. That first thing we have to understand in life is everything is energy. If you speak, there'll be a certain vibration. If you're going to do some work in the world, it'll have some energy that has to be invested in it. If you're going to be perhaps putting the scents, you know, that we just spoke about, the essence, we put the essence on with sandalwood, etc. It'll have a vibration which will make a little change, and vibrations are energy. So everything is energy in life. So I'm going to ask my dear friends here one first question here. So dear friends, let's start off with Mitaji. What do you understand by energy? If you could unmute yourself, that would be fantastic, my dear. Thank you.
Energy is non-destroyable. It's transferable. So it transfers from kinetic energy to potential to kinetic. So energy is always there, which gets transferred. So if you have positive energy, you vibrate positivity. If you have negative energy, you resonate with negative energy. And sometimes you feel some people are like vampire of negative energy. You feel like all your positivity, no matter how much positive you might be, is being sucked up, and you need to replenish it. So yeah, so physics point of view, energy is if something is in inertia, not mood, like this phone is staying unmoved, then it has got, its potential energy, which can be converted into kinetic once it is in movement. So that way,
you just mentioned about the phone, but if you really go down into microscopic levels, even this phone is made out of little energy pieces, you'll have little movements here. So even anything that looks solid is actually made out of energy. Just we look solid right now, But you go deep, 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 and everything is little energies that are moving around within our body too. We're energetic beings. Absolutely.
And the best source of, positive energy you see is in children. Children are, living in present moment, so they have that. They might be crying a minute before, but something else makes them smile. The tears will be still on their cheeks and they'll be smiling. So that
they forgive very easily, don't they? They just don't care, right? They say, oh, okay, fine, my mom is my mom, so it's not like I'm never going to speak to her again. This is what's happened. There's never that, right? Absolutely. Thank you for that, Mitaji. I'm going to come back to you in a minute, yes, to ask you to continue with that. So I just wanted to share the fact that as Mitaji just mentioned here, everything is energy. Our feelings are energy as well, as she said, the joyfulness that we feel, etc. So there is everything is energy, something we have to understand, because if we're talking about this if we're talking about this particular ancient mantra, Ho'oponopono, we would be thinking, well, what's the big deal? What's this big deal about I'm sorry and please forgive me? What's the big deal? Then we need to understand the philosophy behind this. That's why everything is energy is one thing we have to understand. Second thing they talk about is everything is a reflection. Now, everything is a reflection, which means that whatever is happening in the world outside, you have to remember that is something that is happening within. So this is another rule, philosophy within the Ho'oponopono rules and mantra philosophy, is the fact that everything is a reflection. Now, what does reflection mean, right? So let's first let me ask Lakshmiji. Lakshmiji is here with us today. And I would love to ask Lakshmiji. Lakshmiji, hello, and a global namaste to you as well.
Global namaste.
We love asking you these questions because we'll get such lovely words of wisdom from you, just like Mitaji and Seemaji, right? So is there, what would you say? What does it mean, do you think it means that, we need to reflect and everything is a reflection of you?
Reflection is something which we give back. We give back. For example, every action has a reaction. So the reaction is the reflection. So when you start reflecting about yourself, you do realize that your shortcomings, your the positivity, the negativity, and so many other qualities is exposed, when you start reflecting. So while doing yoga also, somebody does it so well and somebody is not able to do the asanas properly. So once you reflect yourself and see, okay, where am I going wrong? Can I make my hips a little, bend it this way, or my knees bend that way? When you reflect yourself, you perform much better. I mean, I hope I am going in the right way.
That's a very interesting way, by the way, and it's very true as well, because what you're sharing is, of course, another element of what we're discussing, and it's very true, exactly that as well. I would like to share. Thank you for that. And I will just add a little bit to what you just said with this part, right, which I think is very important for us to understand. And that is the fact that everything is a reflection, and there's a bit of a mistake here, as you can tell. Sorry about that. There you go. Everything is a reflection because everything comes from your subconscious mind. Everything we're experiencing in our lives is in our subconscious thing. For example, we have heard that some people trust everybody easily. Why do they trust everybody easily? Because they themselves are very honest people. So they don't have a feeling that somebody else would cheat them, right? So in a way, everything that's coming out from you is within you, that comes out. If you are annoyed with people and you think people cheat all the time, they're this and they're that, etc., it's probably because there's something inside you that you may have done this, or the fact that you've heard people say that people in this, people who work in this community, they're all cheaters. Or people who come from this race are like this, or you have these subconscious beliefs which are stuck inside you, and every decision that you're making, everything you're doing is based on these subconscious belief systems that we are stuck inside. So everything is a reflection of what's inside you. Now, if I wanted to trust people, for example. And if I wanted to become, you need to become yourself very trustworthy. You need to become honest to yourself. You will start seeing that in everybody else, in other words, if that makes sense. So our thing in the Ho'oponopono mantra, this is how they see that reflection part. That what is the reflection? Well, everything that you see outside is all within you, and that's what you're seeing. So your reality is based on your own mind, your own thinking, your perceptions of everything, which is based on your subconscious mind. Thank you for that, Lakshmiji, as well. That was really great. Now we're moving on to the third one. The subconscious mind is like a program. That's a third step that people tend to learn. That why? What is this all about? Well, why subconscious mind is so important, and why is it so important for us to appreciate that everything that happens in our life is a reflection? Well, first thing is the subconscious mind is like a program. That means everything that is written in there, you won't realize that you're doing it automatically. If you're going to get annoyed about something, or something triggers you, if somebody says something, you say, no, that wasn't me. It wasn't there. It was like this. You start justifying yourself. Why are you justifying yourself? Because something gets triggered in your subconscious mind. That, oh, when I was little, my parents used to always say this to me. So I'm going to now stick up for myself because I'm not going to let people take, advantage of me. So you start becoming very defensive maybe, but you don't realize you're doing that because there's a program that's running in the background and it's written. Some of these programming, if you believe in past lives, like some of us do, then you know that these programs come from past lives too in your subconscious mind. But also when you're brought up, like your upbringing, your environment, your education system, whatever you're learning when you're growing up, it all comes through here. And also very important, all the good and bad memories. So if you've had bad traumatic experiences and bad situations that have taken place in your life, these all get stuck in this subconscious mind, and then a program takes place. Now, every decision you're going to make is not based on your potential, but on that program, which means it limits what you're capable of. So that's one thing there. So subconscious mind is like a program, but the fantastic news is you can reprogram as well. So that's the fantastic part. So that is another there. So that is one thing. So subconscious mind, if I would perhaps like to maybe move on to the next one here and ask, every problem comes up, free you. So this is the fourth part of the philosophy, that every problem that comes up is coming up to free you. So free you from what? So let's ask Seemaji this. Let's find out from this wonderful, intelligent lady. So Seema, what do you think, my dear? Why does a problem come up to free you? Why do you think that's the case? Mainly to unmute yourself, my dear.
It comes up to free you so that it's no longer a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's very simple.
Mm-hmm. But what if it comes up and we're still experiencing that problem? Let's say something has happened to us and you still feel depressed about it. It's just not coming away. You recognize it's a problem.
Because we're holding on to it. We're not letting go. That's where you need Ho'oponopono or Namyo Horenge Kyo, or you need meditation, or you need Namsmaran. It could be anything from a past life impression that's stored up in your Sushumna Nadi as what we call karma, or samaskaras or vasanas, or it could be something that we have been programmed with from a very young age. For example, I lived in Hong Kong for 20 years. Okay, Hong Kong's a fairly safe city. I mean, you could leave your home open in the area I lived, you could leave your home open from morning to evening, and nobody would come and break into your house. But I lived in Kenya, and I lived with a big gate in front of my house, and then a steel door in front of my door, and then another steel grill door before going upstairs. I mean, there were 3 huge security doors that we would close and check every night, and the back door at the garden patio, which my mom would close with padlocks. Now you can imagine, without even instilling fear in a person, fear was installed into a person's subconscious level. And when I was getting married, my in-laws family came down and they said, we've never seen so many locks in our lives, and we've never seen so many grill doors. Is Africa so unsafe? Realistically speaking, I carried that fear forward with me to India when I got married. And I was living in a very safe building, and the neighbors were very friendly, and it wouldn't have mattered if my house door was open, really. But still, it was a constant close the windows, close the doors. I carried that forward with me to Hong Kong. Like, have you locked your car door because you get followed in Kenya?
So the
It was
whole
a
belief
pattern.
system follows.
Yes, and it took me very long to recognize this until a friend of mine, Teresa, she's come on healing on it. She said, "Do you know how much fear you live with?" She says, you create so much stress for everyone around you. Can you just let go?" I said, "Oh my God, I can't. It's my childhood. It's been." She said, "Let it go. Leave your house door open for a day and see that nothing will happen. Okay, drop it." So really, we'll just have to drop it. And if you can't drop it.
That is a very good question. Actually, we're going to come to that right now here. Very nice. Thank you so much, Seema. I'm just going to pop down to that one. I'll ask you that question just shortly. Hold that thought just for now. But you just said a very beautiful thing here, It's a little away from our bit that we're saying, right? Wrong one. Yeah, a little bit away from what we're saying at the moment. But what I did want to ask was, why do you think a problem is there to free you? Like, what is it? Why would a problem be there? So Mitaji, if you could share maybe, why do you think, why would a problem be there to free you? And why do we say, because problems are, oh my God, why do I have to have another problem? Oh God, so you hear Indians especially saying, oh, another problem's come up. Oh, another this has come up, problem. But some people in the personal development side say, fantastic, we've got a problem. That means, blah, blah, blah. We're going to be able to grow more. We're going to learn more, whatever. So for you, what does it mean to freeing yourself when you have a problem?
Yeah, we need to think outside the box. You need to be creative. So the box is where you are tied up with all your bondages, with your existing thoughts, with your program of your subconscious mind, with your patterns of thinking. And if you look from a helicopter view, a problem seems to you with an aerial view, you can see the problem is very little, very small. But if you are within it and not out of the equation, then you are going to feel that the problem is controlling you and you are not able to escape the situation, and you can make it responsible for any situation you are falling into. You can say, because of this problem, I can't do this, I can't do that. So it frees you because it gets you out of the situation, to think outside the box, to be creative, to solve it.
That's the one. That is very good, because every problem that comes up, very nice. Thank you, Nitaji, is because there is always an answer. There's always a way to solve that problem, because what they say is within us, deep within us, we have a bit of a divine spark. That divine spark, like inspirational intuition, whatever you would like to call it, the little side in us, the godly divine side in us, which is connected to the whole universe, the one makes us one. It'll always have a solution for something. So it will be always inside you, that solution. So meaning every problem has a solution. And the reason it comes is because you are meant to free something from you. Because a problem can only be there if it's annoying you and irritating you for some reason. It can only come up because something's frustrating you, making you angry. It's coming up in your mind over and over again. Why? Because it's stuck somewhere inside you. If you understood the spiritual understanding of all of this, nothing really matters. Everything's Maya. Everything's just illusion. We're just evolving as human beings. Whether you go through mistakes or not, it really doesn't matter. The whole world has made mistakes. Or whether you get angry or not, it doesn't matter. Everybody has to feel something and feel emotions. Otherwise you're like a robot. So nothing really matters. But what is important is for us to appreciate and understand, this is what I'm feeling right now, or this is why is this triggering this off, or why do I feel that I mustn't go here? Like Seema just mentioned, the fear that she may have to be secure. Why? So now she understands that these are all the things that have happened in the past. Now you have to go in and you have to solve it. What I need to do is get rid of that fear. Then you will never have that fear again. Because anywhere you go, you will be thinking the divine is looking after me. Why? Nothing will happen. Even if somebody has this many security, something could happen. And somebody who has open doors, nothing will happen, maybe, if you feel that you're being protected by the higher energies, maybe. So it's a shift. There's a shift in the thinking that would happen that will help to free you. So that was really nice. Thank you for that. So now I'm moving on again. Can you see the share right now? Yes. So we're moving on to the next one where we say, every problem comes to free you. If you move on to the next one, this is what Seemaji mentioned. You make a choice to let go and to go within. So this is the bit that we're saying, that what happens, how do you find a solution to our problems? Well, the way you find a solution to your problem is you have to first make a choice that I have this issue. I want to get rid of this issue. So then you make that choice first. And this is to make me learn something. I need to clear my program inside my subconscious mind because something is affecting me here and I need to clear that. I don't know what it is. Let me go and self-reflect. So that's when you go within to find out the answer to this, and you find out that what is going in. So if I perhaps ask again, and let me ask Lakshmiji, if I said, to make a choice and to go within, how would you go within? What would happen? How do you do it? Because it's different for everybody, but how would you do it? Go within to reflect.
First of all, when you talk about problems, I feel, what you think is a problem. Is it a problem or it is a routine thing, that you're facing? So you face the problem as it comes. If you start worrying, if you start brooding over it, that's not the solution. Just face it, and definitely, you will be freed automatically. When you go one by one and solve whatever issues are there. And like when you asked me just now about how you reflect about what is in the mind, or what is the letting go or something like that. Yeah, I mean, your ego should not come on your way. You have to be you have to learn to let go many things, because you really cannot catch hold of everything and let go. Be nice, be be loving to most of the people, and don't have any venom or anything against people. So this is the way you let go, and I'm happy and others are also happy around me that way. So this is what.
Absolutely. That was beautiful. Lovely words of wisdom there. Thank you for that. So Lakshmiji, you mentioned about that. You're very sure. I think we'll ask Girishji the next question too. But, coming here back again, we just spoke about the presentation. And in the presentation, what we saw was, can you see this at the moment? You cannot see it? Okay, here you go. So we did here, make a choice to let go. Actually, it's all about making a choice first, because if you are doing things on a subconscious level, what will happen is you don't know you're doing something bad. You don't know that you're having this problem because of this reason, because you haven't self-reflected. But as soon as you're having a problem of some sort and you decide, I want to get rid of that problem, I want to deal with this, that's your first choice. So you have to make a choice. And then the next step would be to go within, to start going within, to check, why am I feeling this? What is happening? Only then that subconscious program can be cleared, that charge can be cleared, and you can replace it with more positive thoughts, perhaps. Then you have a new program in place. Then in the future, whenever you make any decisions, it will be based on the new programming. So let's look at the next one here. So if we look at this one, what happens next? So letting go means what? Letting go from our point of view with the Ho'oponopono mantra means letting go means cleaning, cleansing yourself. And in the initial part, we talked about the cleansing, which we spoke about rectification, correction, cleansing. Anything that is not right, imbalanced, which is not bringing you happiness or joy, that means something's out of balance. As soon as you go onto a spiritual path, everything becomes happy, blissful, joyful. So you won't have that issue. You won't have those negative feelings then, because if it's in the right path. So let's ask perhaps Girishji. Girishji, if I talk about letting go means cleansing and cleaning, what do you mean? What do you understand by that from your side? What does cleaning mean?
Yeah, first of all, namaskar.
Namaste, global namaste. Thank you for joining us here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah,
We thought it was a women's party, but it's so good to have a gentleman there too.
my global namaste. And I, first of all, let me just say what you just said. You made it very, very clear. Understanding of cleansing yourself. Cleansing yourself is basically, first of all, having good feeling within yourself. Yeah. And seeing the world, seeing the world, seeing the people, seeing the surrounding, the nature. If you see everything as a beauty, it becomes beauty within yourself. Yeah. It makes you feel very calm, very peaceful, and it connects you automatically. The world is so beautiful. There is no anything which disturbs you. It's all within you, how you feel. If you feel, the world is full of problem, if you feel my surrounding, it's not happy, it's because of you.
Yes. So we went through that right at the beginning that, the whole, everything we have is a reflection of you within you. If you're a happy person, you'll find everything is happy. If you're it's a habit of somebody who's a happy person will always be happy. Whatever situation, they may think, oh, isn't this adventurous? Oh gosh, we had a puncture. Oh, isn't this exciting? We're going to have to learn how to do a puncture. And somebody else who is saying, oh, kick the tire, kick this. We're getting delayed. We're doing this. So you can see how two different people will see the same situation in different ways. And it's all coming from you, of how you're reacting with everything. So you're absolutely right. Thank you for that. Thank you. So if we now move on to this part where we're just saying the where and how do we move on to the next part? How do we let go? What does letting go mean? How do we clean this? How do we do this? So the next part here is we move on to why do we want to clear? What do we want to do? Well, what are we trying to achieve? Well, the purpose is to achieve a state of peace within us. Because only if you're feeling and your emotions are frustration, irritation, annoyance, anger, jealousy, whatever, the negative energies that are coming up, that's shifting you away from your peaceful nature, because it's taking you away from that. So it's very important when we talk about self-reflection to go inside. We have to think, why am I feeling that? What is it that's triggered me? What has happened here? Oh, I remember, because all those people used to tease me because of that. And now I've become sensitive because of this. And because I've become very sensitive, I'm reacting in a very unreasonable manner. So I have to maybe strengthen myself from inside and know that I'm fine. Whatever I am, I am. It doesn't have to matter what other things or people have teased me for or whatever it was. So whatever the situation is, that's just an example. But the purpose is to achieve a state of peace. What gives you peace? What makes you feel very peaceful? Seema, what would you say makes you feel peaceful? How do you feel when you feel peaceful? Share just 3 key areas that you feel makes you feel peaceful, describes your peacefulness.
Happiness, self-fulfillment, and accepting people and situations as they are.
Beautiful.
Knowing that you can't change anybody or you can't change the situation. So you may as well be in the flow of it. And when you're in the flow of everything, then you can sail through it very smoothly.
Yes, that's a way. That helps you to feel more peaceful yourself, right? By you having that attitude, for you to be able to go inside, feel that, and that makes you feel peaceful, right?
Because you're being kind to yourself, right? When you're being kind to yourself, the body is the temple of the soul, right? But besides being kind to our body, we have to be kind to ourselves as well in situations, right? Life is not always smooth sailing for everybody. It's very hunky-dory to say, okay, this is this, we have this problem. And like you said, how do you overcome, why do you have these problems? You have to confront the problem. You have to look at the problem. as you said. Once you face the problem, only then you can conquer it. If you're going to run away from it, you're not going to be able to conquer it.
Absolutely. So the secret, what you just shared just now, was very powerful there. You're not going to run away from it, because you're, by going inside yourself, you're facing it now, aren't you?
And
so you're
when you
dealing with it.
When you face it and you conquer it and you accept it, that's when you can be at peace with yourself.
Absolutely. Beautiful. Very nice. Nicely said. You see, peace for people means different things. Because some people, when they say peaceful, means that, you know, I have, what would you say? A very serene feeling, you know, a blissful feeling. Whatever's happening, chaos is happening around I'm just bindas. I'm just in my little neutral state, right? That nothing happens to me. It doesn't affect me. That's for some people peace. Other people, I want to sit in the Himalayan mountains and sit quietly. I don't want any noise. I don't want to talk to anybody. I just feel peaceful this way. Whatever the case is, one peacefulness, which is the spiritual peacefulness that we call bliss, is a different feeling that we all get within us, which is very hard to describe and explain unless you're already into the spiritual path or you do regular meditation, because you will get this beautiful, blissful feeling that everything is all right, everything is fine, and nothing matters. Because it's a really a very high consciousness feeling, you know, high consciousness leap, because you now are away from your physical body. That, oh, they may think honey Kalaria is this way, or they may think Seema is this way. You know, the names and the identifications and whatever. You forget all of that. You know, you're just a little soul. You're here to contribute. You're part of the whole. God has sent you here to do some work, some good work for humanity, to contribute in the best way you can. You have a different feelings and different thoughts at that time. So all I'm trying to say is this is a very powerful feeling, you know, that we will get. When we get this feeling of peacefulness, it's a very, very powerful feeling. So when we move on to that, as you feel better, only then things around you get better. So simple, yet it's so powerful. Because as soon as you start feeling peaceful, because you've now recognized what is affecting you, what was the memory maybe that came in that triggered you off in this area, now you start feeling better. When you start feeling better, all of a sudden everything around you starts getting better, and you didn't realize why. That's because your vibrations are now connecting with other people's vibrations. It's now starting to bring those things in. Your meaning of life, you're changing the meaning of life. When somebody comes to help you, you're not going to say, why are they coming to help me? Are they coming to mug me? Are they coming to do this? Are they coming to do that? Why? Or you will say, aren't they kind? You know, they've come to help me. That my neighbor has come to help me. So it depends on what your feeling of the world is, how you're perceiving the world, how you're seeing, you know, that your reality starts developing. Now, before, if I couldn't trust anybody, I would have always been on the edge. As soon as I became trustful and knew that God is looking after me and, you know, I'm fine, etc., you take more risks. You will take more opportunities, get involved in more opportunities, because you think, oh, you know, you may meet new friends. You think, okay, let's just get to know some new people. So something expands in your life, you know, just because you dealt with that situation. So it's a very, very powerful thing, very little, but very powerful. I'll move on to the next stage here. So with this one here, the next part is only, as I said, as you feel better, only things around you get better. Then we move on to the final couple of slides here, which is whatever is happening is 100% your responsibility. Now, most of us or some of us will fight that and say, no, because what they did to me was wrong. Or they said this to me, or they did this to me, or they stole this from me, or they did this, which is true, which is it's difficult to be able to take everything and say that it was 100% your responsibility. But why is this important, do you think? Why do you think it's important? Mitaji, why do you think it's important for us to say that it's 100% my responsibility of whatever's happening in my life?
It's because it's your choice. You have been given several options and you select something, and then whatever happens, you are responsible because you made that choice. And if you made a choice not to come out of that situation or problem, then also it's your responsibility, because as an individual, as a mature person, you do have a choice. Now what your choices depends on your priorities, your likes and dislikes, your feelings, your emotions, your your worldview about your social, your other life, your professional life, everything matters. And going back to what you had brought in about reflection, going to a very still lake, like the water is so still, until you put a pebble in it, everything is clear. So similarly, if things are not clear in your mind and you take certain decisions that the ripples are going to affect, and it is your responsibility that you put the pebble in there.
Absolutely. Wow, that's brilliant. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. So you're not a chaplain for nothing, hey? So yeah, no, that's a very beautiful thing. Nicely explained, Just one more thing to add to it, just to add to that part as well. We say 100% responsibility because of this. Whatever's happening in our world, in our governments, at our, our economies, our home, our family life, etc. It's how you're going to react to it. It's all yours. It's all your responsibility. How you're going to deal with it is all your responsibility. If something is getting you annoyed, then it's up to you to deal with it or not complain about it. So it's up to you it's your responsibility for everything. And also, if you wanted to sit on a chair and you say, oh, let me clean half the chair, then the other chair is still 50% dirty. You will think, well, it's up to them. It's not my chair. They should clean it. But if you want to sit on that chair, then it's better for you to just clean that chair, right? Because then you can sit on it very nicely without all the dirt sticking to you, right? So what I'm saying is, in life, rather than waiting for everybody else to do whatever they want to do for you to change your life, wouldn't it be easier for you to just do what you need to do to help change your own life? If you feel that somebody's doing wrong, let's say your region nationally, you write a letter to your MP and just say, look, I'm not happy with this because I think something needs to be done about it. Because rather than saying to your friend and other gossip and this, they're doing terrible, they're doing this and they're doing that, they should do this and they should do that. But okay, if they should do that, write to them and tell them that they should do this. So now you've taken responsibility. That's what we're saying. If you want to change a situation in your life, which is not good for you, which you're finding isn't conducive to the way you want to live your life, then you have to take some action to be able to. So that's your responsibility, 100%. If you take 100% responsibility, you'll get 100% results and changes. If you do 50%, then you're going to give 50% of your control away to other people, right? So you're giving 50% of control to the external situation, which you don't have control over. So that means only 50% of your life will change, not the full 100%. So that's the reason we say to people, you have to take the 100% responsibility yourself for everything that you want to change in your life, and just see as you, because it's good karma as well. It's good merits that you're going to get. If you know your family is causing problems, so you say, it must be my thing, something in me that's causing this problem. Maybe I should stay quiet when they get angry. Maybe it's my thing. Like every time you reflect, self-reflect, it'll change. It'll change your situation because of the way you're finding a solution for it. So it's a very, very powerful thing. Thank you. That was really nice. Now I'm going to come to the last bit before we start a meditation session. I hope you're all enjoying this. So it just helps us to perhaps appreciate how life can be changed in a very powerful way. Now, this part, I'm sharing this. So what do you do if you want to really improve your life? Well, the first thing is, if you wish to improve your world, this is your destiny, what you experience in your world, everything like that, you have to continue cleaning, correcting, and rectifying, which in other words means you continue evolving, because things will happen in your life. It doesn't mean now you've done it, it's all fine and 100%, my life is going to be perfect now. There will always be situations that are coming. You always say thank you to the universe. Thank you, I've been given this problem because I know that I need to clean something in my subconscious mind, and then my life will become smooth in that area. And thank you for you bringing that up in my life, that problem, because there was something there that was creating that problem and I need to clean it. So yeah, so as soon as you clean it, you correct it, you rectify, do something with it, you will find that that problem won't be there anymore. That means now you're not feeling that. And now your world is changing because of that one bit that you did. But each one of this is very powerful. Each one of this is extremely powerful. So first of all, now, if we can now maybe move into a proper meditation exercise for all of us together. Are you happy to do a little meditation, everyone? Yeah, fantastic. I love this thumbs up. Very nice. So I just wanted to say, I hope everybody who's joining us here today, what we're going to go through, what we've just been through is a little presentation about, you know, experiencing meditation. But just before we went into experiencing meditation, I felt it's really important to maybe share with you some tools and techniques you can use to improve your life. And one of those tools and technique was, of course, the Ho'oponopono mantra, which comes from Hawaii. And it's a very powerful mantra. And each week, if this is something that you enjoy, and if this is something that you like learning, perhaps every week, new techniques, new tools, new personal development things, and meditation things, do let Neil Kumar, you know, at the Healing Our Earth know, or send us your messages so that we can then continue doing this on a regular basis at the end of the Healing Our Earth every single week. And we can finish off with a lovely meditation as well. So learn something new and then move on to a meditation to finish off with. So this is, of course, with our Healing Our Earth. And after that, of course, we still have our parties. So anybody who wants our little party can still be there. So let's start off with a little meditation. What I would like to do is I would like to take you through a special exercise, which is a Ho'oponopono exercise. After we go through that little exercise, I will ask you to stay quiet for a while. Everything will go silent. There'll be no music. It will be complete silence. And I want you to just sit silently for a certain amount of time. We will start off with 15 minutes, perhaps, 15 to 20 minutes maximum, to sit silently. In between, I may go through a few little visualization exercise guidance things with you, but I'll ask you to sit quietly. Right at the end, we finish off with a prayer. When the prayer comes in, the Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti prayer comes in, that's when you know you can slowly come out of your meditation for us to close the meditation. But today I would like you to try a silent meditation, which is the most powerful self-reflection meditation. And if you enjoy that, from next week, we will continue doing a few more exercises like that. So let's start off with our first exercise that I'd like you to do just now. I would like every single one of you to get ready for this particular exercise. This is the Ho'oponopono exercise, which is the Hawaiian mantra that we talked about. It's been used by the kahuna, which is all the mystic healers that used to live in this indigenous area. And this has been used for centuries. The aim of this is always to have better relations with your close people, like your family, your friends, your society members, community members. The aim is to always enjoy very strong relationships with everybody in this world, and to enjoy and become a more happier person. So what we're going to do here is to say, first of all, a little prayer in our heads to the divine energies. If I can ask you to please close your eyes. And let's start settling in. See if you can breathe a couple of times, some nice deep breaths to get yourself grounded. And as you start feeling a little bit more relaxed, I would like to start for you to think about one situation in your life that is kind of troubling you. Something in your life that has been causing maybe upset, any kind of thing that's been causing you upset, frustration, anger, annoyance. It could be a traumatic experience that you may have had long time ago, which is still in the back of your mind. Or it could be a recent event that took place and you're very, very upset about it. Whatever the situation is, let's think of one area that is troubling you. Think about what kind of negative emotion this is triggering in you. What is that negative emotion that's coming up? Think about all the negative emotions that are coming up. And as you sit there, let all the thoughts come up in your mind. Let them just float up from your subconscious mind. Let all the thoughts just come up, swarm around your head. If they're swarming around, it's okay. And try to acknowledge it. Acknowledge what you're feeling right now. Don't push it away. Don't hide it. Just acknowledge what you're feeling right now. Maybe something you said that you feel terrible about. Something you did. Some argument you had. Some big life challenge that you've gone through. Some illness, perhaps. Whatever's troubling you. And once you have caught these emotions that are coming up, which are very important from your subconscious mind, we have to catch them and clean them. So let's start off with the first part. And let's say, I am sorry. Say, I am sorry for whatever is in me that has created this. Just say, sorry for whatever is in me that has created this feeling in me. Feel that feeling. Really feel the fact that you're sorry. Sorry that you've had to go through this. And tell your inner self that you're very sorry. Next, say to yourself, or say to that feeling, please forgive me. Please forgive me for feeling that, for going through that, for being maybe part of that. Forgive me. Forgive my family. Forgive my relatives. Forgive my ancestors. For whatever reason, you have been programmed in this way. Forgive everyone who may have contributed to you feeling this. So now that you have asked for forgiveness,
you will move on to saying, I love you. Say, I love you for everything, for whatever you are, for whoever you are, for whatever you made me feel like. I love you completely unconditionally. Feel that love, because without this situation, you would have not been able to clear this energy that's in your subconscious mind, in your program, in your samskaras, if we look at it more spiritually. And now that we've asked the fact that I'm sorry, please forgive me, I love you. Also say thank you. Thank you for this beautiful opportunity to clean and let go. Thank you. Just say thank you to this beautiful feeling. Thank you for this beautiful opportunity to let go. And as you think about this, we want to make sure if there's still a charge that's inside you, if there's still a charge that you're still feeling, go back and say, I'm sorry again. Say, please forgive me. Say, I love you. And then thank you for this opportunity. And now we come to a very exciting part. The exciting part is, what will you do about it? After you've cleansed it, all the cleaning has taken place, what will you do about the situation? Every problem has a solution. And your divine energy that's within you has answers to everything. So go within and find out what solution can you implement in order to deal with this situation. And if you have found and discovered a solution within you, imagine yourself implementing it. Use that to change your reality. You're 100% responsible for changing your own reality and your own world. But take full 100% responsibility to implement this solution so that you can see powerful shifts
and transformation taking place in your life. If you can't find a solution, ask the higher powers. You may call God, Lord Krishna, Jesus, whoever you feel can support you and help you get the answer. Keep cleansing until you feel this peaceful feeling within you. Because nothing matters. You're on a path, you're on a road to evolve, to experience, discover, to grow. Everything that happens in your life is part of that. Nothing matters. What matters is you continuously evolve and feel that peaceful feeling, that joyful feeling, that blissful feeling, which all of us deserve, as well as we all understand that that is our natural state. It's only when we come out of that natural state do we feel the negative emotions. So when you bring yourself back to your natural state, you will find an automatic, blissful, joyful feeling bubbling up from within. We're going to now move into our meditation. And in this meditation, I will do a mantra. And I'm going to continue doing this mantra. And maybe I will do a 5 minutes silence meditation for us to get used to the meditative practice. I will start off with a mantra, which is 9 lines. So there'll be 9 lines of this mantra. And after then, I will continuously go through a repetitive mantra. Then we will sit down quietly for 5 minutes in silence and enjoy the balancing and cleansing that has taken place today. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tatsmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Om Shri Shiva Kripananda Swami Namo Namaha. Om Shri
Shiva Kripananda Swami Namo Namaha. Om Shri Shiva Kripananda Swami Namo Namaha. Om Shri Shiva Kripananda Swami Namo Namaha. Om Shri Shiva Kripananda Swami Namo Namaha. Om Shri Shiva Kripananda Swami Namo Namaha. Om Shri Shiva Kripananda Swami Namo Namaha. Om Shri Shiva Kripananda Swami Namo Namaha. Om Shri Shiva Kripananda Swami Namo Namaha. I'm a pure soul. I'm a divine soul. I'm a holy soul. I'm a divine soul. I'm a pure soul. I'm a holy soul. I'm a divine soul. I'm a pure soul. I'm a holy soul. I'm a divine soul. I'm a pure soul. I'm a holy soul. I'm a divine soul. I'm a pure soul. I'm a holy soul. I'm a divine soul. I'm a pure soul. I'm a holy soul. I'm a divine soul. I'm a pure soul. I'm a holy soul. I am a divine soul. I'm a pure soul. I'm a holy soul. I'm a divine soul. I'm a pure soul. I'm a holy soul. I'm a divine soul. I'm a pure soul. I'm a holy soul. I'm a divine soul. I'm a pure soul. I'm a holy soul. I'm a divine soul. I'm a pure soul. I'm a holy soul. We will now sit silently. I'd like you to all concentrate on your Sahasrara chakra, on the top of your head. Think about where your crown chakra is. Just imagine 1,000 petals sitting on top of your head, vibrating, pulling in energy from the universe. So as it enters you, it cleanses and activates every single chakra in your body, every single energy center in your body, and every single dimension of your being. Keep concentrating on top of your head until you start feeling this little energy on top of your head. It may feel like little ants crawling on top of your head, or cold or warm air or so. This beautiful feeling that you're a divine soul, you're a pure soul, you're a holy soul. I want you to clear whatever was troubling you right at the beginning of this meditation, knowing that anything is possible and you're 100% responsible. You have all the solutions within you. And by clearing what's within you, you make room for more positive programs to be put into your subconscious mind, rather than limiting and negative beliefs. And whenever you're ready, I want you to slowly open your eyes, come out of your meditation, with your eyes closed if you need to. If everyone enjoyed this meditation, we can do a meditation at the end of healing our earth every single week, just to finish off, just to connect to our inner divine spark, our soul, as they say, to continue this spiritual journey in a collective consciousness way. And we can slowly increase the meditation time to make it comfortable until we reach around 20 to 25 minutes of silence. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Oh, so how did everybody find that? Lakshmi ji, I always like asking you this. I know you always don't want to come out of your meditation, but you always share such beautiful things. How did you feel?
I thought I didn't exist. I went into another world, you know. I for a while I didn't know that I was there. You took me to another world, honey. I mean, I just enjoyed what you went through, right from the PowerPoint presentations of those 10 points and further, and then you took me to another world, where I just forgot myself. I didn't exist, sort of a thing. And then again, slowly I came back to normal. And what a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Oh, Lakshmi ji, thank you for that as well. It's normally, this work that we do here and the energy we feel is always the divine energies that do all the work. We are just little vehicles, little channels that do these things. But actually, for me, what I feel is, when I was invited to do this, I felt that maybe Healing Our Earth is ready to do something a bit more bigger. The more people that come together to meditate together, the stronger energy grows together. So when we do this by ourselves at home, meditation, if we did this once a week together collectively, it's like, for example, at the moment, we may have 40, 50,000 people, let's say, sitting, meditating with us. And if they were, it's like us, each one of us doing 40 or 50,000 times meditations. That's how much energy you would feel to uplift you, you know, for your consciousness journey. So, which is beautiful. So thank you, Lakshmi ji. Mitaji, how was it for you?
It was very blissful, very calming, very peaceful and blissful. And because I meditate, you know, I'm a meditator. So my body starts swaying and I can feel it, little bit of, you know, going in like very, very minor pendulum like of motion. And I feel this, that, you know, I'm going in that trance. So it's lovely, it's beautiful. And then what happens, you know, all the issues which I have in my subconscious mind, they start coming up and they start dissolving and I forget about it. And at the same time, what happens that some lovely memories come up. So it makes me more peaceful and blissful. So it's a wonderful experience.
Oh, I'm so glad. Yes, this is really lovely. Actually, sometimes I find my hands get really heavy. I can't take them out because I think, oh, I just love sitting into when you get into a deep meditation. And it's a very good meditation to be in like that when you're half awake and half, you know, in a different state. And it's a good time to also put good messages in your mind at that time and clear all the, as we talked about, the Ho'oponopono things. Girishji, how was it for you?
Absolutely blissful, so beautiful, so divine. You feel the total connection with the divinity. You feel the presence of the divine Lord within you. And you can feel that warmth and happiness and love. The word, 4 letters, that's it. That makes the difference in the world. It brings joy, happiness, purity. And you feel the world is so beautiful, you know, there is no problem. Problem is only created by us.
Yes, absolutely. What we've just been discussing is all within us. It's how we see it, how we deal with it.
And convert the word problem into challenge.
Yes.
When you convert that word into challenge, it brings happiness within you because it doesn't demoralize you. It doesn't make you feel, oh my God, I've got tons of worries to sort this problem out. But when you say word changes your thought, your feelings, the energy within you, it's immense. You know, and you start to feel there is no problem. It's a challenge. I love it. I enjoy it.
Yes,
And I conquer
absolutely.
that. Yeah, and I conquer
Absolutely.
that.
And conquering is a good part as well to clean it completely. In the Ho'oponopono, we said, you know, right at the start that when we talk about the challenges or whatever, these are just programs in us. If we clear those programs, it won't affect us anymore, you see. So it's a little program there's a charge, it's an energy charge in you that's creating the problem. And you'll find it'll be like a repetitive patterns. I've been through it, where you have certain issues that keep coming up, then it comes up again, it comes up again. That means you have to go back in, clear it up, as we say, and then you know you'll never have that same pattern again, you know, that repetitive. So it's very true. We all go through this growing process. And thank you for that, Girishji. Navarinita, how about you, my dear?
Oh, it was wonderful. Sorry, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes, we can. Yes.
Yeah.
Because you're a regular yoga practitioner, so just would love to know your feeling.
I think this is one area I'm still developing. I'm not up to that level yet, and I was really, you know, learning how you are guiding us. And one thing I must say is there was one thought which was bothering me for a very long time, and it used to keep coming back. And today I promised that I'm going to completely get rid of it, and I did that in the process when you are guiding us. So I think every week, if I do, I probably completely declutter.
No challenges, as we say.
Completely, I'll declutter my mind and, you know, refuel, recharge, refresh, replenish, whatever you want to say. And it was super. I don't have words to describe. I had to practice more. I was a little bit fidgety in the end because I'm still getting used to it, but I will get there.
No, that's brilliant. Actually, we do this half an hour every single week. We do. So it's always half an hour we do of silence, like 26 minutes roughly, with the mantra in the beginning and the mantra at the end. So about 25 to 26 minutes of silence. But by doing that half an hour, but we have to build to it so that the body stays, because the body at the moment is fidgety, wants to move around, the thoughts will start going. So you have to build it from 10 minutes to 15 minutes to 20 minutes over a period of time. And then you can get to that half an hour. And if you do that half an hour every single day to stay silent, that means you have mastered your body, right? So your body is going to sit. Otherwise, it's like a little monkey wanting to run around and jump around. So you're able to subdue it, and then your soul becomes stronger. And if our lives, in our life, if our soul, if you live your life as a soul conscious being rather than a physical being, then every solution, every decision you make, everything you do will be on a higher level of thinking. So it will be less problems for you, less challenges, less issues, because you're doing it with a better methodology, which is through your soul. So very nice. Thank you, Navani. That touched my heart. Thank you very much. I'm glad you
I
got
really
it.
enjoyed.
I'm really glad. I'm coming to the last one here, Seemaji. How about you, my dear? You look so like relaxed and just pure. You're a regular meditator. I know that.
I practice Sahaj Samadhi with the Art of Living. So this was a very different form of meditation for me, because I always piggyback on a Gupt mantra, on a silent mantra that has been handed down to me by my spiritual master, His Holiness Sri Ravi Shankarji. But having said that, it was a beautiful bowl of dessert for the soul to end the evening with this beautiful meditation. And it's funny that you brought up Ho'oponopono, because I've been exploring Joy Vitale and the course for the Ho'oponopono. You know, sometimes when you're aligned with the universe, it's so funny. Things just come up and then you get a confirmation again, puts it in place. And I have taken this as the confirmation, because I've been exploring, studying further with Joy Vitale and the Ho'oponopono, and it's been coming up on my feed. So
Joe Vitale is very, very powerful. He's got really good things to teach and to share. And what you're saying, but you know, this is what we're saying, that we create our world. So when you're thinking about certain things all the time, or there's certain charges, you'll attract those things, those situations in your life. So when we're thinking negative programming, then you're also attracting that. But as soon as you become on the positive side, you will start attracting also the positive things, as we are doing here on Healing Our Earth.
So it's really important that we watch our thoughts.
Yes.
And you know, honey, these meditations are fantastic. I've meditated with 100 and 200,000 people in the ashram. And it's so powerful that you can literally go into a state of turiya if you're there. So if we can do these collective meditations with Healing Our Earth, as you said, 50,000 people, can you imagine the amount of energies we can shift?
Absolutely. And then what we would do is just normally I do a little prayer at the end where I do, you know, like because we pray for everybody who has joined as well. So, you know, so that we're actually sharing blessings and making sure that our intention is to help every person who's connecting with us to grow on a spiritual level. So, and to evolve as a human being. So if we finish off with a nice little prayer every single week as well, that prayer in itself will create a shift if there's enough people praying and meditating together. So you're absolutely right, you know.
Collective meditation is a yagna.
Yes, yes.
That's
yes,
how
it is.
Wow,
It
you
creates
said so
a shift in
beautifully.
energy. Yeah, I love that yagna bit. Yeah, because you're clearing, aren't you? Because in the yagna, you're taking away your negative energies, your negative thoughts, your negative situation. Sometimes you're praying for a certain result also. So in a way, it's like that you're clearing the energies, the path, which is causing the blocks in your life. You're clearing those. So which is really
and for
nice.
others, and for others. When
Oh
we
yes,
do it
this
together,
is for others actually. This is for others. This is actually, it is for others. Although we are saying that we are helping ourselves, this is the thing I shared, that when we do this ourselves, we're helping our families, our relatives, our society members, our nations, our planet, because as we shift our energy, it shifts our world. It shifts everything else, you see, with it, within that world. So you're actually giving very positive energies to those people around you.
If you are nice to your friends, they can't argue back. So
No
then
way.
they'll have to be nice to you, right? And then that shifts another thing, and another shift. Then that means then you start being nicer with each other, start going out together. Then you have a better social life. Then you have a better, so it will shift with that one positive energy that you start off with. So it changes your whole future. So it's a very powerful. I'm really glad everybody joined us today. I just wanted to thank also those people who joined today. It was a little taster. It was a little introduction to what we could do every single week, where perhaps we could do half an hour of some teachings of, like we did the Ho'oponopono, something like that, some new thing that we can learn every week to improve ourselves. And then maybe half an hour concentrating on our meditation and our prayers, just to make this world a better place, and helping our spiritual growth as well at the same time. So which is great. So with that, I just wanted to say that we're coming to the end of our Healing Our Earth special meditation and yoga session and event. I wanted to say a very big thank you to these wonderful people, from Lakshmi ji to Mita ji, Seema ji, Navanita ji, Girish ji, all of these people who came and joined us for our special panel discussions through the meditation as well, and being wonderful guinea pigs of mine for today to practice the meditation, which was really wonderful. And the rest of you as well, all the global people out there, audiences who are watching this right now. If you enjoyed the meditation, please send us your messages, share those messages on our social media. We have, of course, Twitter, we've got Facebook, we've got Instagram, we've got YouTube. If you share that, then we will be able to, if we have enough response, then we'll be able to do this on a regular basis. So with that, from Honey Kalaria, I'd like to say we're coming almost up to our 100th event in the next couple of weeks. Next week, I just wanted to say we have a special program as well, which is the COVID program. So here it is on the screen, just reminding you the COVID special is taking place on Sunday, 12th of September from 2 to 7 p.m. as always. And in the future, we have some other events happening as well. I believe on the on the 19th of September, we have the vegan and vegetarian kitchen, which I think Seema is going to love, and so am I, because we love that little vegan kitchens. So the vegan and vegetarian kitchen, you don't want to miss that, because you're going to get some really amazing recipes to improve. They say, food for the soul as well, food for our health. You will get all that at this particular event. And in the future, we also have the Diwali on the Trafalgar Square, which is on Saturday, 23rd of October. That is, of course, brought to you by the Mayor of London. Neil Kumar has always been, for many years, one of the leading people organizing these events with the Mayor of London, and, of course, the Diwali committee, the Diwali in London committee. So to all of them as well, we look forward to this event coming up. So with that, I just want to finish off. Maybe Girishji, if you'd like to finish off with prayer for us and finish off a special global namaste to everybody from Honey Kalaria here. And we're going to finish off with Girishji singing a special little bhajan if he wants, or the Om Bhurvua Swaha to finish off with. Thank you.
Hari Om Bhurvhuvat Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Om Bhurvhuvat Swaha तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्। ॐ शान्ति ॐ शान्ति ॐ शान्ति ॐ शान्ति ये ध्वनि मंगल ध्वनि है ओम शांति ओम शांति शांति बड़ा है सुख ये मंत्र मन हर ओम शांति ओम शांति शांति असतो मा सत्कमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतं गमय समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्ति
Thank you, Girish ji. That was absolutely beautiful, really, really beautiful, so serene and so divine. Thank you.
And with that, to all our global audiences, just wanted to say a big global namaste to everyone who's watching from any part of the world, because we're going from Hong Kong to India to Africa to USA to Spain and all sorts of places. I just wanted to say Europe. So just wanted to say global namaste to every single person out there. Join us next week from Honey Kalaria and the whole of the Healing Our